Why, hello. A little bit of a late start today. My brain is melted. I made a big mistake last night, and I, installed Star Vortex on my Steam Deck. And then I laid in bed playing it. I may have 6 hours and 6.8 hours in the game now. Yeah. It was a mistake. Plays really well on Steam Deck, though, so there's that. You addicted to, you just picked it up today. I just beat the first sector. So that's done. And I have almost a third classification of ship. Almost. I'm getting there. Wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Hell yeah. Even though it's not my birthday. So a happy birthday to you. Why are you like this, Northern Pyro? Holy shit. Maze of War with a 370-day streak. That's outrageous. You made the mistake of playing in the hardest difficulty for Star Vortex? Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing on challenging right now. And I kind of want to restart on the hardest difficulty. Because I feel like I'm just rolling enemies, if that makes sense. And he's completely rolling them. I think it's because my build is really good, though. I got 2 legendaries last night, too. I got, the Infinity Stones that give you resist all elements, which is crazy. And then I got a laser called the Prismatic Beam. That's like a rainbow laser, which is hilarious. You got the same one? I wonder if they're locked to certain zones. What game? Star Vortex. It's one of the games we showed. Also, I've died like 6 times. I kind of want to feel, like, I almost feel like I want to play hardcore. You know what I mean? Space Noita. A little bit. It's more like Space Diablo 2. Yeah, I know Helldivers 2 now uses 131 gigs less. I'm kind of blown away that they had so many duplicate assets. Yeah. You buy a new VTuber model? I mean, I've only got like 7 or 8 shirts, you know? New models are expensive. Is there a Muffin Man model? Yeah, but I left it on Drury Lane. So, hard to find. Can't get back there. If I did, I'd have to eat Greg's. I need it. I need Greg's. Just make one in paint? Dude, every day. I set up an In December Games Show page, and I have to set up more of it sometime soon. Do you not play Ashes of Creation anymore? I'm playing it on the 11th when they relaunch it on Steam. You don't see an option in the onboarding thing? Let me talk to Kronos. Frog and Toad on the Ferret stream? Hell yeah, Frog and Toad. They are ridiculous animals. Oh god, the music. Alright, let's get started. Can we send you new shirts? People do all the time. If you want to send them to the P.O. box. Just understand, I pretty much only wear solid black shirts. I have other ones. I just don't like wearing them as much. And blip. I exist. I'm probably real. Maybe. My hair is tall too. It's doing tall guy stuff. Oh look, Frog and Toad are out. What is that? What is that small goblin creature? That's Toad. Frog is under this. So I've learned something really weird about Toad, by the way. Toad cries in his sleep. Like a baby. He starts off by snoring, and then he goes like, wee, 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 and he starts flitting his little feet. So he has, like, weird dreams every night, and he just makes, like, sad baby noises. And it's only Toad. Toad's the only one who does this, and I don't know why he does this, but it's very fun. Oh my god, look at this. What are you doing, Frog? But it's really funny. Look at Frog. Look at it. What is he doing? Chunky little boys. Yeah, crush the box. Yeah, that one up there is Toad. And he cries in his sleep, dude. He just straight up cries. And I don't know why he does this. Can Frog even fit in the tube anymore? I don't think he can. God, they're like sumo wrestlers, man. They're literally like tiny sumo now. Are they ferrets or otters? They're ferrets, but they are not Marshall's Farms ferrets. They are breeding stock from Alaska. This is what a ferret should look like when it's a boy in his first winter. Oh. They see Shay. Go crazy. Yeah, if you see back there, Marshall's Farms ferret. Normal ferret. Yeah. How many are there? We have 58 3/4 of a ferret. In the rescue right now. New ferret shirt is very cute. Yeah. It launched, I think, yesterday at noon. It's a crazy difference. It is. It's a massive difference. It just shows you, like, how very, very big they get. 58 3/4. Yeah, the community says that, that Nemo is 3/4 of a ferret because he's missing his front left leg. That's all. How much food do they need daily? Yes. Basically, with the food, you just kind of throw it in the bins, and they eat it all, because they regulate their own food intake, and you can just put as much in there as you want, and they won't overeat. It's very rare that a ferret has an eating disorder. We've only had one that's had that. That was Mocha. And he was only doing when it got stressed out, and then he grew out of it, which is good. Frog and Toad are equal to 4. I guess that's true. Oh my god, look at him, dude. He's so huge, man. Dig, dig, dig. Destroy. Fight. Yeah, no, they're insane. It's actually wild, man. It's crazy to me, like, how much bigger they are, though, than a normal ferret. Well, I guess they're the normal ferret. It just shows you how badly what Marshall's Farms does changes the look of the animal. Yeah. A lot, Master. I mean, like, we're doing... The rescue work that we do is really hard, like, emotionally and physically. But, I think it's 100% worth it. 100%. So that size of ferret is what I would want, not the skinny bullshit Marshall's makes. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is, like, Marshall's ferrets still do get kind of big in the first winter, but after that, never again. And then these guys are their first winter. This is what they should be. Their dad was 6 pounds. They're getting close to 6 pounds. So, like, it's big ferrets. Gigantic, chunky ferret. What are you doing? You're crushing everything. Ridiculous. Yeah, the chonky. Yeah, their dad was 6 pounds, though. He's huge. And, there's a lot of sexual dimorphism between the two. So, like, boy ferrets are really, really big, and girl ferrets are very tiny. You know? How's their vision? Terrible. Ferrets can't see very far at all. They see, like, I would say, like, 6 feet in front of themselves well. And then after that, they don't know what the hell is going on. They also don't really care about distance. So, like, if they lock something, they're just going to go. And they don't care if they're going to fall off something. They don't care if they have to jump. They don't even care if it's too high. They have, like, no depth perception when it comes to height. Yeah, they don't care. And no fear, either. There's no fear. What is he doing? Anytime a ferret stops moving and has their head inside of something, I'm like, what bullshit are you getting into? Look at him. You know, he's doing something. He stole something, I saw it. No, he's got something. Hey, Shay, you there? I think Frog is eating a toy. He's doing something weird. Maybe not. Might have been a treat. Yeah, someone might have stashed a treat in there. Eat and yoink. Yeah, they're not small. They're not small at all. They're massive. Big, massive dudes. Oh, Shay's gonna go check him. That's Toad. It was Frog. It was the other one. Toad's getting the blame, dude. That wasn't Toad at all. Where did Frog go? Look how big he is, though. Like, look at that. Look how huge he is. He's bigger than the tube. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're huge, man. But they're about the size of a Chihuahua. Kind of a thing. They're like a small, very small breed dog, or like a teenage cat, kind of a thing. Wah, 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 wah. Frog is like, I'm hunting for food. Yeah, they can't fit in the tubes anymore, I don't think. I don't think they can. Yeah. Dark Souls rolling? Yeah, he's fat rolling, dude. Ridiculous, actually. Oh. Look at them. All right. I don't even know what I have underneath this browser. Okay, we're good. Let me close some stuff. Let me close some stuff, and we're gonna get to work. All right. Boop. I made a page. Behold. All of the games that we cover are gonna be on this page. Giant tubes needed. Yeah. We'll need bigger ones for them. But every game that we cover is going to show up on this page, on this Curator page, and then I'll make a new list for each show that we do. And that's it. Do we have a command for that? We do not. Yeah. If you want to make one, Jake. I just made this last night, so... And I never made a Curator thing ever before, so... You missed Solarpunk? You did. I think that was day one. I think Solarpunk was day one. Yeah, it was Bourbon, Risky, Solarpunk, and Grimfog were day one. And then Star Vortex, Feast, and Soulmates was day two. We have a command now. It's in December. Nice. All games features. Could it be featured? Heartbound update? That came out 4 days ago, man. There's one every month. All you gotta do is look at the Steam page, man. It's on the Steam page every time. You have slept through it because of how tired you were? Yeah, no, it's fair. Jake can't type. That's fair. But yeah, man. It's gonna be red. I'm going to keep adding games to this. I actually have to make the other buttons for it today. Let me see, indie. I've got 3 more games to add to the list today. Alright. Boop. 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 I won't link it. Not leaking it, dude. I'm adding them now. Oh, by the way, there's a lot of devs that reached out for in December, and we responded to their email, and then they never responded back. So if you're a dev that's waiting to find out if you're in the games show, you should probably check your email. So there's that, you know. I think that's kind of important. Yeah, classic, exactly. Have you seen the Ferret's yearly calendar? I know, Mocha's on the front cover. Shay actually submitted... Let me pull this up. Shay actually submitted a picture of Mocha to the Ferret's yearly calendar, and he won. He's on the front page. So that's the picture of him looking into the rice bin, where it looks like he's looking into a... like an aquarium kind of a thing. But yeah, that's Mocha. That's Mocha. He is super cute. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Like a really good shot. But that's in the Ferret's calendar. The 4th edition calendar. And it says right on the front, Snail's House, Ferret Sanctuary. So, yeah, it's a really good Mocha picture, dude. Like, it's crazy, actually. It's one of your favorite Ferret pictures ever. It's phenomenal. Yeah. I know, I forget who it was. So, we had somebody in last year, too, but they weren't front cover. Yeah. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, join the server. Join that server if you want to, you know, own ferrets. It's cheese in February. Was it cheese? That's awesome. I'm still waking up. I'm, like, very asleep. I made the mistake of playing video games. Ugh. I made the mistake of playing Star Vortex yesterday for another 3, almost 4 hours in bed on my Steam Deck. Yeah. That was not smart. Yeah. It was worth it, dude. It was worth it. I think it was worth it. Alright. We're gonna go play around with this. I want to see what the new Meteor format looks like. Amethyst, Calcite, Obsidian, and then Bedrock. Did you beat the game? No. I beat the first sector. Like, there's a lot more game in that game. I can rip anything in the first sector now, like, really fast. I know Effulgence is now in early access. Really excited about it. I really wanted that game to be in December, and I reached out to them, and they never responded to their email, so. Oh well. Doing block game today, or straight in December? In December starts at 3 a.m. That way I could wake up before it. We get 3 hours of whatever we want. And then in December. Yeah.
Radthor Dax has obtained the cursed quest.
Ooh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Close this. Close that. Close that. There we go. Oh yeah, I wanted to put this out too. You guys are insane. Like, absolutely incredible. Here. There you go. That is the yearly recap. That mocha portrait is super cute. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Twitch, please. Hey, Jake, can you pin my comment? It literally won't let me. It's doing the Twitch thing.
Chat has cursed Radthor Dax with cooking.
Ooh, with cooking. Oh, man. There we go. With cooking. You guys were close to interpretive dance, too. At one point. Pulled ahead, though. Alright, you want to do it for cooking. For cooking. Let me think of a cooking thing. Right now, I feel cooked. Ugh, because I'm just waking up. Let me think. Christmas cookie? That'd be cool. You need to make a gingerbread house. But instead of making a house, you have to build my face. Gingerbread face. The horror. A giant curse-miss gingerbread face. Yeah. Yeah. The more cursed, the better, dude. I actually have to review those soon. Yeah. One sec. What do you mean you had 11K hours? How could you possibly have 11,000 hours? Like, how many hours are in the year, actually? 365 times 24. What? How could you have 11,000 hours in a year? That means you have more than one stream open all day, every day. Twitch said you had 366 unique days. Yeah, I saw that. It did for me, too. Alrighty. Boop. Let's get this set up. How many hours did you stream this year? I have no idea. Let me look. I had 236 streams. It's a lot of streams. New badge? What's the badge? I don't even know what that is. All right. Go back to test world. I'm gonna pop this open. It might be kind of cool to fill an egg with lava, you know? Like, what if I put an egg out there? And then filled it up with lava. I think we could just do that. You know? The meteors are actually showing up pretty much everywhere, by the way. Okay, this is the new distribution on this. If you have a player that's new, they should be able to dig through this, even with a basic pickaxe. Even with the onion pickaxe. So even if they can't dig the amethyst, which I think amethyst is diggable anyway. Let me see what level amethyst has to be dug at. Because I'm pretty sure it's not restricted. I might be wrong about that. Okay, it is. Where's amethyst in this? Ah, you have to have sky steel or higher for amethyst block. Yeah. Could you put a bait egg out filled with silverfish? I could do that. So you'd have to have a sky steel pickaxe to solve this. And then I think that's it. I think that's it. So this is mostly just like kind of a nice thing for people that have higher skills. Let me look at this. This is calcite. So let's see if calcite has anything that's special. Calcite is onion pickaxe, so that's super low. And then what's this material? That is smooth basalt. Basalt doesn't even have any. Oh, no, that's sky steel as well. So amethyst and basalt are both sky steel. I wonder if we should leave it at that. No. Yeah, no. I think I'm going to move these. So sky steel, in order to make sky steel, you need to have meteor shards. But these are the greatest source of meteor shards. So it's like not really fun. If that makes sense. We're going to move that down to brass. What tier is Skysteel? 3. Skysteel is tier 3, so moving it down to tier 2 would just be better, honestly. Yeah, tier 2 feels way more reasonable, I think. What is this? Can you explain what? No? I can't explain that at all. There. Like, if we go into my annual recap, dude, it shows my hours streamed as 2,846, but it shows you as having 3,000 watched hours. Is that clips and VODs? Does that mean that you watched 200 plus hours of clips and VODs? I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? If you watched every single stream and then also watched clips and VODs. I could see that. Yeah, because that's funny, man. No, that's rad, dude. 3,000 hours is bonkers. Every single stream plus 10% VODs. Or just a shitload of VODs. You know? Just a shitload of VODs. I have no idea. Yeah, you could get a full year of watch time, pretty much. I don't think this is correct, though. Because, like, if we do 2846 divided by 236... Oh, maybe it is correct. 12 hours a day, every day, man. Technically right. Holy shit. That's crazy. What would happen if I did the whole year? Times 12. We could have so much more pirate software if I just never took any breaks. If I just never took any breaks. No breaks. Some of those were actually 24-hour streams, though. They don't count the same. No breaks. You need breaks? Why? As I sneeze. It's not sane? Whatever. I could technically stream for 19 hours a day. I could do that. Yeah, some are even 36-hour streams. Actually, technically, I think this is more correct. Because these were like, if the stream crashed. So, divided by 227. That's more correct for the average. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm averaging 12.53 hours a day over 227 days. Nice. Let's actually put that into another perspective. How many weeks are in the year? 52. So if you do 5 times 8 times 52 minus holidays, you would work 2,080 hours in the year. If you have a normal 9 to 5. Whoops. Love it. You thought your 3-hour streams were mentally draining? Oh, I love it, dude. I love doing it. I'm trying to think of how we make this work. So, basically the problem that I have here is we've got Amethyst Block, Budding Amethyst, Basalt, and Smooth Basalt, right? And all of these are a Skysteel item. Skysteel requires meteor shards to be able to get to. Putting that in tier 3 makes that really rough because amethyst blocks, budding amethyst, basalt, and smooth basalt, this drops meteor shards. I'm actually going to add meteor shards to basalt and smooth basalt now too. But these will drop meteor shards. So because of that, having it in tier 3 means you already have the meteor shards to get the meteor shards, which is a bit weird, right? That's very odd. So with this, I think we should move it to tier 2. But does that make it too easy? Could you add a tier? No, I don't want to add a tier. That seems weird. Maybe just move the basalt. See, here's the problem. These new geodes that I put on the surface, the meteor crashes, they have an entire core of amethyst before you get to the chest. So, I don't think I want to do that, because then it would lock new players out of the chest, right? You want to at least allow them to get to that sort of a thing. Add shards to camp loot? No. No, that's a tier 3 material. They gotta do something to get that. Yeah, it's kind of a weird spot. You know what I could do? I can make it so Deep Slate is fully Skysteel. Like, we can move all Deep Slate to Skysteel. We can move Amethyst, Budding Amethyst, Basalt, and Smooth Basalt to Brass. Maybe just move Amethyst to Tier 2? Maybe? And make base building really frustrating? Yeah, you're right. Gold comes from Skysteel, though. Trying to think of how we do this. We've got the chicken before the egg problem. Because here's the thing. The way that I structured this, the budding amethyst is on the top. I think it's only on the top and bottom, right? Here, let me warp to test world. Is it only the top and bottom? I don't think I can see through this. No. F. Let me go back to potato. And we can say change the time here. Basically, I gotta find another one of these and see how I structured it. Because I think it will be unsolvable, if that makes sense. Please, sir. Teleport me to the location. Is the server dead? No, that's working. It just says teleporting and it's not doing anything. The hell is going on? Alright, cool game. Let's try that again. That one teleported. I got nothing. So basically, we have to look at this like a randomized puzzle, right? And if I want to move amethyst down, which I can, right? I don't want to move budding amethyst, because budding amethyst is like the cool version of that, right? Basalt and smooth basalt then can't be mined, but I can mine amethyst, and that's all I'd be able to mine. And calcite's not on here, So then calcite I can mine as well. Yeah, calcite is an onion pickaxe. That's very soft. So calcite we'd be able to mine as well. And that's a normal amethyst. 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 But there's 3 buddings in there, and I wouldn't be able to do anything with that. So this is the most I'd be able to mine. And I can't get the chest. That's basically the whole mining there, if I only had tier 2. And I feel like adding basalt and smooth basalt to that list is probably a good idea. And we just have budding amethyst be on tier 3. Does that make sense? Like, if we add basalt and smooth basalt up here, and we leave amethyst block. So, basalt, smooth basalt, and amethyst. And then we leave budding. How many tiers are there? 5. So then, if we do basalt and smooth basalt, we can get rid of this. This would be everything that the player can mine at this point. One more there. Get rid of that one, that one, that one, that one. And remember, this is totally randomized, so I have no idea what it's going to be each time. That would be better, I think. Yeah, I think this gives you a lot more opportunity to get materials. And what I could do is I can make it so that... Oh, wow. That's kind of cool, actually. It cut into a cave. Neat. Basically what you'd be able to do is you'd be able to dig out everything except for that one piece right there. That section would be locked out from you, so you can't get the chest, but that's okay. I think that's fine. And I should probably up the reward of the chest, because now it's locked behind difficulty, if that makes sense. Yeah. How do you get the shards to make skysteel? You get them from these meteors, or you dig them out of sand, or you dig them out of gravel as an archaeologist. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm probably not going to make this a minor POI. What I can do is I can make this a major POI, right? If we leave this the way that it is, if I don't move amethyst, basalt, smooth basalt. Actually, no, if I do move this, so we have amethyst block, basalt, smooth basalt, and I leave budding amethyst down here, I can make this into... keep it as a minor POI. And I think that's fine. So we'll do that. And I'll update this on here. Yeah, that's what I'll change. It's a balance thing. Let me actually change calcite as well. Because calcite right now is onion, and that's kind of weird. It's going to be all around the same thing. Yeah, only out of sand and gravel is how you get it normally. There we go. There we go. Gravel and the new random mob events, I suppose? Yeah, I guess that's true, but the random mob events are not like a good source of that for the newer player, you know? This is more of a thing of like, what can we do with this and make it make sense for the newer player. It's a little bit scuffed right now. I don't know if I like the drops for it. I'm going to play around with this, though. What we'll do is we'll go into mining right now, and we're going to look at the drop rate of Meteor shards. Yeah. From amethyst blocks, it's not super common. I think this should be the primary source of these, man. Because, like, if we go and look at archaeology, we look at Meteor shard, and we take a look at this, it's 0.001, or 0001, which is, if we go to core, and we look at drop tables, and we do global drop table, 0001 is 1% at level 100, which doesn't seem very high, but archaeology goes fast because it's digging in gravel and sand, right? So it's like, you do get a lot of them. I feel like this is slower and way more spread out, so the reward should be higher. Like, the chance for it should be higher. You know what I mean? And if you find a geode, the geode should be exciting. So what I've done is I've made it so that instead of being 1% chance, it's a 2% chance on amethyst blocks. We'll make that 2.5. And then budding amethyst will make that so it's 5%. When is your game releasing? You talk about Heartbound? That's already out in early access, man. It has been. I release a new update every month. The last update came out 4 days ago. Yeah, if you want to see updates for it, you can do ! Updates. That'll bring up the patch notes thread here. And you can see if it'll load. There we go. All the updates for all the patches for everything that we've released. And then you can click on those and see them. They're also announced on Twitter, on Discord, on this Reddit thread, and on the Steam page. I found something kind of interesting is the only people who don't think the game is getting updated are ones who have never played it. So, let's go look at the Steam page. I think we'll do 5% for budding, so we'll double it for that. Because those are rare. I think that's fine. Actually, I think we might even make that 10%. Is your game going to be playable on PS5? No. We were planning on putting it on a Nintendo Switch, but I don't know what the hell Nintendo's doing right now. What are you working on? Drop rates for MMO called Block Game that we're going to be transporting into Hightail in January. %5 does make sense. 1 in 20 at max level. Does Block Game have a Twitch category? No. Although I could probably get it to have one. In order to make a Twitch category, I just have to put it on IGDB. Can you get them from naturally occurring amethyst? Yes. This is naturally occurring amethyst. That means if you found a geode, like, that's the way to do it, you know. Thought you were working on a Minecraft mod first? That's what it is. So what we did was we wanted to prototype an MMO, and we used Minecraft as a game engine to do so. So everything that you're seeing is drop rates inside of Minecraft blocks, but we've completely replaced what Minecraft is. Like, yeah, no. So we've got probably close to 2,000 items in the game at this point. We've got close to 1,000 unique monsters. We've got dungeons, we've got bosses, we've got set bonuses, we've got talents and special stats and all kinds of shit that goes along with it. And our intention was always to move it away from Minecraft and just use Minecraft as a location to prototype that for players, right? And when we found out about Hightail back in 2022, I started talking to the development team, and I was talking to their community manager, Budacat. And we just talked about like the game, and then we started talking about porting it, and then we were going to be one of the headliner games for it when Hightail came out. And they sent me like a merch package, so I've got a Hightail shirt and all this kind of stuff, and we were going to transfer Block Game from Minecraft, which is, it's scuffed in Minecraft, into Hightail, which is a better tool for what we're trying to do. And then they canceled Hightail. And then Simon Hypixel bought Hytale back from Riot and then recreated it. And now we're talking to the dev team again. And we're going to transfer it into Hytale. So we've already got everything set up. We're already talking to the dev team again. We're going to be starting that work on January 13th, which is when Hytale launches into early access. And it's going to be broken. It's going to be it's going to be in a really shit state. And that's okay, because we're going to find bugs, turn bugs in, and start the transfer process, start the porting process. And all we really have to do is we have to get like a working spell. We have to get a working enemy with game logic. We have to make a special effect, like a particle effect. We got to get a drop table going on a block. We got to get a drop table going in a chest. And we have to get block restrictions in place. And once we get that, we just start moving shit. You know, like it's basically a bunch of checks of like, can we do the core functionality of what we've already done? Yes. Start running, right? And we're going to build, like Jake and I are going to build a lot of tooling to automatically transfer stuff from one format to the other so that we can just hit a button and port most of it. But we have to get that first item working first. You know, once we get that one item or that one enemy or whatever, then we know what the format's going to look like, then we could start the process and move it over. And it's going to be a shitload of grease, like elbow grease going into that. It's going to be a lot of work, and then it's going to be a lot of testing because we need to make sure that the game feels one-to-one and then feels better in Hytale. So it's going to be a bunch, you know. Yeah, build the bricks to make the game and then build the game, exactly. The thing that I'm most excited for, to be honest with you, is just the ease of adding new shit. Like, one of the things that I want to add in block game is I want to have our own custom blocks. We can't really do that unless you get a modified client in some way, unless we overwrite an existing block with our own special texture, which is not great. Like, it's really shitty to do it on a server where we're not doing a modified client. So, like, we could do it, but it's a bitch, right? And in Hytale, we're like, yeah, it's a new block. There it is. It's in the game. So it's like, the ease of adding shit is just insanely better, and I'm excited to do that because I want to do stuff like I want to make mushrooms sometimes grow on the side of trees, and then you can harvest those mushrooms based on your herbalism skill. Right now, we just make it so that whenever you chop down a tree, whenever you break a log, that sometimes drops a mushroom based on your herbalism skill. That's not fun. I want to see it on the tree and then break it off of the tree, right? So, like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm hoping to do with Hytale that we just can't really do in Minecraft. You know, it's just like a super big, awful mess to do that. Been 7 years of early access. Why for Heartbound? Because I'm a solo developer, and on top of it, it's also got thousands of routes. Most of the rooms that you see inside of Heartbound have between 24 and 36 routes on average, and that means based on your choices, it'll do different things. And those choices aren't always like a dialogue choice. Sometimes the player took too long to interact with something, or they didn't interact with something, or they interacted with something right away, or they interacted with something after a certain number of minutes, you know, stuff like that. It's how you play through the game, not just what choices you make. So if you are more timid or less curious, you'll go down like part of a path in one direction. You'll aim towards half of the interactions that way. And if you're more curious or more aggressive, you'll go down the other path towards the other stuff. And there's just a shitload of routes throughout everything. Yeah. Stay for in December. You'll see many other examples. Yeah, we do in December now for all of December. This is the third day. We'll have another 3 games today, which I have the buttons set up, but I don't have the commands set up for them, so I got to fix that. Waiting on ads. Did they intentionally bloat Helldivers before? As far as I read from their article, it was a lot of duplicated assets, which means it's just bad asset management. And that happens, you know. I'm surprised that it happened to that degree in Helldivers. Reducing by over 100 gigs in size is like, why do you have so many duplicated assets? That's insane to me. But good on them for fixing it, you know. Like, this is going to let them create a lot more content without worrying about, you know, download size. I will tell you that in some countries, reducing the size of your download is a big deal because in some countries they pay per gig over their network. So, like, I know people in China are very angry when your game has to fully re-download. Like I learned that very early on because with Heartbound we had a just an executable and it was all packaged inside of the exe, and I switched it over to a file structure because people in China were pissed. They hated it. They were really angry that it cost them extra money to re-download the game every time I updated instead of just downloading the changed files. So yeah, it's really interesting to see. You can see how it might happen. Unreal is crazy big. Sure. It's still 154 gigs down to 23. That's a bonkers amount of reduction. But people are going to be really happy about it. Korea has bid bag. Yeah, Korea has sender pays for their network model, and it's really expensive to do any type of data transfer. Yeah, the Helldivers 2 download change. Yeah, I wonder if more studios will follow suit. Don't know. I don't know if they can, because to be honest with you, I think what Helldivers got to this point because of weird asset management. There's really no reason for that. I thought they had left like localized audio in the game, which is pretty common, right? Like a lot of times they'll be like, oh, we have all of the languages worth of audio still in the video game to download, even though you didn't select it. Like that's a really common thing that they reduced, but with this apparently it was duplicated assets. I'm like, what are you doing? That's like a shitload of assets, dude. That's completely bonkers to me. It's a ton of data, like a ton of stuff removed. So I'm interested to see if other games can even pull that off, honestly. It seems like a very unique situation. Yeah. When we port to Hytale, do you think Merc will work the same? Fresh wipe every week? Actually, I have some really interesting ideas for it because they showed off a portal system where they used a key to go into a portal. My intention would be to build a system where you guys can use resources to create a key, and then that key has modifiers on it, and those modifiers allow you to open a portal to a pocket dimension where you can then farm in that for a limited amount of time. That would be the idea for that, because they showed that portal key system, and I was like, that's freaking neat. How much can we modify it? And they're like, you can modify it a lot. I was like, that's sick, right? So the idea is that we'd have Murkheim that resets every week, right? And that's just there. And then you also have portals that you could open, that you could farm for a limited amount of time. So the idea is the farming guild activity would be pool your resources, open a portal, get in there, farm as much as you possibly can, maybe beat a boss, whatever it's going to be, and then get out, right? And then the solo activity is just go farm in Murkheim every week. Yeah. And I'm kind of excited for that. You thought wheat maxing in a pocket dimension was back? It would be more like you have access to this portal for an hour is how I would do it. Like you set up a time with your buddies and you're like, we're gonna go do this portal. We've got this level of monster in it. We've got this level of difficulty. We've got, maybe you throw a bunch of wheat in it so that it generates more farms, that kind of a thing, right? Like with Diablo, you just have a greater rift key and that's it. And that's kind of With this, it's like, imagine if you could take a greater rift key and you throw an axe in it. So now monsters all have axes in the dungeon or inside that greater rift. Or maybe more of them have melee. Or you throw a staff into it and more of them have magic, right? Like that's kind of the idea that I have around it. Yeah, key modifying similar to Path of Exile. That's what I want to do. Yeah. And I'm interested in playing around with that and seeing like how we do it and what we get in terms of control over this kind of a thing. But that is the general idea. And that way you guys have infinite endgame. Because my hope is to give you infinite endgame with scaling items that can do that up to a certain point. So then at that point, it's like, it's really difficult. And you have to like really tactically figure out how we do it. Because we have so many different scale modifiers, but we don't have like dungeons that match to that. It's mostly just farming dungeons, right? But I want to add like a hardcore, this is a terrifying endgame for players, and for the really dedicated players always have a challenge is the idea. A giant amethyst geode with a crystal boss would be cool. Yeah, I mean, we could also make everything in block bench, which is cool. Like, I'm really excited for that. Would these pocket portals also be soloable? Yeah, no, you could do that. No, it would not be strictly guild and group content. No. If you want to make a pocket portal for yourself, that's fine. I think the way that I want to do it is I want to base the amount of time that's available inside of the portal based on the size of the portal. So, like, if it's meant for one person, you get 30 minutes in it, right? If it's meant for 8 people, maybe you get 2 hours in it, kind of a thing. So, like, you're incentivized to make larger ones because they'll have more content and they're tuned for like larger groups. But if you want to do it solo, you totally can. And that'd be the idea that I would have for it. I could tune the size of the pocket dimension in terms of like how big it is physically and the amount of time you stay in it based on that as well. Yeah. Does Anomaly Investigation like Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak get close to that? I didn't play a lot of Sunbreak, so I don't know what that means, unfortunately. If you could describe the feature, I'd maybe be able to tell you what I'm thinking. What if you solo for hours on end? Because fishing? I could imagine if we made a system like this, if you had a portal key and you crafted it with a bunch of fish, right? Like you added a bunch of fish to it, you'd be able to go and take that, put it into the key. The key would then open up a world for fishing, but there might be monsters there too, like fishmen, kind of a thing. Yeah. Like maybe you wouldn't exclusively fish in there, or maybe you'd want to bring people with you to fight monsters while you fished, and there's like really high value fish. I don't know how I would build that. Fishing is always an odd duck for that kind of a thing. These would be mods on the key. That's correct. The key would be modified by you. So you'd have a blank portal key, is my intention, and then you take that blank portal key and you add stuff to it, like you would in Path of Exile. That's sort of the idea here. Monster gets extremely tougher the higher your anomaly investigation rank goes higher. Okay, yeah, no, that'd be it. We may even have like a skill with it, right? Rune carving would do this, by the way. Like rune carving, the skill on your character in block game. My intention is to make rune carvers do this. This is part of their profession, is to build keys. So not only would you be building keys for yourself, you'd be building keys to sell in the auction house to other players. If you are a dedicated rune carver, you're like, I'm gonna make an herbalism key today and then throw it up. That definitely sounds like Mistcraft, 100%. I don't even know what that is. Unfortunately, I have no idea. I don't actually play Minecraft. I just make block game and play block game. I am completely insulated from whatever is outside of that. Can we somehow help the porting process to Hytale? Maybe if we do some cool shit in Blockbench, you know, we might do some community stuff with Blockbench and like make models and shit. That might be fun. Yeah. Because like I do want to have some time where we can add some community made stuff, because we already have some community made stuff in the game. Like if we warp to Test World, right, and we go over there, Test World has like this building right here is made by the community. This is a community-made building, and then I modified it to be able to make it so that it could have, like, you know, stuff inside of it in terms of, like, loot and everything like that. So, like, this was made by you guys, and then it got submitted, and we're like, yeah, that's sick as hell, and then we put it in the game. Do you think you can port over to Hytale by start of next year? Well, January 13th is when it comes out, so then we're going to try and work on that afterwards. So, yeah. Yeah. Man, imagine if they were normal. Imagine if they were. Your team made that? Your team made that. Okay, yeah, no, this was made by you guys, by the community, and then we submitted it into the game, and now it's in the game. It's actually the major POI for rune carvers now. We'll be streaming the whole port process. That's the intention. I need to make sure that we're allowed to. I'm pretty sure we are. I don't think there's anything we would be doing that wouldn't be allowed to show, but that's the intention, is to stream the entire porting process. The things that I'm most worried about right now are restrictions on World Gen. I don't know how World Gen is going to work, and porting over Monster Logic. Monster Logic is a big concern, but from what I've seen, they have all the tooling available for us to do what we want, because like we have bosses with multi-phases, we have bosses with special effects, and like I need to make sure that their tooling allows us to recreate that. So effectively, what I need to do is I need to make Cinder. Cinder has to exist again, right? So once we make, once we're inside of Hytale, I need to build Cinder. I need to have one structure appear in the wild, right? It needs to be based on a distribution that I define for that structure. And then we can just kind of go from there. Those are the two biggest ones for me. Yeah. Any book recommendation and understand your sort of design language? When you talk about design language, what do you mean? Do you mean like the way that it designed things? Because that could be a lot of different meaning. Yeah, Cinder needs to be because Cinder is he's not complicated in that he creates other monsters. He's got all of his abilities bound to himself, and he stands still, right? So like we have to port him, and once we could port him, I know I can make all the effects that I need to. Once that's done, we're good. Yeah. Even if you can't port the monster logic, you could potentially rebuild it yourself. Oh yeah, no, I built it all in the first place. Like I built all of those monsters and all the boss fights and everything. So once we build one monster, I'm good to go, and I can just start printing out everything. Printing it from my brain to my brain. Porting the town system is going to be the biggest programming challenge to you because you've never fully understood our town system. Townie is a huge plugin. Sure, I can. Jake, you and I will work on that together, and I'll talk to you about all of the features and everything like that. It's not as difficult, and I think we can do it better. And the reason why is because Townie relies completely off of command line for players. They have to do like /T and all that shit. And if we instead had a button on the screen like teleport to your town or claim this land, right? That kind of a thing. If we can do that, it would be dramatically better. So I think in Hytale, we're going to have an easier time of it. It's going to be different, but it's going to be so much better for the player. Like, I want them to have a Hearthstone, man. Like, that's really what it is. Yeah, exactly. Make a Hearthstone. You need a Hearthstone to go to your town. I never liked our reliance on commands. I agree. Like, I don't like the fact that we have to do /profile to open the profile. It's one of the reasons that I was like, we need to have buttons that go through all of this UI, because it was /talents and professions. It's so stupid. So this is so much better, is being able to do this for all this kind of stuff. But yeah, I want to do that. And I also want to rework corruption. So right now, the way that corruption works is it's a stat on your character. And I don't want that. I want it to be a stat on the item. So if you are wearing an item and that item has 50% corruption, I want that item's stats to be reduced by 50%. Because I don't like the way that this played out. It makes sense right now. It works fine inside a block game. But it doesn't feel the way that I wanted it to. So we're going to change some stuff like that. Some mechanics will change in the porting process. As someone who's waiting to get into the block game until after the port, you will have to buy a Hytale. Yes, you will. But Hytale, I believe, is only going to be $20. So it's not like a wild expense, if that makes sense. And it will run on a potato. They put their recommended specs out, and they're like, it's like 10-year-old laptop status, dude. It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, your boots reducing your helmet defense does sound weird. It does. It does. I mean, the way that it works is there's supposed to be corruption on your character, but the problem is because you can have up to 5 items equipped, you effectively can get 500% corruption or 600% because your weapon, which just feels a little weird. You've had a thought lately, but never went with it? If you go in survival mode and open your inventory, the little 2x2 crafting grid fires inventory click events. When you click them, technically we can make them buttons. We could do that, but like, dude, Hytale in a month, right? You know, like the way that I feel about it is we probably shouldn't do massive systems overhauls like that. You know what I mean? Because it's just going to be a mess. And we could do basic change stuff and add content right now. And then when we add content, we fix basic stuff, then we could port and we'd be fine. Because the game is already in a fun state right now. Players like it. I'm cool with it. They're cool with it. They just want more stuff. So I'm adding things like the Meteor so I can learn about processors in Minecraft. Because as far as I know, they're going to be using nearly the same system for the stuff that they're doing for structures. It looks very similar, and they're even using YAML again as well. So, like, cool. OpenGL, please go faster. So Linux Gaming, please. Just use Vulkan, dude. It's funny, though. But yeah, no, like, so that's sort of the idea with that. What? Oh, okay, those are fine. Yeah. We'll be doing YAML configurations again. Glorious. Right? But that's good because we want to have it in a very easily readable format. The coolest thing, the thing that I'm really happy about is I get to do world gen without restarting the server. All of that can be done live. They've made it so that everything in Hytale can be done hotfixed. All of it. All of it. JSON is terrible for config? It is. YAML's so much easier to read. You know, if we had another interface tool to do it, that'd be fine. But like, I just work directly in the config. It's just easier. We don't need an extra layer. Yeah, JSON is super annoying to write by hand. So like, this is kind of what it is. Also, we can remove like a lot of stupid shit from our configs, like stuff like non-interactable. Cool. Just that shouldn't be a thing. Like basically with Minecraft, this is the thing that bothers the shit out of me, dude. Is the way that we have to do this is the item already has a baseline thing that it does. And in Minecraft, we have to cancel that thing and say, don't do that anymore, which is just wasted. It's just wasted processing power and time. And in Hytale, we can just be like, hey, Nothing, actually. We didn't give you that feature, so you don't get to do it. No wasted processing power. No wasted time. No wasted config. Just, it doesn't have the ability to do that because it's a bucket that you add stuff to instead of Minecraft where you have to take things away. Super obnoxious. Isn't why a bunch of things are paper, technically? Yes, that is exactly why everything in the game has been converted into paper. Most of it, anyway. Yeah, just do the thing we want you to do. But that's the thing is I have to do that with items. I have to do that with monsters. That's why most monsters in the game are skeletons. It's exactly the reason, right? So, like, my hope is that everything is just easier in Hytale, and everything that I'm seeing means it will be easier. I'm excited for that. At some point, we should do a compilation of all occurrences of event set canceled true in our code base with dramatic music. Dude, it's going to be thousands. Like, event set canceled true is going to be thousands of calls. It's going to be insane. Because it's everything. You're basically saying Minecraft, stop being Minecraft. Be this instead. Oh, God. Super stoked for Hytale? Same. Yeah, I'm really stoked for it, man. Also, a Twitch integration would be cool. We could build a Twitch integration. That's true. We could actually do that. So imagine if we set up a Twitch integration for Block Game, and the way that it worked is when you were playing Block Game, it showed your items on the screen so players could look at your inventory and see your gear, right? And they could mouse over it and see all the stats. We could do shit like that. So, like, that's what I'm excited for, man. Yeah. Like in RuneScape, same thing. Exactly the same thing. Yeah, no, I'm into it, man. I'm really excited for it. Oop. Possibilities are so exciting. Yeah, they are. You be changing the name of Block Game? Hell no. You kidding me? You think I want to make another logo, dude? They share the server performance? Not that I know of yet. And to be honest with you, I'm not worried about that. It's going to be scuffed at first. Yeah. Any predictions for Game of the Year? Expedition 33. Easy. That's the one. That's mine, anyway. If it's not Expedition 33, I'd be blown away. You could use the face I built in Minecraft for Block Game. Cursed. Deeply, deeply cursed. All right. Let's think about this. Actually, I'm going to bring this back down to 2. Calcite. And basalt. And smooth basalt. We'd save that. Meteor. Comes bedrock, obsidian, calcite. What does basalt look like compared to smooth basalt? Does it look really bad? What? That's just a tree. Mojang, did you really? That's just a freaking tree, dude. All right. All right. Yeah, it looks like petrified wood. I think we had petrified wood in the game. Actually, hold up. I think I'm going to change that model. Material. Do we not have petrified wood? I guess we don't have petrified wood. It's good for custom trees, though. I mean, I guess. Right now it's smooth basalt, so the whole geode is covered in that. I think that's fine. Just keep it like that. That may be okay. So here's the real question. Do we want... I think I'm going to make this one bigger in every direction. And instead of changing the basalt, I'm going to change an interior value. I'm going to change the interior to calcite. And we'll change it heavily to amethyst. And that way the outside doesn't look so jumbled, because it kind of looks really weird for the player. It doesn't look right, I think. And what I'll do is I'll make it so that it's a whole thing like this, and then maybe we'll put a stripe of calcite along it so it looks marbled, and then I'll replace all calcite instead of the build. Because right now it just doesn't look right in the open world. It looks strange, if that makes sense. So I want to change it around. Yeah. Do they actually get randomized? Yeah, they're totally randomized. Replace. So what I did was I wrote a processor, which is just this simple thing in Minecraft. Like, it's this right here. And what it does is it starts to replace the values. So like we've got smooth basalt, and at a 20% chance it turns that into amethyst. And then with the 80% that's left, 20% of that is turned into calcite. And then with the amount that's left there, because it does 16% now at that point, smooth basalt then turns into obsidian, and then the rest turns into bedrock, where it's got 20% of that there. So what you're doing is you're doing multiplicative values. So we go from this, and we start with 80%, and then times 0.8, so that's another 20% off, times 0.8, times 0.8. And that means that 41% of the structure is changed, and the 41% is left the same. The rest of it is changed, so 41% of it stays as smooth basalt. That's effectively how that works. But yeah, turns out really nice. Hightail cinematics, that's cool. Yes. Yes. Replace structure void with air. Be gone. All right, so now what I want to do is I just want to make this larger. And I think what we'll do is we'll say replace amethyst with calcite. What? Oh, amethyst block. And then also replace smooth basalt with calcite. There we go. So we can have this all be calcite, and I'll have the calcite be what changes. And then we'll just kind of build out from there. And I think that'll look really neat. Larger in every possible direction. Embiggen. By the way, I think my Lancer book arrives today. Let me go look. Pretty sure it does. Let's see. When does it arrive? Arrives tomorrow. Damn it. What's up? You haven't dug into Linux gaming? What are you talking about? Linux gaming? I can't switch over to Linux because I'm streaming, which sucks. Because there's a lot of, like, hardware shit that I can't do. It's like, it's all firmware-related crap. I would love to use Linux, but I'll have to check into it again to see if I can now, because at the time, there was a lot of firmware-related stuff I just couldn't do. It was like stuff that was restrictive, where I couldn't use the tools that I have for streaming. But that may have changed. I don't know if it has. Oh, actually, I just realized something. The outside of this should be smooth basalt. Lol. Because the inside is now correct. Yeah, we'll make the full outside of this smooth basalt. Because it'll be a double layer thick. What's in there? Yeah, so it'll be a double layer thick of calcite, and then one layer thick of smooth basalt. That'll work. And then the outside won't change, but the inside will. And then we could be really aggressive about it, too. Not officially supported? What are you talking about? StreamerBot itself isn't Linux yet, I think. That is correct. Yeah. Yeah, we can't use StreamerBot as far as I know. It's not officially supported, but I think some people have gotten stuff to work with it, but I've never done it. And to be honest with you, I don't really have time to fiddle with that. I just need something that works immediately, and I don't want to rebuild all my shit in StreamerBot right now. Because that is a lot to do. That is a lot of stuff to change, honestly. Oh wait, we have the cooking
Colshoe
quest.
said,
Oh, wait, no,
good
we already
morning,
did.
Mr. Hairman Kitten. I just wanted to let you know that the charity duck of Giving Tuesday has worked.
What?
Supervisor Beans and I have infiltrated the Twitch Charity Creator Club as inaugural goblins, members.
What does that mean?
We've discovered that they're already discussing cryptids. I can't wait to share Mothman March cheer this holiday season.
Dude, Mothman March. I'm really excited for Mothman March. I love Mothman March every year. Do you know that every year people get angry at me for celebrating Mothman March? Do you know that? The internet literally, like, there's not very many people get mad about it, but there are people who message me and are like, I'm really angry that you would mock Mothman. Mothman is a serious thing here. What is wrong with you? And I'm like, I'm not mocking Mothman. I'm celebrating Mothman. Like, I eat shit. I like Mothman. You know? It's just really funny, dude. It's like actually insane. Gone with that. Yeah, mocking by celebrating. I know. And I'm like, dude, no, we do a whole moth-themed event. You get, like, moth gear in block game. You can eat a scarf, you know? It's just like, dude, no. I love Mothman. All my homies love Mothman. What is Mothman? You need to look up Mothman statue. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. He's got a lot of cake. A lot of cake. Too much, even. Okay, we'll make that go one down. There's so much hate online. There is. There wasn't for a really long time, and then, to be honest with you, I find that hate in online spaces and people getting really angry and just turning to, like, tribalism and fighting each other is usually based on economic factors. As people have less money to live or less money to, you know, get their basic needs met, they start to become assholes on the internet, like, which is pretty normal and makes a lot of sense, right? So, like, I'm usually not too flustered by it in any possible way because I'm like, okay, I get it. I know where this is coming from. You're not actually a dick. You're just mad at shit that you can't control, so instead you want to, you know, cause problems outside of that so you feel like something is going on, that you're able to control a thing. Like, I get that, but, like, it's not necessary. You can just get through it with other people that are also getting through it, and you can be positive, and it'll be fine. Yeah, you don't need to lash out. It'll be all right. Yeah. Whole community of people out there, man. Air with structure. Void. There we go. And now we can save this. Hate sells too? It does. Honestly, hate makes a shitload of money. Save that one. That's the Meteor now. And now we can go into our thing here. Jesus. Calcite. We can change the calcite on this. All right, so the calcite in the interior of the change to smooth basalt. Actually, we'll just change it to basalt. All right. Instead of smooth basalt. So now the interior of this can change to amethyst. It can change to basalt. It can change to obsidian. And it can change to bedrock. I think that's cool. You want your 2011 internet back? Eh. By the way, Jake, the only thing I think that you need to do before we go to Hightail is make it so that buffs persist through server restarts. I think it's the only thing that we really need. It is so devastating to players every time I restart the server, which I'm going to do in a minute, by the way. So, whitelist is now on. 400 watch streak. God damn, dude. That is a lot. That is a lot, dude. Being a kind human is harder in this world? No, it's not. Honestly, it's more difficult to be an asshole. It takes effort. It's on your shit to-do list, but I haven't had time to work on anything significant lately. Put it at the top of the list. That's the thing that's most important, I think, right now. Everything else is pretty much in, like, good limbo right now. You ever figure out the pillars of knowledge? Nope. We haven't done that yet. I'll figure it out on stream today, maybe. Could be a puzzle. I don't know. Seems like it. You're making a cherry wood and sandstone house, and people said it looks like flesh and bone, so you named it the Flayed Fort? Jesus. Is the event boss going to drop a mount? I don't know yet. Maybe. There's a big maybe on that, because we do have the mount from last year's Christmas. You hate ads? Well, I'm waiting on them, so it'll be fine. What kind of student were you in high school? I was a nerd, dude. I had my tiny friend group, and I was a nerd. That was it. Yeah, I'm still a nerd, but I was then, too. Yeah. Alright. This should be the only restart for this. Should be okay. Let me do this. I wish I didn't have to go into the panel for this shit, man. Hold up. Save all. Wait for it. Kicks have gone through. Save all. Restart. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish that we didn't have to do that. I can't wait for Hytale where I don't have to do this anymore. Where we can just change it live. What are the chances with Hytale we don't need a daily restart? I mean, I guess it's still going to be Java-based, yeah? Java still needs garbage collection, man. Like, I still feel we'll have a daily restart. That being said, I guarantee that restarting the server won't have to be done manually. So, like, that would be great. Except for a weekly one. Daily's fine. There's no problems with that. What's up, Thor? What's up with you, man? Hope you're having a good day. Manual restarts only.
John O'Clock DK with 500 bits said poop.
All right.
Holy Lake 98 said wish you a happy birthday. A happy birthday to me.
Okay. Happy birthday to you, but not to me. Delete. Potato. And then create potato. And then my world's teleport potato. And then Minecraft locate structure Meteor. Tell him what he's won. It's probably going to be wrong, I think. There's going to be something that's wrong with this. Yep. Looks a little bit weird. Because it's not buried enough. I'm going to have it go by one block down. Then I'll reset the server one last time. If I go into structures, we got to go into structure gen real quick. Because it's too tall now. I raised its height by 2, but I didn't make it big. Structures. Actually, I think it's under structure. And then Meteor. Show me a ferret? I don't have any in the office. You'll have to go and look on the ferret stream. We'll make this minus think it was the middle ground for it. It was 7 tall, and now it's 9 tall. So we did 4 before, so we do 5 now. That'll be fine. 2 chunky boys are out at the moment. Swamp boys. Okay, so now the inside of this is now randomized, as you can see. So when they dig into this, it will have a different interior, even though we filled it with calcite. So you can see that. So it's like a mini puzzle box every time you find one, which is kind of fun. And that's what those processors do, which I really enjoy. Yeah, see? All randomized, and we can change those values to anything that we want, which is cool. But the core being calcite now is kind of interesting. I think what I want to do for the processor now is we're going to change this a little bit. I'd like it to be 30% amethyst, and then 20% basalt, and 20% is fine. I think that's cool. Can some blocks be lava? I could fill it with lava, but I think that would be a little bit weird because it's meant to be like a meteor that crashed a long time ago. You know? Kind of a thing. And then in the inside, when you find the budding amethyst, once you break that, you'll get this. You get the loot that's inside of it. But I think that'll end up being really cool. Because we could just find them out in the wild. And now they're large enough that you can see them, and they're large enough that they're more interesting than just finding like a tiny little thing of nothing. But I do enjoy this. I think it's cool. The other thing, too, is like if we did this in Hytale, instead of having like a, you know, like a block in the way that we were doing, instead of just having like a barrel in the interior, we can make it lootable in some other way. Hope chat's having a good day today. I hope you're having a good day today, V. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea with that, is make it so that this matters in some way. Outside of that, wow, this one just surrounded it in bedrock. That's terrifying. We switch to Hytale? We will be, yeah. That is 100% the intention. Warp to test world. And then we'll go into here, and we'll say my worlds. And delete. And potato. And now I'm going to restart the server one last time, because we just changed the processor for that. Processors, I have to restart the server, and New World Gen, I have to restart the server. And I wish Minecraft wasn't like that, but it is. Meteor could have unique resources in the center in Hytale. Yeah, it could also have a special block. Like, we could just generate a block and be like, this block is only at the core of meteors. And you know what it gives? A special item. And you know what that item is for? Making portal keys. Right? Like, we could just do that. And in Minecraft, it's like, well, I have to make an item that holds other items. It's a barrel. Right? It's like, just super annoying, right? Can it hum? I can make it hum in Hytale. Making it hum in Minecraft is kind of a bitch. Yeah. Meteors could have meat inside. I could make it so that sometimes the meteor is full of meat. Yeah, because it's a meteor. The deep horror. Is one of your ferrets Pregos? No. What? No, they're all fixed, man. The only ones that aren't fixed are the ones that we got from Alaska. And those are not rescues, so. Yeah, no, they cannot be pregnant. The meteor, yeah. After Hytale launch, Hytale will have a certain progression in mind and region, etc. Should we give her feedback to that for a better block game progression? Yeah, I mean, once we're working on Hytale block game, once you guys are in it, give all the feedback you can, because we'll be able to rapidly change shit. Basically, a lot of streams after we've got everything ported to Hytale correctly are going to be me live fixing shit that you find, which is going to be a lot of shit that will be fixed. You're not ready to start the day? Me either. Oh, I got the big sleep, dude. Do we know if Hytale is going to have a strong building focus? Yes. Yes. What do you think about allowing multiple characters per account? Something that's too late to implement in Minecraft, but we can in Hytale probably. I don't like that, and here's the reason why. Social sandbox MMO. Your reputation is your character. If you have a bad reputation, I don't want you swapping to another character to clean yourself of it. At the same time, I also don't want you to have a spy ult, because everyone is going to have a spy ult in a social sandbox game. Honestly, I don't like EVE Online. I think would be a dramatically more interesting video game if you could only have one character in one account, legitimately. Like I really do. So if you want to delete your character, that would be fine. But I really don't think you should have multiple characters. You know? Yeah. No, I don't like the idea of grouping all your characters on one account under the same tag. I just don't. I don't like that idea. Like I really don't. Just one dude, because you can have like your character's class is defined by the gear you wear anyway. It's an interesting perspective. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's just, dude, everyone's going to have a spy ult. Think about it this way, Jake. Most of the problems that we've had with the social sandbox isn't because people are dicks on their mains. It's because they made an ult to do some serious dickery, right? Remember the people that made those ults and then infiltrated that other nation and then, like, killed their own characters so they could win that war? Over and over again. It's all ults. All of it is always ults. It's always proxies and ults, dude. Like, it's so obnoxious. Yeah. Serious dickery is a great phrase. It is. It's serious dickery. How do you feel about mentor systems to scale you down to play with friends opting in? That's kind of cool. If we had dynamic level scaling for players, that'd be really interesting. Yeah, I could dig that. At the very least, I want a proper system to reset yourself without us needing to do it for you. Agreed. Super agreed. I think if you want to reset your character, it's got to be like a major thing, right? I think there should be a ticketing process for that, Jake, to reset your character. Or, actually, you know what? Better? No ticketing process. You have to select delete for the character, and then you have to type delete, the word delete, to delete your character. And if a person does all of that, and they type delete, and then they hit accept, and then they go to us and they go, I didn't mean to delete my character, I can call them an idiot. Which, it's all I just want to have a scenario where if you did it and you didn't mean to, your brain was fully off the entire time, and you have to admit that to yourself. That's what I want. Yeah. I thought that was my name. I swear to God. And understand something. There will still be a player that does this. Guaranteed. There will always be a player that still does the thing that seems insane. They will do it. Someone will delete their own character accidentally by going through the 13-step process that we make to delete your character. Yeah, make them type, I'm super duper sure, delete all my progression permanently with no way to get it back. And you know what'll happen? You know what'll happen, Jake? They'll be like, I copy-pasted it. I didn't know what I was doing. They'll do it. I guarantee they'll do it. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought this was a buff. Player said it was a buff. I just had to copy-paste this phrase in, and I did it. They'll do it. If you do that, if we put in that process to do that, and you do it, and then you come to me and you complain, I'm permanently banning you from the video game. You are too dumb for block game. You're probably too dumb for most video games at that point. It's too much. Like, if we make like a 10-step process to delete your character and you accidentally do it, and part of it is, I wish to permanently delete my character, I know what this means, I'm deleting all of my progression, there's no way to get my character back, and you type that in, and then you come to me and complain that you didn't mean to do it, I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I don't even want to be I don't even want to look at you. That's ridiculous. That's insane. Yeah, no. That, like, the bar is on the floor for not screwing that up, and you managed to crawl under it. Like, I don't understand it. Yeah. It sounds like some Monty Python shit. It does. Ban them from the ticketing system? No, just gone. It was just a prank, bro. No. God damn it. You're a sleep typer? I didn't mean to delete everything. Shut up. Sleep typer. Oh my god. Sleep typer. I'm gonna sleep kick your ass. I'm gonna turn into Red Foreman instantly, dude. Insane. Your dog did it. Your dog is incredibly talented. Alright, this looks much better. Look at this. Okay, this has a lot more amethyst in it now. It's covered in a shell now that looks good. Yeah, no, it's totally random. It's great. Nice. Alright. Whitelist off. Server's back. Go have fun. Neat. Neat. Yeah, a photon from the sun hit my RAM and deleted my character. Yeah, of course. And then I go through the logs, and I see that you went through the entire 39-step process to delete your character, including faxing that you want to delete the character, and you still did it. Yeah, well, we'll just keep adding steps. Mobius, you had dropped items. That sucks. All right. This is what they'll look like. All dug out. It's random. It's interesting. Looks nice. Yeah, it's like the password generator game. Oh, you know what? That's what we do. That's how you delete your character. You have to beat the password game. We just implement the password game, and the win condition is that your character gets deleted. Done. Make them submit the entire B-movie script in separate text fields? Yes. What's faxing? Old people stuff? Hey, I want you to look up here. Do you see that little symbol right there? That when you mouse over it says save? That used to be a physical object. Yeah. It's called a floppy disk. Yeah. The old days, yeah. Faxes used to... Yeah, faxes still exist. They do. Let me see here. I kind of want to change this up a little bit. Alright, this seems fine. I think this is cool. Because we can do... Let's get the calculator out. We'll have 1 times 0.6 times 0.7 times 0.8 times 0.8. So it'll come out to 26% of it remains calcite. I think that's good. That's good. I like that. Restrictions are now like this. That's fun. This is cool. Basalt and smooth basalt is in there now. We call those diskettes. The 5.4-inch ones with the... Oh, yeah, that's true. They were the bendy ones. What is this? What? That's hilarious. It's actually hilarious. You no longer have any floppy disks? Still have a map of the old CDs that have been carting around all these years? Yeah. by the way. Just want to show you that right there. Just want to show that to you. It's for you. Yeah. Now the interesting part. Now it's fixed. Which means that it does pixel tearing because the calculator's default size is too thin. Ridiculous. V actually showed me that you could expand it and it fixes itself. Have you ever used a Laserdisc? No, Laserdisc was kind of before my time. I know what they are, but I've never seen or used one. Yeah. That's definitely intended? I don't know, dude. Okay, let's grab this, get rid of this, get rid of that. Global drop tables, we don't have to worry about that. Get out of archaeology. Archaeology's fine. Let's go into mining real quick. Mining will have basalt at 1%, smooth basalt at 1%, calcite at 1%, budding amethyst, amethyst. There we go. And we'll go into block game patch. Say basalt. It is basalt and smooth basalt, right? Basalt, smooth basalt, calcite, and then amethyst and budding amethyst. Did I already put that in the last batch? I think I did. Where is it? Block game. All right. Putting this update out. It's 1032, actually. Fixing up some mining-related shit. Bupe. Next one will be 3.3. Save that. There we go. Ah, these were all the different specials for that. Yeah, update. All right, next thing I want to do is I want to update the, I think the drop table. The drop table for Meteors is not great.
Mirror_ADA said, hey Guamlins, it's been a while. Take a moment and invade Guam.
No, do not.
Sip, stretch, or move your body so we can invade Guam.
Do not invade Guam.
Cheer, did you invade Guam today?
Please do not invade Guam.
MD check on Guam, Guam and Guam. Yar Dumpy invade Guam, for the Guamlin King. Yar pet be kind to each other. Yar love mom, proud of Yar.
The way that you invade Guam, the way that you invade it, there's only one way to invade it. We have to beat Guam with the total number of people that are in the Discord. Right now we have 155,000 people in the Discord, somewhere around there. And countries by population. And if we pull this up, did we beat Guam actually? We may have beaten Guam. We have 155,000. So we are larger than... Wait, did we beat Guam? Wait, we beat Guam. We're beating Curacao next. We've defeated Guam. We've already invaded Guam. It's already happened. We own Guam now. Curacao is next. Defeat Curacao. Goblins already invaded Guam, the horror. The Lancer rulebook arrives tomorrow. I want it. Guacamole? No, God damn it. What is this? You never signed up for an invasion? It's too late. You're already a goblin. That's how it works. Alrighty. So, right now, the chest for this gives a bunch of essences. I don't think that's that interesting. It also gives cores and has a chance of doing a mimic quest. I kind of want to have a chance of putting a meteor shard in this. Like a mid-tier mining material might be a lot of fun. So I think I'm going to do that. Where can you view this invasion you're apparently a part of? Here in chat. You've already started the invasion. Heard Guam is made of glue. Guam nom 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 nom. Do not eat glue, but you can eat Guam. Apparently. Chat is always invading Guam. What if somebody here is from Guam? Are you our inside guy? Is that how it works? Who here is from Guam? I'm on to you. You're here for the invasion, goddammit. Stop eating glue. Don't do it. Guam
Zanifit said, as someone who's interested in playing block game, is it worth starting now and then having to relearn when you transfer over? Or
yes.
Should I just wait for it to be in Hytale?
No, it's 100% worth it.
I don't mind waiting, just to know if I should start playing in Minecraft when the migration is on the horizon.
It is 100% worth it to play in Minecraft. Our migration is not going to be one day. It's going to be months. Months and months of work before we even get it into a playable, fun state. And Hytale is going to be changing the whole time that we're doing that process. Just play in Minecraft for now. Like, it's... I'm going to give it tentatively a year before we're even ready for the Hytale stuff to be playable, dude. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's probably going to be a while. So, yeah, just play block game right now. And it's free. There's no monetization. Just have fun, you know? Yeah. Let's see.
Kerdal with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. Here's some cursed Minecraft history for you."
Your cursed
Minecraft
history.
Java
Bam.
Edition 1.7. 4. Added native Twitch broadcasting to the game. This feature was in the game from 2013 to 2016 when it was removed in Java Edition 1.9. Here's a wiki link to the exact patch it was added: https://minecraft.wiki/w/java_edition_1.7.4.
Really? Dude, that's weird. I had no idea. That's completely wild.
_bubonic_plague with 500 bits said, "Good morning, Lord Thorington, thrower of balls, the first explorer of off-world oil, hero of Hytale, brother of Blue Decks, kidnapper of kids, mistreater of mods."
What?
I am coming up with new names. But
That's
this is
not
a
good.
funny D&D story. We started a new one-shot while we put our regular campaign on hiatus, so I am playing Hobgoblin Rouge. In one shot, I fell into a mirror trap and came out the same person, but now I am a pirate Hobgoblin Rouge with a pegged leg that is searching for his lost parrot.
Rouge? What kind of a rouge would you say that you are? What kind of a rouge would that be? Yeah, are you like a darker rouge? Maybe a brighter rouge? Why is it always misspelled? Because it's funny. Oh, by the way, we won't have to have NPCs for all of the crafting anymore. You guys will be able to build like a crafting station inside of your house, and you'll be able to gain levels from your profession that will unlock additional like crafting in your home, and recipes will work the same way. In Hytale, we can actually make it so you can make specific blocks, and those blocks are actually crafting stations. So there will be a progression to your home, not just you unlocking recipes and going back to Origin. Excited for that. Yeah. Yeah, the NPCs are just a workaround for a technical limitation. Exactly. Like, I don't like the idea that your character unlocks a recipe so a guy in town can do it for you now. Right? It's always been weird. Yeah, Origin City will be majorly reworked. Yes. And also, auction houses will not be available everywhere. You'll go to town to use the auction house. I don't like that auction houses are usable like all over the place. I've never liked that. I want you to go to a place and use a thing. So like interactions with NPCs in town are mostly going to be like quest related. They're going to be like these guys will still exist because they'll give quests and things like that, but that's a big thing for that. Also, corrupted gear will be a lot more common. There will be a ton of corrupted gear. A mailbox system will also exist. Yeah, I want to do mail between characters. I want you to be able to mail each other items. I want you to be able to send each other offline items. Like that's a big part of it. So like this is what I'm talking about, where there's not just a small amount of shit to do. There's a ton of upgrades that we can do now. Mailbox is only in town. I actually wanted to make it so you could build a mailbox in your home. So you'd be able to have a mailbox and you sign on, you can interact with the mailbox, you know, like things like that. Will there be shops? Yes. Yeah, the idea is that you could set up your own shops, things like that. Like, there's a lot of things we have to build, and it's going to take a lot of time. So we'll probably be spending like a month or more on many of these features to be like, okay, player-run shops are now in, right? The mail system is now in, right? Like, those are the types of things that we're doing. It's not just going to be easy. Can we send mail to each other like Animal Crossing? That'd be the idea. Yeah, you'd be able to like write a letter and then send it to a player, and they'd have an item that is that letter with that information on it, and maybe you can attach like an item to the letter, right? So it's like a package with the thing. So you guys can send gifts to each other, and you know, I mean, a social sandbox. You'll send a threat to your rival. You'll send a gift to your friend, right? Like that's kind of how that works, and I'm interested in that. Like, I'm waiting for like someone to create a poison dagger, and then send it to their rival and be like, soon, right? You know, like I'm waiting for that, you know, just people to just do ridiculous shit, right? So, but that is the idea, is to make cool shit like this. You actually wanted to implement that so long for Minecraft? Remember that parcel mode I made in Blockbench a while ago? Yeah. Parcel model, rather. You made in Blockbench? Yep. Like a postal system would be really cool, but like, dude, we should just do it in Hytale. This is all the kind of stuff that like we want to add, but there's been so many technical limitations with Minecraft that we could do it, but it just wouldn't be worth it. Good for when people want to give me things and I'm negative 5,000 in work, days from coming back. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to receive it until you go home, though. Like, you have to physically be at the location to unlock your mail, right? Like, you'd have to go to a mailbox. But you could put a mailbox in your house is the whole intention for that. So, like, think about it this way. If we want to add a mail system, first we have to make offline inventory. When we add offline inventory, how long does the offline inventory stay? How many items can be in your offline inventory? Is there a limit? What happens if a player has thousands of items in offline inventory? Can you troll someone with that? Maybe we make it so there's a limit of 30. What happens to the ones beyond 30? Do we give an error to the player? Or do we delete the most recent item? Probably going to be an error and be like, that person has too much mail. Tell them to clean their inbox, right? Stuff like that. You have to think about every possible thing that a player could do in that situation and put in checks for all of them. And that's it. Yeah. So I'm excited to do this, but I know how much work it's going to be. I'm going to mail a poison knife named Amtrax. Very nice. Proud of you. Base mail would be cool, but perhaps give it a delay. Oh, yeah, no. The idea is I want it to have a delay, I think, of probably 1 hour, right? Like, it's better for you to meet up with someone. I want to de-incentivize sending mail at all times. Make it delay an hour, kind of a thing, you know, and I think that's fine. Mailman profession? No mailman profession. I mean, I guess you could have a reputation for transferring goods, you know. Okay, meteor shard there. Probably filled with coal, yeah? Living Fire, Tectonic. Maybe. Didn't WoW initially have a delay that they removed? Yes. I don't know why they removed it. It's weird. So I'm hearing is that you deliver physical messages on a book for more personal touch. If you want to, yeah. A small player-made postal service sounds fun. Do it. You can set that up. Yeah. We could do a mailman that you can do quests for. I mean, like, dude, I could literally have the postal service be a faction that you gain reputation with by doing quests where you deliver goods. We could do that. That could totally be a thing. Like, that's not hard to implement. Even right now, that's not hard to implement. I can just make a new reputation, you know? Can you put smells in the mail? I don't know if you'd fit in the mailbox.
Big Toast said, "Hey Thor, hope you're doing well."
I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll have a 5% chance of a meteor shard in this. Yeah, you visited 366 days this year, dude. Which says, yeah, Twitch told me that I had visited 366 days as well, which is weird. You find it fascinating how the mail service had its own military and police? Yeah. You know it's a federal crime to interact with somebody else's mail. Like, the federal government comes out and kicks your ass. You go to big-time jail. You also can't touch a person's mailbox. That's also a federal crime. Crazy. The mail police scare the shit out of you. Like, they should. That's the whole point. Yeah. Do not mess with the mail. They don't screw around. They don't. You love reporting those stupid text messages as federal impersonation? I get that shit all the time. Yeah. Hopefully we can customize our mailbox colors. That's the other thing, too. Something that, Minecraft doesn't allow us to do, really at all, is change the color of objects. There's a few of them that do, but they're things like redstone particles. That's the only particle you can RGB color. Leather gear. The only gear that you can RGB color. Trims. Only to the certain materials that they are. We can't RGB color that. So, there's very few of those. What I want to do is I want to make sure that we have something like glass, but it's not all of these items. It's just glass, and then you colorize it. So if you want to add specific dyes to it, my hope with Hightail is that you can add specific dyes and change the color to whatever you like. That's what I want. I don't want to have a million of an item. I want to make it so you can customize it, and I want to make it so you can customize your gear. You can add different dyes, and my hope, what I imagine in my head as a UI, would be you have an item, and you have a transmog item, and you have a dye slot. Maybe you have a primary dye slot and a secondary dye slot. So if you click on the item in your inventory, it will be here's your transmog, here's the primary dye, here's the secondary dye. And you slot these into the inventory to change the look of the gear. And you slot the transmog item here so it removes the model of this one and makes it that one. This is what I'd want to have in Hightail. That's my grand intention, but we're just going to have the base items at first. So that's sort of the idea with this, is have each item be an item with its own equipment, and that equipment is dyes and transmog and everything like that. If you microwave American cheese in 4/4 on parchment paper for a minute, they're indistinguishable from Cheez-Its. I'm going to try that, and when it lights on fire and burns my house down, I'm sending you the bill. Yeah. You plan to keep block game free? I want to do block game free, but I have an idea for a cosmetic item store. in a way that I think you guys would like. And I had this talk with Kronos the other day because I was like, this would be a really cool way to do this. And I don't know if I want to, I don't know, I need to flesh it out more, but I have a really interesting idea because I like what Warframe does. I really like what Warframe does. A lot. RMT incoming? Not the way, no, it's not going to be the way that you would think. I like Tenogen. And I like what Tenogen does, and I like the model that Tenogen uses. And I think it would be cool to add items to the game that are cosmetic only, but allow artists to create something that we then approve that goes in the game, and they get money for it. That would be more interesting to me. If we can make something that benefits others, that is what I'm more interested in than making it like a paid thing for me, right? Cheez-It came out with Gingerbread House. Did they actually? Yeah, Tenogen's model is... Oh my god, they did. They released a Gingerbread House. And it's sold at Walmart. The hell is that? That's weird, dude. I'm going to be honest with you, I'd eat it. It probably tastes disgusting, but I'd eat it. I don't even care. Yeah, I'd eat it. I'm down. TF2 but ethical? I actually don't know how TF2 model works. I know how Tenogen works. I know how Roblox works. I'd rather have it be like Tenogen. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd rather have. Tenogen and Hytale, that's sort of the intention, right? So the idea is, the way that Tenogen works is you make an item, the community votes on items, and then if that item gets approved, then it goes into the game, and the creator of that item gets a percentage of income every time that item sells. And they never have to do anything. They don't have to manage chargebacks. They don't have to manage, inventory or refunds. None of that shit. None of it. They don't have to do anything. They just get a check at the end of the month, which I think is a more interesting model, personally. Like, this is how I'd want that to go, because we're not going to be able to have a whole bunch of people generating items all the time. But you guys like to make stuff, and I think we could do this and make it make sense, right? Can we sacrifice other players for cosmetics? You could. You could sacrifice people for it. Yeah. So I think it'd be interesting. Windows 12 announced? What? You gotta be kidding me. Don't lie to me. No. There's no confirmation of that. Don't say that. Long lemon the skin? Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, too. Lego Ideas has that type of approach. I don't actually know how that works, but this is the sort of approach that I like. It's Tenogen is what I'd model after. So if we ever did do this, I'd want to do it in that way, because I just don't like most cosmetics, dude. I don't like paid for cosmetics a lot of the time. I think they suck. And if I can do this in a way where it feels good because you're supporting someone else too, that's what I'd rather do. Yeah. They should go straight to Windows 13. I mean, the odd ones are always weird, right? Windows 10 was okay. Windows 11 is dog shit. Windows 12 should be okay, Let's just go back to XP Service Pack 2, dude. That's all I want. Yeah. That's all I want. Windows 11 is sad. It's insane. Did you know that Windows 11 screwed up localhost like a month ago? Did you know that? They had to patch it. Like, localhost was breaking. It broke almost all of my tooling because of this. And I was like, wow, everything is breaking constantly. Like, how do you screw that shit up? How does that make that out to the public? God, it pisses me off. It's insane to me. Have not used Windows since 2010. No regrets. Hell yeah. Yeah, they screw up so much shit. It was just disconnecting stuff randomly, cold black ice. Yeah, it was just randomly, like, my shit was just disconnecting all the time. People were like, oh, they broke localhost. And I was like, you've got to be shitting me. And the next patch for Windows fixed it all. It just would disconnect constantly. On localhost. Because I have local servers that I have to set up for stuff like the TTS queue. Like this. If it plays.
Big Toast said accidentally hit send on the last one. Oh well. Just returned home from living in Japan for a year, which was my first time ever being on my own. It was a wonderful experience and I made a lot of great friends, but returning to an empty apartment at night was hard.
That's okay.
Luckily it lined up with your stream nicely, which really helped me to feel I had someone else at home with me.
Hell yeah, man.
So thank you for that. You're a great man, and I know this last year hasn't been the easiest for you. I also know this next year is going to kick for you. Thanks again for being my roomie. So to speak anyways lol. Marta nay.
Dude, you're awesome. Thank you very much. I'm interested. You spent a whole year in Japan. That's freaking rad, actually. I have never been to Japan, and I don't know what it's like. I have no idea. All I know is it became like kind of public internet discourse for a little while of like Japan and how Japan feels and whether it's got problems or not got problems, and I just don't give a shit about any of that. I'm mostly interested in seeing Japan personally, to try two things. I want to see local major like places, like historical places, and food. And that's all I'd want, right? I don't give a shit about anything else. And meet buddies. I want to see Pete. Japan is amazing. You miss it? Oh, and sumo. Hold up. It would be historical locations, friends that live there, food, sumo. I want to see sumo in person. I've never seen sumo in person. I love sumo so much. And I want to go to Ferret World. Ferret World is a store in Japan that is specifically only for ferrets because ferrets are very, very popular in Japan as a pet. Incredibly popular. Yeah. Stream with Peter? I would. 100%. I don't know what he's streaming right now. Last time I was watching him, he was playing the horse game. Yeah, Ferret World's rad. You're a human. How would you get in? I'd sneak in. Japan has so much good food. Everywhere is good food. I just want to make more food. I didn't eat yet today. That's a mistake, right? Got to go on an odd month for the sumo tourney? I know. I want to go to the sumo tourney, dude. I just want to see sumo in person. That's what I want to see. Also, like, the one thing that's really interesting to me is style in Japan. Like, a lot of young people in Japan have these crazy styles because they try to stand out really hard. And, like, I only have ever seen that online, and it's really fascinating to me. Like, how crazy the style gets for, like, clothing and all kinds of different shit. Because there's young people that do really cool stuff. Are you going to visiting Australia soon? Next year. In 2026, I'm going to Australia, and I'm eating all of the Vegemite. Not a lot of it. Not most of it. Not some of it. All of it. I'm eating it all. The whole thing. All of it. Yeah. Oh, you know what'd be cool? Actually, I want to set up that trip. I wonder, is there a Vegemite factory that I could go to? I wonder if I can get a tour of that. It's in Melbourne? Where is it at? The world's only Vegemite factory. It's in Melbourne. I wonder if they'll give me a tour. I'm going to be honest with you. Hold up. I have this sitting on my shelf. Yes. It's a whole giant thing of Vegemite with my name on it, dude. Let me in. Look, all right. All I'm saying is I am sane, and you can trust me in the Vegemite plant. You can trust me around the freshly born Vegemite. You can trust me. Promise. Yeah. Yeah. You can do that. No tour until you can pronounce Melbourne? How is it pronounced? Yeah, in English it'd be Melbourne. What is it? How to pronounce... Melbourne? Melbourne? Or Melbourne? Melbourne? I'm going to say Melbourne. Is that correct? Melbourne? Yeah, in English it'd be Melbourne. B-O-U-R-N-E is born. Wait a minute. I have a big question, Australians. Is this the bin identity? If it's Melbourne, is that the bin identity? Because for us, that's the born identity. And it'd be Melbourne. But you're saying it's called Melbourne. The bin identity. All right, got it. Fantastic. Thank you, Australia. All right. Jason Bin, dude. Say born for that movie series? You can't say born for that. It's Bin. It's Bin. The bin identity, dude. It's Burn? Is it Melbourne or Melbourne? You guys are saying it both. Actually, it seems like Melbourne or Melbourne seems to be regional inside of Australia. Seems to be regional. You're gonna fight about it. Oh, let's see. My God. There's so much Twitch recap on Twitter right now, it's wild. You guys are insane. There's so many. I see so many sevens in here. Why are you sevensing? There's too many sevens. All right. I need to check to make sure I put a short up today, and then we've got 20 minutes for the first game. Let me go into here, go into this. Dear God, YouTube, fix yourself. All right. Grab the shorts for this. The Mimic one came out. Good. What is this one? Hold up. There we go. All right. The short is set up for the day. It's good. It's one we reviewed the other day. Third year in a row. Pirates offers your most watched streamer. Hell yeah, dude. You're awesome. Okay. We now have Meteor shards that are going to drop inside of the chest for this. Meteor shards now drop off all the materials that go for that. It is now easier to mine those materials, and they should get you into Skysteel faster. Easy. By God, he's done it. You have a 5% chance of getting it directly from the chest, which is great. Born Texas? No, it's been Texas, no. No. Alright. These are done. That's done. Block game patch is out. Everything is cool. We made all this stuff. Happy with this. And now I need to go make a butt. It's time to make a butt. Let me grab this. Where's our in December shit? I have to duplicate this 3 more times. Then I have to grab the video games from the list And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm going to make it hidden for a moment. And I'm going to change this to just chatting. And then we're going to wait for a minute, because I got to build this thing. Because there's 3 games I have to grab in here. Mods, I am putting these in the emergency channel now, so that you can have the pinned comments set up for this. Those are the 3 for the day. And they are going to be in that order, to be clear. Yep. I have to activate some of these real quick. Okay, that's set up. Install this one. I'm getting all of these installed right now. Add to in December. The other 2, let's see. Oh, this was the one that has, like, a really cool graphic for it. Hey, wait a minute. One moment. Hey, Jake, is Kronos around right now? Because I know you're the mod on staff right now. You saw him make an announcement earlier? Where? Where did he make an announcement? What? In his Discord? Is that what it was?
Ruchi the Shaman with 10 Brazilian reals said, "Hey Thor, I don't know if you heard it, but Anti-Real posted yesterday the following tweet. The
Yes.
marathon art issue has been resolved with Bungie and Sony Interactive Entertainment to my
Yeah,
satisfaction."
I responded to it. The way that I feel about it is this is there's no way around this for me, but the way that I feel about this is that I'm glad that they finally resolved it. I'm glad they did, and I hope the bag that Anti-Real got was freaking enormous. Like that's how I feel about this. There's no way in hell that bag isn't like set you for life kind of shit. I hope they got big paid. 100%. And if you're wondering what this is, it's this. Anti-Real was the artist that Bungie stole from to make Marathon. All of that art that I got so pissed about that was stolen from this artist. And they tweeted, "The Marathon art issue has been resolved with Bungie and Sony Interactive Entertainment to my satisfaction," which likely means they got a shitload of money, and part of the deal was for them to make that tweet. That's all I could ask for. Like, I hope they got a big old bag of cash, dude. 100%. Super unnecessary that this happened in the first place. Yeah, they super deserve it. It's crazy to watch. Probably part of the deals is they don't yap about it. Yep. Would have been cheaper to hire them? Yeah. Any other option would have been cheaper. You know? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to get this stuff set up. 1 second. All right, we're working out some scuff. Wasn't all junior artists that used the art, dude? No, and the reason why I could say, to me that seems bullshit, is because the art director and half of the art team was following the artists they stole from. So if you have all of those people following the person they stole from, but it was a junior artist that stole the work and put it in the video game that had already been fired in the past. That sounds like bullshit, dude. That stinks. That smells so bad. None of that seems real to me. That seems like bullshit. That seems like, please don't look at this. Don't look at what we did. It feels like a lie, man. I can't believe that. I really can't. Yeah, it smells fake and ass. Exactly. It smells like scapegoat. It smells like someone, right? Ooh, who could it be, right? No. Yeah, and the thing is they even said that it was someone who had been fired already from before. Which is like, okay, so your current art team didn't review all of their work after their firing? That also, like, that's not, none of that is normal. It all just sounds like bullshit. It sounds like bullshit, bad constraints, and it looks even worse considering half the team was already following the artist they stole from. Like, there's like a level of disbelief that they want me to have where I can believe their story, and it's way too high, dude. Like, the level of disbelief is way too high. It doesn't make any sense, and I don't trust them at all. None. I don't trust it even a little bit. How much time did they spend on Marathon? A lot. It was like a big deal. It was like their huge thing. Yeah, and they've done this other times. See, this isn't their first time doing it. And I've said we actually did a sponsored thing for Marathon. I was sponsored to play it. I got the money from them and everything like that. And I had to make an apology to the community and be like, I will never work with Bungie again. This is disgusting. I'm not doing this. And I've even told like our company that we deal with through sponsorships, through SideQuest. I was like, I don't want to ever work with Bungie ever. Not once. I don't care what they make. I don't care if it's God's gift to video games. I will not work with them again. Because that is actually insane to see what they did. It was like half of the detail art in the game was directly lifted from this artist. 1-to-1 copied. And all they did was smudge their name out on some shit. Like, it's freaking nuts, dude. It pissed me off like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, actually insane. Luigi makes you gassy? Dude, what? Why are you eating Luigi? Yeah, that was the other thing, too. They used the artist, like, logo, which was included in their art all over the game. It's on, like, hundreds of assets. It's freaking insane, dude. That is a weird message, yeah. It's a weird one. Between the Marathon fiasco and the lawsuit around Destiny, I don't think I'll be playing anything from Bungie ever again. Yeah, I won't work with them. You know, like, that's insane to me. Like, the level of bullshit that this was, to me, was too high. It's way too high. All right. What is this? Grab that. I have to get this set up. Some of the games didn't have demos, but they have keys, so we didn't have those keys on file, and now Kronos is getting those keys. Bungie is done for you? Way to ruin a legacy? Yeah, I mean, like, between the monetization of Destiny 2 and this shit with Marathon, I just don't want to deal with them. I heard about the Destiny lawsuit, yeah. What happened to Destiny? Just the monetization. I just can't deal with it. I'm a long-time Destiny player. I played D1 all the way through the entire game. I played D2 all the way through the whole game, and then the monetization just made me not want to play the game. Ever anymore, you know? And then I was like, cool, they're releasing a new game, Marathon, and then, well, they stole a shitload of art. Which is like... Like, I want to like you, man. You're making it real hard. What are you talking about? Bodies? You alright, man? Are you like having a conversation in your head and you just let us into the middle? Like, you seem angry. Ugh. It's time to make the in December tweet. Ooh. Yeah, I'm setting up the game right now. I've got to get a couple of things done. I'm almost finished. Grab this. Grab that. By the way, we're having all of these made into videos. So that'll be a thing for every single one of these. That's good. That one's done. And now we'll do the next one. Today we're going to have some really interesting ones. I actually... today I think is a really cool art style day, if that makes sense. There's a lot of very interesting art style games today, and I'm excited for that. There we go. What are you... Dirty, what are you saying? Are you okay? You're not paying per word. You can say your whole thought. Like, I'm very confused. A full sentence. What are you trying to portray? What do you mean Thor left OTK? I was never part of OTK. What? What's the matter with you? Alright, almost done. Alright, there we go. I think we're good. He's playing the long game? What game? What does that mean? Indies. Set this up here. Grab that. That is now hooked to the right one. And now this one is hooked to the right one. And that one is hooked to the right one. All right. What, dude? Okay, Dirty, you're acting very strange. Mods, could you just time him out for 24 hours? I don't know what he's doing. Cool. That seems like... No, he's not, because he's been in the community before. It seems like... I don't know. I hope he's not drunk, and if he is, go sober up, man, because what you're saying makes literally no sense to anyone involved. No, not a bot. That's why I'm like, what are you saying, dude? Okay, the game is set up there. On one controller. This game is really pretty, by the way. This game is really pretty. Yeah, everyone can have a bad day. It's not that big of a deal. I just don't understand what he's doing, and he's just like throwing vitriol in the chat. It's just not necessary. There were 7 ferrets in a trench coat. You'll never if I can talk, you'll never prove it. Can't see your screen? I know. It's a black screen right now. Wait for it. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I have returned. We can start the game. Give me just a moment. Hooking everything up. Properties. Video game. Where is it? Where's the game? There it is. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? One moment. One moment. Who is this? Which one?
Frog.
Mr. Frog?
They played in the bathtub and then they
Oh, you big boy. You big fat boy. Are you tired? You feel tired. You gonna bite me? Don't bite me. He's such a big fat boy.
I discovered that he has built-in buoyancy.
He has what?
Built-in buoyancy. 'Cause I filled the tub up.
Are you so fat
his
that you
back
float?
made him float.
Your fat makes you float? You floaty fat boy? You wanna grab me? He's so big, dude. Oh, you got hiccups now. Here, take this. Ugh. He's so chunky, dude. He's so chunky. Mr. Toad. Whoa, what are you... I got him.
Okay.
What are you doing?
We're rolling.
What are you doing, Mr. Toad? What? No. No. You gonna try to eat it? Get it. You gonna get it? You gonna get it? No. He's so big. He's so big. He's such a big ferret. Look at his big old face. It's their first winter, so they're fat. Come here. Ugh. He's enormous, dude. He's enormous. Microphone is food. They'll always try to eat it, yeah. The foam. They like the foam. Can't let them have stuff like that. All right. So, this first game, let me actually go pull up their Steam page. The first game for in December today is called Lost Twins 2. It's created by Playdo, the developer, and it's published by Playdo. It is a puzzle platformer, and it looks really cool. The art style is very, very good to me. Like, I think it's really unique looking. It's really interesting. Look at this. And the characters change as you go through different environments and go through different puzzle components. Yeah, it's really cool looking. So I'm going to click this, and we're going to click Lost Twins 2. Everything should have gone through. The stream name should be different now. Let me make sure. It did. Okay, so you gotta refresh to be able to see it. But this game looks really cool. So today, there's a lot of really interesting games, art style wise, and this one is a puzzle based game. And I'm really excited to play around with this and see what they have to offer because it just looks gorgeous, honestly. Art style is reminiscent of children's storybooks. Yeah, it looks very much so like children's storybooks, and that's what I think drew me to it because it's got a very clean style, but it's like really pretty. Yeah. It's really nice looking. This is on your wish list, is it? Well, we should be talking to the devs later, and you guys can have it here. Here's the link to the game. And there you go there. Yeah, the room thing is really interesting. There's a lot of really cool mechanics in this that I'm excited to dig into and like play around with. So let's get to it, man. And the music is like music boxes right now. I love that it's 2.5D. So you have a 2D character in a 3D environment, but they still have a 3D shadow underneath them. No double jumping. Love the cape, dude. Yeah, the aesthetic is really nice already. Oh. It's almost got like a Narnia Studio Ghibli feel at the same time right now. That's pretty. That's really pretty. Release on your birthday. Really? Chevron 7 locked. Yeah, hell yeah. Stargate, dude. We're just doing SG-1 and a children's storybook. Ah. Now it gets interesting. So now we've gotten that character, and now we have to do it with the other character. The interesting part is it had 2 controllers, so you can actually play this with 2 people. If you want to. Or play it solo. And you have to connect to the environments. That's neat. That like map building mechanic is really interesting. Like really interesting. Yeah, I want to talk to the devs about that, about why they chose to go in that direction for it. What gave them the idea for this, you know? Let me make sure that I have that page up. Let me grab this. I'm going to go to the page for them so we can actually have this open so I know when they're ready. There we go. Alright, so we can get 3 feathers from this next level as well. And it looks like they are solvable in different ways. So the intention is to get all 3. Yeah. 10 chevrons remain. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it's quite pretty, though. And it's a very interesting puzzle style. Alright. So we start with this character. There's a barrier out the wall here. We can't connect that. But we can connect this. And then we can move the character forward. And then we'll have to do it again. There we go. I love that, dude. That system is really, really interesting. Reminds you of a board game in Germany in the 90s. Really? What an interesting mechanic, though. Like, legitimately so? I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Yeah, it is really cool. It's cool and it makes sense. Like, it's tactically, it makes, or visually it makes sense to you when you're doing it. It's a platform puzzle mixed with a sliding box puzzle. Yes. Yeah. I also love that nothing is explained yet in terms of text on the screen. There's no vocalization, there's no text. There's just, here's the mechanic, look how easy it is to learn. And basic controls. That's it. Okay. That won't hook. So if we do this... There we go. Swap to this character. I don't know what this does. Yeah, it's a really interesting mechanic. Nope. There we go. Okay, so that's 1. But we should get the other one, too. 2. And I should be able to pull the box. Can we put the box through the doorway? We can. I like that. That's really interesting, actually. Music reminds you of Spiritfarer. Me too. Yeah. And that's a very good thing, to be honest with you. Okay, now we can swap to the other character. Put it like that. And swap it back. There we go. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. What's in the box? Puzzles. It's full of puzzles. No, I dig this, dude. I think this is really awesome. I don't know why, but I'm getting Little Nemo vibes. It's probably the art style and the feel. And you mean like Little Nemo in Slumberland, right? Like the original Little Nemo. My head is not in the box. No. Can you pet the bird? I don't think so. I haven't had the option to pet the bird yet. Okay. So we can have him fall through. Wait, what happens if they're both in the same room? That might not be the best idea. We have to fall through the floor. This one I'm going to do first. So we can play him and then climb up this. Okay, we got both of those now. So we can grab that and do this. So I think I want to go into this room. That won't be enough. We have to land in the other one. We have to land like that, which means I have to put this here. There we go. And then we can go over this side. There we go. And then we can do... Boop. Like that. And then we can make that fall. Get them on that side. I think that actually puts us on the wrong side. Should have paid attention. There we go. Nah, it's on the right side. Whoop. Got all three. Yeah, Lost Twins too. It's actually really, really interesting puzzle mechanic. And I'm eating noodles at the same time. Honestly, I think the thing that gets me most about this, man, is just the puzzle mechanic is something that feels unique and fresh. But it's also very simple and easy to understand, you know? Do you have a link that you get credit if we buy the game? No. No, no, no. The whole point of Indecember is we make corporate entities pay so that indies get shut off for free. I am not getting paid by anything but you guys watching ads and throwing bits and subs. Unless there's a corporate one on, and then we mark that as a corporate thing. Yeah. Can she climb this, actually? Hold up. No, can't climb that. So this can connect over, but then we can't get the feather. But I can have him escape this. He's got a yo-yo, that's funny. Yeah, the whole intention of Indecember, dude, is to help indies showcase their stuff. Because financial burden of doing that is so enormous. Oh, actually, I think I'll have him go up there, and then we can fall down. Yeah, okay, hold up. I'm gonna do that. We have ads. I gotta wait on the ads. I'll eat my noodles doing this.
Gluvav said the new Draktide class dropped yesterday. You gonna try it?
I am,
It's
yeah.
dodge and poison based.
Wait, it's poison-based? Dude, I'm super down for a poison-based one. That's awesome.
Maxim00 said on the second day of Indie Smiba, my streamer gave to me 1 buggy pizza factory, 2 flying games and 3 great future games. Less than free.
Hell yeah. Where the Winds Meet is going to be on Android? Weird.
Free_Kobold said if you're traveling to Australia, you need to know the difference between yeah, nah, and nah, yeah.
I already have that. Yeah, nah is nah. Nah, yeah is yeah. Also, I've done a Tim Tam Slam. I like Vegemite. I know what fairy bread is. What else? I know what Wheel of Goon is, or Goon of Fortune, depending on where you are in Australia. Trying to think of anything else. What other Australianisms do I know? I know some slang. Some Australian slang. Like, I'm ready. I feel like I'm ready. Oh, yeah. And I know that your children are actually the real drop bears, because they're terrifying. They're like normal Australians, but even less filter. Which is terrifying. Yeah. I'll do a shoey, dude. I'll do it. It can't have beer in it, though, because I'm allergic to hops. Do I know about swooping season? I do. The birds? The magpies, dude? That try to kill you? Terrifying. Oh, yeah. Bajo taught me about Biffo and shirt front. That's true. Yeah, magpies are terrifying. We'll go back over this way. And then do that. And then do that. What is this? What is this? Okay. So we have a time-based thing. You have to sit on the platform. But how would he escape? If we wanted to move that out, there's another one up there. Okay. So if we move... We have to move the box over to the side. So first we have to get her over there, which means we have to do this. Can we stand on top of this? Hell yeah. Alright. That's cool. That's a cool mechanic. Okay, now we've got it in this pit. So we add that there, it'll fall down. And then we can do... Yeah. And then I can grab this. Wait, can I jump high enough for that? Nope! Should have landed on it. Should voice act some books. That would be fun. I voice acted one thing ever. And it was for some of my friends, which was fun. Got it? And now we can hook this one to that. And now he can leave. Let's see here. I want him to actually go on this side. Just like that. And then we can hook this to that. Oh! I barely missed it. Ah, got it. Nice. Alright. Alright. Now we gotta go back over here. How is Rick Spec? Probably checking out his six-pack. You know? Yeah, it's a puzzle game. I love it. It's a fun one, too, because it's got a mechanic I've never seen before. Which is rebuilding the environment. Like this. Which is very, very interesting, to be honest with you. It's incredibly well done. Doig Swift and Duper. It was Doig Swift. Yeah, it was Doig Swift. Not Duper. Yeah, it's a really creative way to do this, dude. I'm actually super impressed. The puzzle mechanics in this are really, really interesting. Chevron 5 activated. Yeah. Okay, what is the yellow one? I like the art style. I like the audio. The mechanic is brilliant. Like, all of this is good, dude. Okay, so we have a yellow one and a blue one. So if he stands on this, that'll activate that one. And that one. Move her up here. That would activate this. I don't think we really care about that right now. Let's see. The blue is also that fall through there, it looks like. So we could do this, get her over here. And then she can grab that box, but what can we do with it? The box looks like it could fall into that little trap there, but I don't know why. But it looks like that's the only place you can push the box. There's no other combination that we can do with that. It's kind of weird, right? Oh, you know what I could do? I could take the box, push it up onto that lip there, and then push it back over. Do that. Music gives you Valheim vibes? Yeah, it is very much Valheim. I agree with that. Oh, this is weird, right? Why is that a no? Oh, red only connects with red. Interesting. So we'd have to connect green like that. Alright. Alright. We gotta push this back over here. There we go. So now that'll be open at all times. We can take this kid and bring him over here. So now yellow is always open. We could do this to get that feather there. No, I dig this, dude. You see the Iron Mouse cover of Expedition 33 song? I did. Yeah, no, she's amazing, dude. Nice. Hook that to there. Let me make sure I got everything. I did. Nice. Alrighty. This is already on your wish list? Nice, dude. Yeah, I really dig this, man. I think what they're doing is very interesting. It's interesting. It's artistically beautiful. They're evolving on the concept really well. I'm very interested in seeing, like, how far they took this. Yeah, the animations are incredibly smooth. Like, incredibly, incredibly smooth. Yeah, Mahoodles, you already had it on your wish list before this? Hell yeah. What do we do with this? Connect those like that. There we go. Oh, actually. So we can both escape from it. Oh. Or maybe not. Maybe not. That would bring the blue one down. There's no other connector for this, so that has to stay connected there. If we want to get to red, we would need to fall into it, it seems. So I think I can do that. All right. I guess we could do... Oh, no. So we have to make the box go up with the other character. How do we get to the yellow? The art style is very interesting, yeah. This character's trapped in here. But we have to get him out somehow. We only have one character to do it with. Blue is all the way down there. If I connect this to there, we could also connect it like this and make that go all the way up and out. That'll work. Make that go up and out, and then, because it's up and out now, do this. And now we can push this away because that is trapped in the upper room. The art style is very pretty, yes. It's honestly incredible. And then we could do... like this. Can we ride that up? Do I want to ride this, or do I want to put the block... I'm trying to think if I want to put the block on the blue pedestal. And I think the answer is yes. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Boop. There we go. We could have played... Yeah, Kronos and I could have played this together, but there's not enough chance for sabotage. That's true. If we played it together, I wouldn't be able to sabotage Kronos in some way. Which I think is a shame, personally. Oh. That does make things a little difficult. There we go. Sabotage where? Never heard of it. Ah, I know how we get this. Alright. We make you fall through this. And then grab that to go back up there. And then do this. Actually, we have to connect it over there. Don't crush him. And now... there we go. Give to me the item. I like how he's randomly, like, eating a snack. You know? Yeah, it does look gorgeous. It is gorgeous, to be honest with you. Made it. Alright. Got all three. Whoop. Can each character only grab certain feathers? No, you can get both. Getting Nemo vibes from this game. Little Nemo in Slumberland. I could see that. Someone was saying that earlier. It feels like Nemo in Slumberland just based on kind of the setting and the art style, if that makes sense. Everything's just really clean and pretty in this. What is that? Oh, okay. We need to get to that one. This can connect up to that. There's the red switch on the last room. Let me do this first. Oh, actually, better idea. What? There we go. Oh no, wait. No! Please! It's so close, dude. It won't let me push it up the lip. I've been rouged. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Got it. That's required for that. The devs knew. They rused me, dude. It's fine. I'll push it over this way. Yeah, we're collecting feathers for the phoenix, yes. Aha! Interesting. We need the red platform now. That character's gotten rid of the yellow. The yellow wall was there, so that means we can go to that. So what I'll do is I'll go here. I'll go like this. And now the yellow platform is gone, and we can take him and put him in here. Perfect. And now we can take her. Actually, how do we get her over there? She can't go up that. We have to take the block back. Push the block all the way back over. If two controllers are used, who gets to control map changes? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. We can actually ask about that, to be honest, because I don't have two controllers, so I can't really test it, if that makes sense. Wonder if it's split screen? It might be. Oh, wait. Where was that yellow switch? Oh, god damn it. Huh? Forgot about this. And now we have to find out how to drop back into this. There we go. Reminds me of Little Big Planet. Now that's interesting. That's not what I expected. Yeah, it definitely doesn't remind me of Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet's an awesome game, though. Really, really does. Like, really, really is. I think it's fantastic. Chevron 8 encoded. What happens when we get them all, chat? What happens? Me and Kronos playing LVP would be violence, yes. The animations are incredibly beautiful, actually. Okay, so we can connect green over on that side. Blue on this one doesn't do anything for us because she can't reach. If we do red, that can get him in that room. Got it. And then we can do... Can he push that ball up the hill? I don't know if he can. Let's find out. Sisyphus moment. By God, he can do it. Hell yeah. All right. What is that dome? Are we gonna break that dome? Breaking that dome. Sick. Wow. There we go. All right. Actually, what happens if we... I had to find out. What? I had to know. He's got a very powerful neck, you know? It's fine. Alright, there we go. We have all three of the feathers, now we have to escape. Let's see here. Get him into the same room. Get this one like that. And we can escape. I really like the extra mechanic of exploding glass dome. Destructible environment is very interesting. It's not weird, I just had to check. I just had to check. Yeah, we're creating a phoenix, dude. Chevron 9 encoded. We got 2 left. Yeah, we're gathering Phoenix down. So we cannot use it during cutscenes. That's the best time to not use Phoenix down. When someone dies in a cutscene, so they die for real. Yeah. That's the time. Okay. Oop. Trying to think if I want to drop this down there. I guess that would give me access to that. Yeah, we could roll the barrels all the way, or roll the ball all the way over. Off we go. Reading the Room, the video game. This child is in the way. Okay. How do we get up in there? push that through that. Through this one. Actually, we'll have to be on this side. Grab that there. And then we have to somehow make it to the other side of this. I think the only way we can really do that is by going through the platforming below. Because there's no other connectivity to that. So we'll have to connect it over. Actually, no, we can't take the Phoenix one. There's another platform up there. I wonder if I can jump on the ball. Wait, can the siblings jump on each other's heads? I don't know if they can. Of course they can. Why you like this? Let me see if they can. No, you can't platform on the other sibling. Alright. So that means I can't jump up to this one. That won't work. So we'll need to... So if I can't jump up on that, I can't jump up on the other lower one. So how do we get up to that? Do we have to do a rock on top of a rock? I think it's the only way that I can think of to do that. Unless there's some mechanic that I'm missing. You know? Because there doesn't seem to be a way to go back up. That doesn't seem stable? No, it's not stable. We could fall, yeah, but that's only going to put me up there, but I can't go through the left side of this, right? Like, this is a barricade, so I'd have to go into there. I'm trying to think how I can actually solve that. Because there's no way to do it. Because we can't reach up there. But it looks like there's no ceiling in that room? We can't connect that room to itself. You gotta think with portals, exactly. I'm trying to think of how we can connect to that room. I think it has to be this. There we go. So that's what we'll do. We'll connect it to that. Easy peasy. We have to think with portals, chat. Witnessing. I will witness. Oh wait, wrong one. There we go. It's really interesting seeing that you can just, like, change the environments around like this. I really dig it, man. Yeah, I was just overthinking it. We have ads! I'll wait for the ads. I dig it. It's good.
Oxazazel XO with 500 bits said him confused by the emote chat only, with others commenting. Have been watching a long time as my schedule allows and it feels bad not being able to interact.
Wait,
I'm
what?
sure there's a good reason, I just don't know what it is. Yours
Wait.
truly, a huge fan.
Wait, what? If your chat is set to emote only, refresh the page. That's a bug. Yeah, that's a Twitch bug, man. Yeah, no, there's no reason that you would not be able to interact. Reload the page. Yeah, hit F5. That's why I was like, what? Yeah, no, it should not be like that. That's client side, and it's a Twitch problem. Yep.
_ bubonic _ plague with 500 bits said I have started to see articles about crows recently. Because they have discovered that some crows are losing the...
What are the crows losing? What are the crows losing?
_ bubonic _ plague with 500 bits said I fat-fingered my keyboard on my phone.
Okay.
So I've seen articles about crows recently about how they're losing the ability to speak. Scientists are looking into the cause.
The cause? Cause. God damn it. Actual goblin behavior. The queue is defeated. Insane. Actually insane. Yeah, that's so sad. Wait a moment. There's a lot of water in this. That is a good one. I'm so mad. I know, right? All right. Ads are over. Boop. I actually really like this, by the way. It's just a nice mouse effect, you know? You missed the crow pun TTS? Oh, wait. Once a rock is on one of those, we can't move it. Really now? Huh. Okay. That was funny. Hold up. Watch this. Wait for it. The devs thought about it. It slides the rock out of the way. That's smart. Alright, we have to go this way. Oh, I could have just done that. Yeah, they knew. 100%. Now we're thinking with portals, chat. Go to this one, actually. And now we can do that. Boop.
Supra Chicken said, what's become of the world? We used to have empires ruled by emperors, and kingdoms ruled by kings. Now we have countries.
Proud of you. How do we get this one? I have to get a boulder. Oh, we have to do the same thing all over again, but I have to use the boulder to it. Oh, I understand. I understand. The boulder. Alright. Roll the boulder. There we go. I like how this is still just 3 rooms, and it's getting dramatically more complicated. Like, I really, really like this, actually. You You can see they put a little lip there, too, to make it so that it was harder to roll it off the edge. What if they got that as feedback from players of like, oh, the boulder rolled off the edge too easy? There we go. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. Why are you like this? I swear to God. What is this? The final chevron is ours. We're almost there. It's not a rock, it's Dwayne the Rock. There. Let's see. Although that's not Dwayne the Rock. This is Dwayne the Rock. Different. Let's see what we have here. I could go up this way. Purple is connected to that, so we can land on that. We gotta drop a boulder on the dome. This could hook to that, but we need to get rid of yellow first. So I think the only option is this way. Do I want to drop it down there? I don't think I do. I think you just keep that box where it is. So I'll have to get it to the middle somehow, yeah? There's only one real option here, it's this. I don't think we have to drop it to get the feather, do we? Maybe we do. Yep. Aha! Now that's an interesting way to get that. That'll connect to that, which will connect to this. He can't climb that. There's no way. So maybe we do... We don't have the yellow one still. We have to connect it some other way. It's a slide 5-dimensional puzzle. Yeah. And it feels really good. I think what we can do is do this, and then get him moving. Because we can't move the boulder. Yeah. I think he needs to get the block. I think so. Because now that she's used it, we can do this, and then he can get the block. And then we can start moving that. But it's going to fall into this, so we don't really have a choice but to use it for that right now. Because you can't pull it out of that pit. But we can do this. And then we'll have it in this room. And what could we do with it there? I might be able to use it. I don't think it'll slide down the dome. Like, I'm wondering if it slides down the dome here, so we put it there. Would that let me jump up on that? I don't know if it will. Can you get soft locked? I have no idea. Nothing's been soft lockable so far. That's the only real option right now. Yeah, I think the only real option is to see if we can drop it onto the bird. Because it'll fall in that pit. Let's try it. Boop. Or... But that just puts us back where we were, so... I'm gonna split them off first. Oh, it can't go up that, actually. Alright. And I can't jump up this. Why did I put this here again? I had an idea. That idea did not work. F. That means the only way to get up there is to go that way. Alright, idea. We can go like this to the left. Can this be pushed over here? Blue portal's a bit of a reset? Yeah. Okay, this can still fall through. So that's useful. We can unlock this. Let's grab that. And then we can go like this. There we go. There we go. That'll get rid of the yellow, so now we can push... We can push that. But how do we get blue to be open? I guess we don't need blue ever again, do we? Oh, wait. Better idea. I need to get the character out of here, actually. So I'm gonna have him jump down and reset. Because then we can put the box on this color. Are the feathers lives? No. No, the feathers are the puzzle. You need to get those. Here's the idea. The real question is, can we drop the box in a way that it lands on that other one? And the answer is, I have no idea. Because there's a little bit of an edge, but I don't know if it's... I feel like it's gonna fall, right? Like it's not gonna connect correctly. Like a glove. Wait. How do I push it back to the left? First off, give me that. Oh, no! I was hoping we could do that, because then I could have pushed it back over. Like this. Oh. Sad. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing and then try to not screw it up. Where's the box go? I'm gonna try and get it onto that platform over there. Although, to be honest with you... Yeah, I'm gonna try and get it, like, see this? I'm gonna try to get it on that. I just want to see if I can. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I want to see if I can, you know? Sometimes you just gotta see if you could. Not if you should. Just, you know, just in case. Yeah, the box goes in the square hole. Alright. Nope. Nope. I was hoping it would work, but it does not work. There's no way to push it back to the left. Sadness. I tried. I tried to cheese. The game determined that my cheese was unfortunately too stinky. Can you pull? No, there's no pull. Yeah, there's no pull mechanic. Dev talk soon? Yes. I want to get through this last one first. Oh, wait. Hold up. And now she can get off of the blue one. Push it back? You can push it? What do you mean? No, you can't. It's on that edge. It's not going to move from that edge. It's not going to work. Connect the red zones? It's still on the edge of the lip. There's no... No matter what the combination is, the box stays in the same location. Like, it locks to that room, dude. There's nowhere to push it from the right. Yeah, you can't. I tried jumping from that little platform down there. You can't reach it. Why is the blue barrier there? I don't know. So we could break it, which we're about to. Yeah. You lost it? You're sorry? That's okay. I was just like, what? I was like, that's not true. We gotta do this with The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, report again. Hell yeah. Alright. I think it's all 3 feathers. We got everything we need. And we're out. There was no way to get the block up there. Although it would have been funny. Would have been super funny. Chronos has messaged me. One moment. Okay, that's good. Let me go into here. The devs are on here. Let's finish this off real quick. I think it's Chevron 11, right? A lot of chevrons on this Stargate, man. We did it. Sick. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Evermore level. All right. Let's have the devs on. It is time. Boop. Hello. Can you hear me? They're muted right now.
Hello, I can hear you.
Cool. I think I heard myself in the background. I want to make sure it's not echoing. Yeah, I can. It echoes a little bit. I think you have the stream on.
Yeah, I do. I muted it, so.
Yeah, totally fair. So, explain to the community. Actually, let me turn the in-game music down real quick because it'll be too loud otherwise. Let me do. Is it this? That is that. I'll turn this down. All the way to like there, and then I'll do the same thing with music. Maybe like 15. All right. So, if you want to explain to the audience who you are, what you're doing, what game is this, a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, sure. So hi, my name is Uruj. I work in the marketing team for Lost Twins 2. Lost Twins 2, as you have already seen, it's a puzzle platformer game with a unique twist where you can actually manipulate the environment inside the game. And some people end up in very difficult places. So like they kind of make it much more difficult than it needs to be. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I would be happy to answer any questions you guys have, and anything you want to ask about the game.
Sure. I'm actually wondering how many people are working on this game.
So like the core team, I would say we have 2 devs, and then like we did part times with lots of people. So whenever we needed someone, so in total, I was like 9, 10 most of the time. But
Okay, so like a lot of
our team,
contractors kind of in
I
there,
won't
and
say it's a
then
fixed number because sometimes we needed people for animations and stuff. So we did hire some people for part time who did that stuff, and that we let them go.
no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, doing contract work makes complete sense inside of this space. Like nothing weird about that whatsoever. Super normal. I'm like so with that you have two primary devs and you have a bunch of contractors and that kind of stuff. What do those primary devs focus on? Are they more like the programming, writing, design, art, music? What kind of skill sets do they cover?
So there is our CTO who is like the level designer, the main lead. So he's generally handles the game design for us. And then there are these two devs. One of them is like doing all the level settings and everything and the coding. And the other one is working on like optimizations and portings for different platforms because like we are also on consoles and thinking about other platforms too and all that. So majorly their focus is on coding and like just setting up the game and the engine and everything like that. So for the art and stuff, we have artists, and the animation they're all done by artists. And for music, we outsourced to a third-party studio, so they did all of our music and all the SFX for us.
Nice. Yeah, no, I mean the result is very beautiful. Like the game is incredibly pretty. So you guys have done an
Yeah,
amazing
thank you.
job. How long has this been in development?
That's a tough question to answer. Like, where do I even start? Like, from the very day the idea came into our
Yeah.
mind, or
Oh yeah.
the day we
Yeah, from
started?
the very beginning, you know?
I think that would be probably the 2014, 2015.
So very, very long time.
When like when like the first Lost Twins was actually made. Since this is like a sequel, so obviously after the first was made, we were always thinking about making a part two. But that took some time, and then like the official production on part two began in like the COVID era, well, 2021, 2020, somewhere around that. So, but yeah, it did take a long time from concept arts to figuring out what we want, how like the new part has to look different from the old one, and
So I'm looking
so.
through on Steam. Lost Twins isn't. Did you guys make that under a different studio name because it's not listed on Steam, or is it somewhere else? Let me see.
So the thing is that there was initially a studio, another studio called VR Play, where we all used to work, and like we made different games. Like most of the focus was on mobile games, so the first title was also released on mobile. It's still available there if anyone wants to go and search. And back then, I didn't think that we had enough resources or even enough skilled people to go on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
So after all those things happened, and then so like we were always thinking that like how to make a sustainable business and stuff. And honestly the gaming part, the games that we made weren't doing so well.
That's fair. No,
So
that happens, yeah. And you
so
guys were
yeah,
doing
like
mostly
so
mobile
after like
development, you're saying?
yeah, so like after a reasonably like long time, I think there was a time when we thought that okay, yeah, these people have made these games and like we are at a point that we can actually go for a second part. So like we took the team of like 7-8 people who were like, so like the main person who has worked on like the Lost Twin ones is also working on Lost Twins 2. So we took those people and formed an independent studio called Playdio. So that's the whole story behind it. So that's why the one part is under a separate dev name, but that studio is, I would say, also us.
It's still you guys, yeah.
Because like yeah, it's still you guys, but we just came under a new name and like formed a separate entity from them. But like we are still very much together. We work in the same building, just a separate room. So
No, it makes sense completely. I'm interested, what would you say, because you work in marketing side, what would you say is the most difficult thing that you've had to face working on this game so far?
the market.
Generally, yeah. Well, yeah, elaborate on it. Talk to me about it. What is it that you have to like? What's the
Oh,
most difficult thing you've had to deal on that side? Because usually a lot of people don't hear from the marketing side of stuff. They usually just hear from either developers or from players, right? And that's really interesting to me.
so like, I mean, with indies, it's always difficult. So like, everyone tells you, like post and social media and go viral, but like going viral is not like a recipe that do this and you will go viral and stuff.
No.
And with the indies, you have like very, very limited budgets. And for us, like I would say, we were operating on like zero budget. So like whenever we could like make some small things, we participated in shows and stuff. So the biggest hurdle was that. And then again, like when no one knows you, when you are like really new, so that's also like building an audience and everything, and then how the market responds, and how long you take to make the game, and like the trends change and everything. So like it's a lot, to be honest.
Yeah. No, it makes sense completely. I think that's one of the things a lot of people forget is many people believe a good game sells itself. No, it doesn't. Not even close.
I mean, it does work, but like to get to that point where it sells on itself, you have to get to that point, and reaching that point is not an easy task.
No. It's not like an instant. It's not a for sure thing just because the game is beautiful or just because the game is good. It's at that point you still have to tell people about it. And then people go, "Oh, wait, this game is good." Then it can snowball. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, because people have to see it. If you don't have the money to show it, then it's gonna get buried.
Yeah.
No matter how beautiful or how good it is.
Makes sense. Makes sense completely. There's a lot of games that are like that too. Like, honestly, I'm really glad that you guys reached out to us because I wouldn't have known about this. I'd have no idea about this game otherwise. And you reached out to us, and now we have this here. And it's beautiful. What you guys are making is really pretty and very, very interesting. I haven't seen a puzzle
Yeah,
mechanic like
thanks.
this before.
Actually, we really appreciate you guys like doing things like that, because if I haven't seen that tweet, we wouldn't have been there. And it was totally by chance that I saw that. I was like, oh, like something is happening. Let's participate.
Let's do it. Yeah. It's kind of funny too because there were actually people in our community that already had your game wishlisted, and they're like, "Wait a minute, I know what this is," and I was like, "I have no idea." So that's kind of cool. But yeah, no, that makes sense. I think marketing is a very difficult thing of making games. I really do, and it's something
That makes me
that's
a little happy. So like at least a few people do know me.
yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, Mahoodle's actually new in chat already about the game. She was like, "I already had this wishlisted." But like that's the thing for me is that's why we're doing in December is to make sure that we can showcase this kind of stuff. And some of the games that we show are like super early. They're not polished. They're not ready yet. And then there's games like this that are like, this is fantastic. You can just the whole thing is already there. Yeah, exactly. It's already out. You can go pick it up. Here, let me pull this up for you.
Yeah, we released it within 14th August.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also like the Independence Day of our country, so we wanted to give it like a little Pakistani touch.
That makes sense. 1 sec. We have ads. The ads will run for 2 minutes. Chat can still hear you. I can still hear you. They can still hear me. But
Yeah,
I just wait because I don't want somebody who didn't pay me money to miss content. You never seen the Indie Bezos or Indie Summer Bezos? It's pretty good. we have Jeff Bezos as Santa Claus on the screen. It's very funny. You still looking forward to trying this with your kid? Yeah. I think that's a really good option. I mean, it's got 2 controller mode, which I think is really interesting.
and you already got like 5 achievements. Maybe we should look into that.
I might want to look into that, actually. I don't know what achievements I get.
Although, yeah, actually, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Collect all feathers in a level with Abby. Okay, there's a ton of achievements in this.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Complete a level without using a rope. Okay, this is awesome. Yeah, there's a ton of these. I'll show this off once the ad break
You
is
should
up, actually.
have got that boulder one where you drop the boulder on her head. You should have got that one.
Oh, a bug. Oh no, it's a box. It's a box drop one. So I didn't drop a box
yeah,
on.
oh yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's just that one. I have to drop a boulder on a box, and I also have to drop a box on their head, not a boulder on their head. Yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah, and also there's concept art for collecting the three feathers.
Hmm.
So you made a concept art for each level.
Ads are now over. Welcome back. All right, so what were we talking about just before the ad break? My brain turned off. I guess we started talking about the achievements, but I didn't notice the achievements here, but you can actually access all these achievements in-game, and they look really nice. Guess I have a bunch of icons and everything for these. There's a bunch of weird ones, too. Ropeless runners, so complete the level without using a rope. So they're like challenge modes on a per-level basis. I think that's actually really cool. But yeah, so in terms of marketing it, you guys have gotten... how much? Let's see how much attention the game has gotten. So you released it in August. It's got 41 reviews so far. And it looks like it came out... It's out fully, and it's 50% off right now. How do you feel the reception has been so far?
Been pretty good for the budget we spent on it.
Mm-hmm. Was it a very expensive game?
So
to
yeah.
make?
Like it really depends for like what you consider expensive. But yeah, it has fairly good budget that we spent on it.
Okay, if you're not comfortable talking about the budget, that's totally fair. we've got a lot of devs in the community, like a huge amount of people. So
I'm
it's
not
always
sure if
interesting.
I should be talking about that. It's not that
Totally
I'm not
fine.
allowed to, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
It's totally fair because it's always one of those things where people don't know, you know, and like what I try to do a lot of the times with our community is show people the realities of game development, whether it's the cost or
I could give like a
marketing
rough
stuff.
estimate. I
Sure.
would say like the rough estimate would be like around 200 to 300K.
Yep, that makes sense. I could see that. A lot of people don't realize either. They think like, oh, it's not super expensive to build a game when you're doing that kind of a thing if you're doing it as a studio, but it can get very expensive very quickly. Yeah, it can cost an arm and a leg, 100%.
It would have been built cheaper. I'm totally there because if we have taken like assets from stores and stuff, but the thing is we decided to make everything by hand. So like each piece of the game is like built in house. That why it took us such a long time.
Makes sense completely, and it's the result is beautiful. So like I think for me at least, it makes sense completely in terms of cost. And I'm glad you guys made this game, and I hope that it does really, really well because it's beautiful, and it's got a really interesting game mechanic. And what is this timer for?
Oh yeah, it's one of the difficult levels.
I love that. No, honestly, all of this has felt really good so far. Nothing has felt like super out of reach or anything like that. Oh.
Yeah, when I was doing this, I was personally I was frustrated because it's kind of a speedrun level. So by the time you reach there, the time is out.
It's a speedrun? You think it's a speedrun level? Oh.
Yeah,
because of the timer.
You have to go through the portal. Yeah, you have to go through the portal before the time runs out.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
So for one player, the one player can easily go because the other one is standing right there, so the portal will remain open. But when the second one has to go, there's no one to stand there.
Yep.
So they have to like really run.
You have to really run it. I'm mostly interested in like, can I get up this? And the answer is no. So now
you have to like really memorize the path and like you don't have time to actually think. You have to memorize the path and just swap quick
and just go. Yeah, it's very interesting. Let me see if I can do this. So I'm interested in is this your guys' complete vision for the game? Do you think that there's more that you want to add to it? Maybe more levels? Maybe something beyond that?
Yeah, so we did add some more levels like a month ago. So we introduced a new mechanic where there's water inside the game, so you can swim and there's buoyancy and stuff. So we introduced a new puzzle mechanic, and we're also planning a new update around Christmas time. It might be released sooner. Who knows? So it will also, but there's no probably not new levels, but we will try to bring some chill vibes to the game.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really, really awesome, actually. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys put out for this, because it's very pretty overall. Did she say, oh yeah, how does it work with two controllers with map switching? Who gets control over the map when it's using two controllers? Because I don't have two controllers, so I couldn't test that.
Yeah, so whoever changes the map first.
That makes sense.
Like anyone
All right.
can change. Anyone can change at any time. Actually, it's even if the first player changes the map, and then the second player tries, it will change back. So there's no locking in that. So I think it's more something that can cause fights, but like
It's fair. Yeah.
the game is called Lost Twins, so so our basic idea is like sit with your family, sit with your friends, and like try to strengthen your bond. Do not fight. Hopefully, you try. You have enough connection to know that let's play without toggling too much.
That's funny. Chrono still has a chance to troll me with the game. That's true. Yeah, it's the first game of the day, and it's really pretty. I'm actually interested. What brought about this art style? Because it's rare to kind of see like 2.5D games where you have a 3D environment in 2D, and the animation on the characters is just incredibly smooth.
So
I think
the
for me that's the
original
really
art
surprising.
style was different. So first, in the beginning, we went for 2D with 2D. And like we were inspired from all the Ghibli studio and stuff like that, and our characters and some of the things still look the same, but other things have changed a lot. But we were like, nah, it's not like really clicking. We were like, let's do something 3D, and then we changed things, which is why again it took us a long time.
It sounds like you're getting too far away from your mic. Sorry, your voice is going down in volume. What'd you say on that last piece?
So I was saying that we changed that we wanted to do something 3D because we were like, it's not looking good.
Yeah.
So we did 3D and we changed everything. So new buildings, new stuff, new art, and then to the point we were satisfied that okay, this is good, looking good now, and that's how it happened. Because originally the plan wasn't really there to go 3D, but after some time we were like, it's not looking good. We have to go 3D.
So building it into the 3D environment was actually a change later on.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, actually. And yeah, the studio is from Pakistan. Are you guys actually based out of Pakistan?
Yeah, all of us are in Pakistan.
Tell me a little bit about that, because I don't know anything about the indie scene in Pakistan at all, actually. Like, I don't think I've heard of a Pakistani indie studio before. Is that very common there, or is there not a lot of studios doing this stuff?
There are not a lot of studios. I would say like recently there are more studios coming out, but like back in when we talk about the time when this studio was established back in 2014, there was like 2 studios in the whole country, and no one even knew about game development. Like recently, just like the universities have started offering game dev degrees. There are some government has given some attention because it all happened due to the, I would say, COVID, because everyone was at home and gaming was booming. So like suddenly, people got some attention. Okay, this is also an industry. So recently, there are some studios open up. So like there are around, I would say, 200 to 300 studios in the country, but majority of them is focusing on mobile game development.
Makes sense.
We have like 2 to 3 big studios who are focused on outsourcing stuff, making their own games. Some have also experimented with console stuff, and recently I have also seen a lot of solo indies launching their games on Steam.
Yeah.
But it's not I won't say it's a huge market, but like we recently discovered this, and like people are getting into this, and we are trying to build the ecosystem.
That's really good. That's actually really good. It's one of the things where it's always nice to see other parts of the world telling stories, stuff that you wouldn't expect. You'll get so many stories out of it that you just never heard of before, And I love that. So you're right.
That
was a speed trial, and it was right about at the last second.
Yeah, so like things have changed a lot. Like if we go like back like even 5, 6 years, it was very difficult to even find a programmer or a developer. Like there was no skilled resource available. It's gotten much better now,
Yeah.
but still, like it's
That's
difficult.
That's honestly fantastic, though. I mean, you're showing others that this is a path that they can take. We've seen similar stuff actually in Brazil, because Brazil has had a lot of economic changes around like financing and funding indie studios regarding like how they get taxed and things like this recently, and there's just been an explosion of studios in Brazil because of it. It's actually really amazing. So like finding out all the different countries that are very much so getting into indie development now or have a rising amount of studios is just, it's fantastic. I love it. And we're going to get so many cool
Yeah,
stories
there's
out
a
of that
lot
as
of
well.
potential.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is that people don't know how to do things. So there's a lot of self-learning involved. There's no one to teach you because there's no one who did it before. So you have to learn everything by yourself, which is a hard process.
Yep.
And many people give up along the path.
They do. Yeah. And it's
Uh,
one of the things is we have a bunch of resources for people, and like the cost of resources a lot of the times, like, buying
yeah,
tutorials
that's
and
also
everything like that,
expensive.
it's just terrible. So like we try to put out as much free stuff as possible, because it's like, how are you going to afford it otherwise? Like, it's way too expensive, and knowledge should be free, I feel, at least on the internet. It's how it should be. But it's nice
Yeah,
to see.
but then if we think that also that knowledge makers also have to earn some way,
They do. They do. That's true.
so it's like never fair.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that's really interesting about doing streaming, right? Is I can put all this stuff to the internet, and I can make all of that free, and then people watch the stream, and we get paid an ad revenue. And if they throw bits and subs. So it's like one of those things that's kind of interesting, as we live in a time in content creation now where there are other options that didn't really exist before. Which I find that to be fascinating as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a giant tree in the middle of this level. Ah, wait. I know how to do this.
And it's moving, like they say the leaves move so
Yeah.
it looks so fluffy.
I got the mushroom achievement. Nice. Heck yeah. But honestly, what you guys have made here is really pretty. I'm interested in, especially from the marketing side, what do you feel is the target audience for this game?
So, like we wanted to give like a cozy kind of feel, nothing because when we started picking, the world was in chaos. Everything was like going terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So we wanted to give a feel where you can just like log in and relax. Like you don't die, nothing happens. Even if you leave the game open for 24 hours, it will still be there waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then a bit of a brain challenge, because what we generally see in the puzzles, at least on the mobile side, it's literally pre-matched puzzle games or stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we wanted that, like let's move away, let's try
something
a
else.
bit more hardcore. I won't say that it's too hardcore, but like something different from the traditional puzzles that we see on mobile.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what we wanted. So like it's for puzzle lovers, pretty much for everyone. I would say like it might be a bit difficult for like younger kids, but like everyone at any age, I think they can simply play it. Just sit back, relax, don't worry about anything. And like if you're tired, just don't even play. Just watch the beautiful environments, enjoy the music.
No, that makes sense. I think that's really awesome, honestly, because there are a lot of match 3 puzzle games on mobile. You're right. Like I play a ton of mobile games personally. Usually idle games is kind of what I'm after, but like, yeah, you're completely correct there. It is a massive, massive amount of those. And I think that expanding that genre is actually a really interesting thing, because it's not common. People usually stay kind of in a lane. They don't really want to take the chance, I think, a lot of the times.
Honestly, when we started making the game, we weren't thinking commercially. I would say like, but the dev we told the devs like, make something you want to make, like just enjoy the development.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like, yeah, we like the idea, we want to make it, not because like, I mean, obviously we want people to buy it, but like that wasn't like the major goal. I would say it was more like like something people can enjoy and like I like it. I want to make it. So
Mhm.
that sort of thing.
No, it makes sense completely. Yeah. I mean, you have to have passion for what you're building, and it seems like you guys absolutely do.
And even with passion, like there comes a time when you're like, oh, I'm so done with this.
That's fair. Yeah, that is completely fair. Hopefully you guys aren't
And
at that.
then again, we tried to make it accessible for everyone. So like, there's no text in the game. There's nothing like anything. So like, it's pretty much universal. So like, you don't have to learn another language, or we don't have to localize it. That's also a plus for us. But like, anyone can simply understand by seeing what's in front of them, that what they want to do. You don't have to read long lines, do things like that.
Yeah, no, makes sense completely. And I did notice that. It was one of the things I was first like, wait a minute, they're not doing any, they don't have to do any localization with this whatsoever. Like, at all. Which is great, because you just have so little, it's just UI, and they use symbols for everything. If we go into the menu here, you see everything on this is symbols. So you've cut down your localization budget into the floor.
That also become like a challenging after some point, because like for the main things you use the universal symbols, all right. But when it comes to other things, then you're like, okay, like what do I do here? What do I do here?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how do you convey what you're trying to do? Like, what is this?
Everything, yeah.
And that's the privacy
How do you
policy.
convey everything to symbols?
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult
Even
things
like
is trying to find a way to do that.
even I don't remember half of them, so yeah, it's totally okay if you if you do it.
A good idea, but a tough one to implement, for sure.
Yeah, tough one to implement, because and we have to test it several times. So like, we because still, even after using that, there are people who won't get it. So we have to test. Okay, if a reasonable amount of people understand it, then it's okay to go with it.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense completely, actually. I think I've got this one timed down. Get the boulder! Got it. Nice. And now we can get our other kid up to it. I love that this has turned into like a time trial thing. Oh yeah.
It's this level is much easier if like it's co-op, but for single player it becomes a bit difficult to,
Makes sense.
because you have to switch.
Yeah, I'm interested. Is this like what engine did you guys use for this?
We made it in Unity.
Really? Yeah, no, it's fantastic for that too. I'm actually really impressed with this. The swapping rooms is so interesting for this. I think the only time I could ever think of another game that I've seen that does anything like that, even in that direction, would be like Fez, and it's nowhere near the same. It's like much simpler in terms of mechanic and way more readable. Yeah, it's very clean. It's incredibly clean.
Yeah. So we played like around, I would say, 100, 200 puzzle games to get ideas. So how we can how to do this. So the puzzles in the game come from a lot of. So like if someone asks what's the inspiration, there's not a single inspiration.
Fair.
Like it has come from all over the place, and we watched movies, we watched different stuff, and like all the art and stuff is from like you can see Disney movie, Lord of the Rings. We looked into Chinese architecture and like whatnot.
Try and make it
Elvish
feel
movies and,
good. Yeah.
And there's like Google searches for like like pretty cool fantasy designs and stuff, and then let's make something like that.
I actually love this too, the fact that you guys have rounded environments like this, usually not seen in platformers a lot of the times. It flows and it looks pretty and it feels smooth across all of this stuff. It just feels good. I think that's one of the things about it, is it feels good to play on top of looking good. Platform.
A straight would have been like, I think, too boring.
Yeah, no, that's super agree. Yeah, the colors and lighting are nice. I agree. So you said that you looked into Chinese architecture for this. How many, like, what would you say is the biggest inspiration for the game in terms of artistic vision? Because I think it's interesting you guys looked into different cultural kind of like architectures for this to make that feel right.
So that part came when we introduced the bird in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And since the bird was like the Feng Hong, that's from the Chinese, lore, or like what they think about, like it brings good luck, prosperity, and stuff. So we're like, why not like make a zone filled with something, that also reflects that part of thing. So we searched all kind of design, like what would buildings look like, how it looked like in the royal era, or how it looks like in the Chinese games, or like journaling, a lot of different stuff.
No, that makes sense.
And then how it just came.
And how can you fit it into the game in a way that feels compelling, kind of a thing?
And then we also changed a lot of things where we were like, nah, it's becoming a bit too much. So
you got to the point where it was actually like you've cooked too much. You've tried too hard to do that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
What would you
because
say?
we didn't even want to look like an exact replica of things. Like we didn't want to like copy stuff. We wanted to just like give a touch. Otherwise, it would look like we just put things right out of some place into the game, and that's not really.
No, that makes sense completely. There we go. So I'm interested. You said that you cut a lot of stuff out of the game. You tried some things that was like way too much, right? What would you say is the most interesting thing that got cut from the game to you?
They were mechanics, but like we did introduce them. Like we did give the water update. Now we originally we cut it from the game because it felt too difficult.
Really?
And like people were spending like 2 to 3 hours per level, and we tuned it down. Made levels much easier.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours in a single level is pretty rough.
So the level you were doing just before the interview, where you have to like move the boulder to the portals. When I did this level for the first time, I spent like 2 hours on that. I was like, what is happening?
Was it like super difficult at the time? Did it change a lot?
It wasn't difficult, but the thing is that while playing through the game, when you reach that level, the mechanic is pretty much in the back of your head. You don't focus that I even have to shift things.
That makes sense.
Generally, it doesn't just come to your mind that I have to reach right in front of you though. And
that makes sense.
The official level was actually 5 tiles. Right now, all the levels are like 3 tiles.
It was a total of 5 back in the beginning. That's a lot. That would be so much more complicated.
Not all levels were 5, like the last ones, like 10, 11, just to reach the next. So they were 5. They consisted of 5 tiles, and like some of our early play testers enjoyed them. But then we cut them out because like they were getting too difficult and stuff. But that was something I really liked. It's sad that they got cut out of the game, but yeah, that was really enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because like if it's that, I mean, not only would that be more difficult, but I would assume that the development time of a level like that would go up dramatically.
Yeah, definitely. It was really interesting, but it requires some like real brain juice. Because you're moving around 5 pieces, everyone is sticking to everyone, and you don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense completely.
Then we were like, yeah, we need to make things a bit easier because it was getting too tough.
My character is going to space. There we go.
And,
yeah, this game is just beautiful, honestly. What's up?
There are still some levels I think that that require some time. But then there are some very clever players who are like speedrunners. They're finishing the game in like so quickly. We are shocked at how do they do this.
Speedrunners will
Like
always blow you
even
away. Every time.
yep, like even as devs, we after if I don't play like for a week or something, I go back and I forget half of the levels, how to solve them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always the case. Is no matter what, the speedrunning community is always going to surprise you. They're absolutely wild.
Yeah, so we have been trying really hard to figure out like the estimate gameplay time for the game, but
Mhm.
each time we are like, yeah, it's totally skill dependent, to be honest, at this point.
That makes sense. I mean, like you'd have no idea, what that player is capable of, and it would change completely based on that. I could see that.
So
There we go.
for me, I finished like the whole game in like my total play time is like 11, 12 hours, I guess.
That
But
makes sense.
that's that is when like I have actually seen the game in development. I have seen how to solve it.
So you
But
already
for
know
like
how to do it, kind
yeah,
of a thing.
so I already know a lot of stuff.
So you'd think the amount of clear time would be dramatically less, or dramatically more for somebody who hasn't seen it all before,
Um,
basically.
yeah, more for someone who hasn't played, like who doesn't play his puzzles
Mm-hmm.
and who doesn't know the mechanics of seeing it for the first time. But like for puzzle players, it can be even less because most of the things are available in various puzzle games. Like people are familiar with the mechanics already.
Yeah, that makes sense. And there is I'm pretty familiar with these mechanics because it's a lot of physics related stuff. But some of these are actually pretty. I don't know. It's weird because I've never seen this sort of a puzzle game, right? Like I've never seen this where you have the necessity of like moving the entire map around over and over again. Like that's really interesting. There we go. Playtime doesn't equal enjoyment.
And
That's true. That is true. The amount of
that's the
playtime
fun
is.
part about it, and like even the devs sometimes, building each level was a hard thing, to be honest, because we have to test. Okay, is this even working? Is the puzzle solvable?
Can you soft
And if
lock
you change
yourself?
one thing,
Get stuck in a wall,
yeah.
put a boulder in a weird spot. I saw there's like a circle arrow. Is that to
We
reset the level in
intentionally,
case something goes wrong?
yeah, we actually intentionally also blocked some paths in the levels because people, when we were playtesting, people went down those paths and the levels kind of became not unsolvable, but too difficult at that point that they will be spending hours and hours to figure out what to do now.
That makes sense. Yeah, there was I noticed there was a spot where I could have rolled a boulder off the edge accidentally, and you guys put a little lip on it, and I was like, I bet somebody complained about that. I was
No,
like, I bet that came
actually,
up in
we blocked.
playtesting.
Yeah, we blocked it intentionally. So because if you go down there, then yeah, you gotta spend the rest of your life trying to figure it out.
That's funny. Oh, we got ads. We got ads for the next 2 minutes. Now, this is very, very good, by the way. And I hope you tell the rest of the team that. I hope the rest of the team are taking that to heart because it's rare to find simple puzzle mechanics like this in a way that is readable but also very deep and interesting. You guys are doing something really, really cool here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Go drink water, chat. Do it. Hydrate. Challenge runners tend to find the stitches of the games, but we're okay with it. Yeah, no, that's true. Speedrunners will always rip the game apart. And it's the same thing with stuff that we work on, is the speedrunners destroy anything that I'll ever make. It's what that community does. They're great at it.
It's kind of fascinating because, you're just like going through and solving stuff.
Mm-hmm. But they do it so... I think my favorite thing
This
that
is
I've
so
seen...
well.
Yeah. My favorite thing I've seen with that is I've got a buddy named Simple Flips, and he plays Super Mario 64. And he's a streamer, and he speedruns. And he knows basically every way to break the physics engine of that game that you could possibly imagine. and he hopped into another 3D platformer like Super Mario 64, but from today's age, and immediately broke the physics of the game because there are similarities between those two different games that allowed him to be like, I know how this works, and just instantly broke through the walls, was able to like fly at infinite speed and like just destroyed it. And I was like, that is
Please
the most.
don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, and it's just
Because
both
because
of them.
if you guys do that, our devs gonna be frustrated.
Yeah, oh, I mean that's the whole point, right? Like I've seen people break our games in ways that I was just like, you know what, you can keep that one. That's yours. It's just like, what is that? Was it Hat in Time? No, it wasn't actually.
You know, usually we do test those scenarios, and we are like, oh yeah, no one is gonna do that. Come on, just leave it.
Yeah,
And then
no,
there
exactly.
comes that one pesky player who actually does that and
There always
actually
is.
reports it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they okay, fine, you did it. All right. Then they start announcing it to the whole world, and you are like, okay, calm down.
It's like, wait, I know, we know it's broken. Please stop it. But no, it ends up being just a
Yeah.
funny thing, and like, if as developers you guys respond and just be like, yeah, that's broken, cool, we fixed it. You know, like that's it. That's all that needs to happen.
Because those things are like actually not that easy to fix, and like
No.
sometimes our players are expecting like you fix it like within 24 hours. Sometimes it takes months to fix those things.
Yeah, it's
So
one of
we
those things
always
that's really
like,
interesting to me is players always think, just fix it. It's like, oh, we are. It's taking time. Yeah.
exactly, and we are like, oh shit, they find it out now.
It's like a deep physics bug, you know, and like there's nothing you could really do about it.
Yeah, because like when you try fixing it, it like changes
That's
other
scary.
things, and then the other things stop working, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, we had to talk about that the other day. It's like, oh yeah, I decided to add physics to this plant, and the whole world explodes now every time I log in. Great, like that's just welcome to game dev. Like,
Yeah,
that's
when
always
it
really
happens,
funny.
yeah, it's from the same game. Like the player actually fell into a void, and it's an endless void, and we don't know why it's falling.
Oh wow, yeah. So they just managed to fall like off the map, kind of a thing. That's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is
so these things
how
like
that goes.
always happen.
How do I? All right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why when I like play games, I try not to do like things for fun because that would break the game.
Oh, you mean like trying to break out? You're trying to do the intended path, kind of a thing.
Yeah, like don't try to self-sabotage.
Yeah. See, I'm the opposite. I intentionally try to find the break in the game, and then report it. Like I always report the bug, but like, man, is it fun finding that
I
broken
mean,
thing?
maybe do it for like big games and stuff, but like for indies, please have some mercy.
Break it. It's, oh, it's very funny. There we go. Interesting. All right, there we go. Yeah, I do think this is super interesting, though, of what you guys have managed to accomplish with this. And how these puzzles are formatted, because they're very unique, and the way that this feels is very unique, and it's not really what I expected at all. I think you guys have done an amazing job. What do you guys have to ask, Chet? Reddit headline: Thor makes indie
Feel
devs
free
do
to
it
ask
better.
any questions.
Yeah, go for it. Really well balanced game. I agree. How many bugs end up as features? I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot. We'll let you get. How do you feel about that? Yeah, a lot. No, honestly, it's one of those things where it's like, I find a lot of the times if you find a bug, it'll give you an idea for something. It's like, well,
That's
that looks
actually
weird.
perfect answer. That's
Yeah.
a perfect answer because like at some point we lose count.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
how many of them are actually going out there?
There's always something that kind of surprises you when you're working on something, and it may not work the way that you intended, but you go, but wait a minute, this could be really cool if, and now your bug has turned into a feature. You've made another thing, you know? Did you guys have a hard time designing these puzzles? Would you say that's the most difficult aspect of this?
Uh, Not really. I mean, because like we all had the part one, so we knew what to do, and we have also learned something from our mistakes back then. So like what to
Mm-hmm.
do this time. So we properly mapped each level, and actually had like paper maps of each level, so we knew what things were where, and prototyping and stuff. And we did a lot of playtesting. Like the game went up for playtesting in 2022, I would
Oh,
say.
you're moving away from your mic again. Sorry.
Yeah, I kind of forget.
That's okay. Totally fair. So it went up to playtesting when?
In 2022.
Yeah.
And actually, like there might be some streamers who played it at that time, and you can actually see the 5-star levels. They might be somewhere lying around on YouTube or somewhere. And also playtesting helped us improve a lot of the level designs and see how things were working, what people were liking, what they were not liking. A lot of suggestions came out of there, which we
Mm-hmm.
implemented. But generally, from starting from the scratch, yes, it is hard because this is a kind of game where you just can't like type a code and the levels get generated on their own. This is something that you have to make each level by hand and actually figure out that it actually works.
Yeah. That's something that I find to be really interesting is a lot of people are like, oh yeah, roguelikes, just build roguelikes. And it's a lot of roguelikes have procedurally generated environments or procedurally generated levels now. So a lot of the lion's share of the work on that game is going to be in balance and kind of creating powers. In a game like this, it's not really balance and creating powers. It's more level design because you have to hand build every environment kind of a thing. And I find that to be, it's always interesting because the answer to like what is most difficult for this game is going to be different every single time.
Then again, like when the game was initially planned, the co-op feature wasn't planned in the initial game. We added it on later on.
Mm-hmm.
And when we added the co-op, all the levels were unbalanced again.
That's funny.
So yeah, we had to redesign the levels again, and sometimes I do feel there are some levels that still feel a bit unbalanced. But that's like a con of it, adding a feature last minute.
Yeah, that makes sense. What is your favorite level in this game?
That would be in the last zones. The levels with the piano and like the toy zone level where everything is literally out of a theme park.
That sounds really
So
interesting.
those are like my favorite levels.
Slowly chewing through this while we have our conversation. Finding a way to get through all of this. There we go. Finally get through it. Yeah, how many people are in total in the credits for the game? That's an interesting question, actually.
Damn. I didn't count, to be honest.
Is it
but
like a huge amount?
Should be over 100.
Over 100. Wow.
We try to include as much as we remember. So, like, if we missed anyone, sorry.
No, that's totally fair.
But yeah, we tried to note down each and every person that worked.
That's an interesting question. How did you guys what was the story of founding this studio, right? Because you guys started making mobile games first. What got you into building mobile games in the first place? Was it a very small team? Was it like a passion project thing?
It's nothing too deep. That was pretty much the only thing that we could make.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's got to be a reason to start that in the first place, right? Like,
because actually originally we were just like an outsourcing studio, so like we were making games for other people, other developers, and so we were like why not try making something of our own? Like, why don't do it ourselves? So in outsourcing studios, there's always like when there are not enough projects, there are people who are just sitting there, and you have two options: either put them to work or lay them off. So we decided to put them to work and like start making something.
That makes sense, and that is usually the case. Is you put people to work or you lay them off, and there's not really any choice there. It's one of the things I've talked to the community about before is some of the harsh realities of that are you either lay some people off or you lay everybody off. It's kind of how that goes, because you got to make sure that the studio sticks around. If you don't have anybody working on stuff, there's no job. Oh, it's one of these.
So that's pretty much how it started, and yeah, I made some games for other studios, tried to experiment and own, and then because it was an outsourcing thing, we also wanted to like develop the skills of our own team. So making projects is always a good way to do that.
Yeah.
And so like try new things, like make a ridiculous game. We don't care if it doesn't sell or something. Like try to improve yourself and learn new stuff from making whatever you want to make. That's like that was the main goal behind that.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's rare to even get the opportunity to do that though. Is to build something that you can just, have fun building.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you guys got the opportunity to do that.
So like over the years we have tried many different things, like we ventured into VR and stuff, and like all sorts of technologies. I think it's a good thing, like even for the team, like the build skills, to learn new things. So
How is the VR
yeah,
space?
you have
Because
to
I
have-
can't work on VR games and I can't play VR games because I
we
get
haven't
motion
done that
sick.
for a long time now. Like
Yeah.
I think it has been a long time we worked on something VR. Oh, and currently I think it's like the games, even like people expect too much, but then it's just my personal perspective here that VR games cannot be too loaded, because it's too much mental load with the headsets and everything. It's too much strain on a person, and then pretty much it goes back that you find like the mobile games kind of stuff on VR.
Mhm.
That's what I would say. Like you can't go like triple A kind of stuff, or like have hardcore in the VR space.
Is it just too difficult, or
That's
is it
pretty.
not like supported basically?
It's not even about the support. It's about the hardware. Like can you wear that headset for like 5-6 hours and fight in it, and and because VR also gives you like eye strain and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not very easy to go that deep into like so much animations and stuff playing, and you are playing it at such a close eye level and also doing stuff, and when there is too much movement, you are also gonna fall on stuff. So you're gonna need a huge and a clear space to perform all those sorts of actions. So on the dev side, they have to think too much about safety measures also when they are making the game. Otherwise, you can make pretty much everything, but you also have to think about how it's gonna be played.
That's fair. Yeah. I'm always interested in that because I can't do VR stuff, and they've started to make kind of advancements in it now where like I can start to play some of these, but I found out that I have to have a fan blowing on my face. Yeah, I get motion sick wearing the VR headset. And if I have a fan blowing on my face, I don't get motion sick. That's such a weird thing to have to do,
Yeah, but you will be getting sweaty.
Yeah.
And like when we go in these games, the minimum gameplay time is around 3-4 hours. And then when you are in battles and stuff, people go up to like whole day playing the game. So it's gonna be difficult.
That's crazy to me.
The VR stuff has been out for like years now. It's not something new. I think the technology came in 2000s, early 2000s, right? If I'm right.
Yeah, it's been around for quite a while now, yeah.
So like in the past decade, we haven't been able to make something that was accessible to that level, that we can freely play on it. And even like the hardware is expensive. It's not accessible for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are thinking about gaming, like most people would say why not buy a PC instead of a VR set?
Yeah. Yeah, they would. I mean, that's like really, really a common thing. Is like, why aren't you just doing that? But like
most of the VR players already have an console or an extra other platform that they're gaming on. Like for me, I haven't seen a person who is only doing VR gaming.
Yeah. I think that was one of the things that, what was it? Google Cardboard, I think it was trying to make that more accessible and like cheaper for people to be able to do that kind of a thing and
Yeah,
be able to get
I think it was
into.
like
Yeah.
Google Glasses or something.
No, they had another one where it was you used your phone, and I think it was called Cardboard. Remember correctly?
Yeah,
You
I
just
don't-
you hooked
I don't
you
think
had
I
this
have seen
cardboard thing, and you put your phone in it, and then that was the VR headset. It actually worked really well. It's like disturbing. Yeah, Google Glasses were even expensive because they cost like the same as a console. It was cardboard. That's what it was. Yeah, Nintendo also had a cardboard. I remember that. Yeah, it was weird, right? I managed to screw up this last puzzle and only got 2 of the feathers. Anyway, chat. Are there any other things you want to know about this game? Or about the studio? Or about what they're doing? Ask away in chat. And if not, then we may end it out. Labo stuff for Switch? Yeah. Honestly, a beautiful game, though. You guys are doing an amazing job. Do you guys have any other games in the works? Stuff you're working on in the back?
We do, but they are not announced yet, so I'll
That's
keep
fair.
it under wraps. And we have some games out there that are in playtesting phase, but they're not available in each region.
Okay.
So if you're lucky, go ahead and find that out.
That's actually
Um,
really interesting. So you already
so-
have playtests out, but they're hidden.
Yeah, so like we don't do. Sometimes we do global guild tests. We did global playtests for Lost Twins too, but for other we are working on some mobile projects, which are in playtest right now. And then someone I think asked about Twins 3. I think it's too early to say anything about that. we need to see how the Twins 2 do first, and then maybe.
I have
there
a
will be
flying
Twins
bug
3.
now. Sorry, this is just... I was like, what? All right.
I mean, people wanted bugs as features, so we
Fair.
did it.
Yeah, this bug is a feature, chat. There you go. That's going to complicate this level. Oh, no, he disappears. Okay. It's going to get even more complicated now. Actually ridiculous.
Yeah. It's kind of fun to fly this bug. It's not a bug. It's a dragonfly.
Oh, I see how it
It's
is.
supposed to be a dragonfly, although I don't know if it looks like it or not.
It does look like a dragonfly, but also kind of looks like a moth. It's glowing.
I mean,
It's got a glowing tail.
yeah, because magic did this to it.
That makes sense. It is a
And
magical
actually,
bug.
like two players can sit on the bug at the same time.
Okay. So we can keep the bug in reality if we do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to have someone ride
Actually-
the bug, basically.
Oh, the bug is gone. So like the bug had to be I think the bug has to press down that button, but
Yeah. But then it disappears after a
I
few
think you
seconds.
need to you kind of need to bring it much lower, like very low, I guess.
Like there?
It shouldn't disappear. On the red one.
Nope.
And now you jump off.
And then it disappeared. All right. I see. It's a timing thing.
Oh.
It's a
Oh,
really
yeah.
interesting timing thing.
Or maybe we are placing it in the wrong place, maybe.
It'd be more funny this way. This is the cheese strat now.
Yeah, maybe it has to do something else, and we are doing it the other way.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, guys. I haven't played this level in a long time, so even I don't remember what we are supposed to do here. So yeah, I think you need to place the bug on one and stand with the character on the other. So
Yeah,
it's
I just
open
got
and
it
also that thing is also open. Yeah. All right.
fixed. That's very funny. I love the idea of using like weird time mechanics like that. It's very interesting. Oh, but now we need the bug. Hmm.
No, it didn't. Oh, not sure. Maybe.
There's a way. There's always a way. One of the things I actually really liked about this was this right here. That
Can't you
little
like
moment.
sit on the bug and actually go through the top space?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if you can.
I'm gonna try it. Let him suffer, I know, right? This happens a lot in game development. I don't think I can go through that space, can I? Nope. I can do that.
We can try
There we
because
go.
because I don't see any other way of like doing it. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, the bug can't do it, but I can. Okay. Now...
That appeared to be the only way to do it.
Yeah, seems like it. Use this to get that. We'll use the bug to get it back.
Yeah, we need the bug again.
Yeah, honestly, stuff like this is really interesting. I really love the way that you guys have formed a lot of these puzzles. They're very, very fun. They're very interesting overall. I don't really think I've seen another game do this. Not in the same way. There we go.
Oops. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now you jump.
Pretty tough. They're not like super tough. They're
Yeah.
fun, you know? They're like that level of difficulty where it just feels good, you know? Yeah, is there a lore or storyline of the characters? Because I did notice that there's not really any story that's explicitly stated. It's more just, this is happening.
So there's not something written, of course, but when you start the game, like both of the characters are in their rooms,
Mm-hmm.
in their actual house, and then you follow the wisp to the, I would say, the living room, and there's this bird, and then you get teleported into the world of the phoenix.
Yeah, so that was the very, very beginning of it, and we did see the cutscene. But is there like a reason behind that, or is it just that's the start?
The reason is that like the world of the phoenix is in like broken form, so
Mhm.
it brought the kids into its world. So they are collecting these feathers, which are like the life force, and they bring it down to the phoenix. And when you clear the zone, you can see like the phoenix bird that is in the levels menu. It changes color and it comes back to life, and the whole background changes into a, I would say, pre-chaotic world.
Mm-hmm.
So you are pretty much like saving the world here. That's the story. And other than that, yeah, it's also like about family bonds and stuff. Like you are, both the players are like in the separate spaces in the level. You have to bring back them together, and then in the next level they get separated again.
That makes sense.
So that's also like that you have to make effort to come together and stuff. Like there can be much deeper meanings as much as you want to make. We also wanted it to leave it to interpretation of the players, that we don't want to have any fixed story.
You want it to be
So like
very
look
simple.
at the level.
Yeah.
Yeah, like look at the backgrounds, look at the levels, what's happening. So you will also know there are hints in the background. So when you start at the first level, it's in a snowy world, and you are entering actually a castle environment. So like the first level starts in an open environment, and then you start going inside the castle. So you will also see the shift in the environment. it's outdoor and then it goes indoors, and then when you enter the forest, you actually exited from the castle and you are now in the forest now. And
Hmm.
even in the forest, like you will go through various levels and you will see like it's day and night, and then there will be levels where you will see the buildings. When you started, they were like this Chinese architecture and stuff. It was like ruins and stuff. And
Yeah.
now you are much deeper in the forest. Now it's like dark and there are more trees and mushrooms and stuff like that. And by the time you will be leaving the forest zone, the environment would have also changed again. Like it will be shifting towards the next zone.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, I've seen so far, it seems like there's kind of a cohesive environment that I'm moving through. So it does feel like that. And it feels really, really
And
nice for that.
also for the environments, like we wanted to like think of it like a kid's world, something from a kid's imagination. So also, I think my voice has gone down again. Um, so because I saw it in the chat. So so all our three zones. The first one is of a frozen castle. We wanted to bring out like all the Disney princesses and that stuff. Like when you are a kid, you're always reading those stuff about princess and princesses and dragons and whatnot. And then moving on to the second, again from the childhood nostalgia, like forests, magical beings and stuff, that was there. And the third zone is
You
all
moved
about.
away again. That's all I can say.
Uh,
It's okay.
it,
There you go.
also, so like the third zone is all about like theme parks and like this. So there you will see actually life-size kid toys, and you will see slides, and you will see fans and literally stationary items.
So basically just like
So
the
it's
most fantastical environments you can think of is what your
yeah, so
guys'
like
idea is.
things from like a kid's imagination, like
That makes
what they
sense.
think about
Yeah.
the world and how they think about saving the world, and like this will be there and this will be there, like there are like huge teddy bears sitting in the background. And then of course we added the water update where we didn't really follow any theme. So we just put those levels there as a bonus for whoever wants to try the new mechanic.
Hmm. Yeah, you guys are doing. Honestly, this is fantastic. I'm interested. So you said that you added the water update. Are there any other planned updates for more stuff, for more content for the game, or is this kind of like
um,
you feel good about it now?
I mean, it really depends. It really depends on the player feedback, because like what we released, we were like satisfied. Yeah, this is what we want to release. If the players, buy it, we get good feedback, and we will release more stuff. There's no problem. We'll just make more levels for you guys. But the
Hmm.
thing is, like, we need to have you need to see that it's sustainable.
Yeah.
Like it's worth it to work beyond that point. And yeah, we're definitely doing a update for the Christmas, so there might be some new stuff coming out soon.
Yeah. That always makes sense because it's one of the things of like to get an update for a game, you need to make sure that it actually is going to be financially viable to do so, and that it's not going to
Yeah, exactly.
damage the studio in terms of value. Oh, we got one more ad break. I think that's something a lot of people forget is they, for whatever reason, they'll think like, oh, no, they just do the update. It's like, no, that costs money. You need to make sure that you don't destroy your studio because you do an update for a game if the game is not popular enough or whatever it's going to be, you know?
No, oh yeah, I thought someone is saying that my mic is on a roller coaster. Actually, my mic is not a roller coaster. I am because
That's funny.
I'm sitting yeah, I'm sitting close to the mic, and then like when I start talking and stuff, and then I kind of relax back into the chair and the mic goes far
Oh,
away.
yeah, no, that makes sense. I got used to being a
That's
specific distance from my microphone, and I've been doing it for so long.
it's kind of hard to sit still for long. So then I remember, oh yeah, the people can't hear me.
We've got 30 seconds left. I've almost beaten World 2. Getting there.
Yeah. I think we can look into the World 3 a bit if we get the chance.
Getting there. Speedrunning AC? Not really. This is getting very complicated now. Nice. Okay, we have time portals and sludge floor. Actually, can I get... Nope. Ah, almost. I wanted to see if I could get it, but I don't think I can.
Get what?
See if we could jump up
Oh,
that
no.
before I was allowed to.
You have to use the other character.
No. Huh. Oh no.
Yeah, you can actually go the bug can.
Oh no. What are the options? Alright, there we go. The art is really beautiful. It is. Incredibly so. Okay. There we go. And now, that did not help in any way. But it looks like this bug does not reset. So, that makes my life easier.
Yeah, because the bug was there, I think, from the starting.
If the bug reset here, I think it would softlock me, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Isn't that the red thing should move? Why it's not moving?
Oh, it did move. Yeah, it just didn't go all the way down.
That's what exactly I'm wondering. That it should actually go down.
Should it go all the way down?
I mean, technically it should. I don't know.
Is that bugged? It won't reach me.
No way. Maybe the devs changed the level, or I'm not too sure.
Oh.
But like, I would jump on that and get the feather. Like for me, I would have been doing that. Or, like, if I got frustrated, I would have just left the feather.
Well. We'll see. Yeah, there's a green button. I can't reach it though. I have to do the time trial to reach it. So I'm gonna go do that.
No, you can't jump it from here. You have to use the bug to get there.
Yeah. And for the bug, we have to do the time trial. But we can't get back over there now.
Just use the other corrector? No, I think it's stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Actually,
Trying to think of what we would need to do for that. Because they can't get back over that because the slime stops you from jumping. Reminds you of scribble dots. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, I could really see that, actually. So that entire section of the game is locked off. This isn't locked off. But that doesn't lead anywhere. What's that room for? There's got to be something for that. Yeah, I think I'll do this. I think I know what I'm going to do with it.
You will have to use the bug to go there, even.
Yeah. And then we can go like this. And then we can go... Now this starts the time trial again. So now I have to do the whole thing, but be fast enough to get past the portal.
You just use the other character.
No, because it has to go up like this.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, the game is incredibly clever. Made it. Hey. There we go.
That's how you get the feather. Oh, no. Now that thing has gone up in the air, so like
Yep.
away from the button.
There's no way to get the feather now? Well, like, there is a way
No,
to get
you
the feather.
did
I
it.
can get it.
If you move away from
Yeah.
the
I gotta get this
portal, it will
character
go
off.
down.
Yeah. Give to me the feather. Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, this is actually, it's really awesome. I think that what you guys have done here is really fascinating, and I think that it's turned out pretty amazing, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's incredibly smooth. It doesn't feel wrong, I guess is the best thing I can put for it. Like, a lot of these types of games will feel like there's some clunkiness to it somewhere, but there's nothing in this. It just feels smooth and relaxing. We would need him to go out and
See,
step
like
on it.
even I forgot what to do in the level. That happens with this game.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's like pretty large levels, so, and very complicated. There we go. Now I guess I drop this in here.
I don't
Actually, I think
think
we're
you have to do that. You just reach there and
What's up?
oh no.
Because
Oh no.
there's this whole section over here.
I thought we actually solved it because like the girl was already there and I was thinking the boy could just like come from the
top?
dragonfly and then I was like yeah and I was like
Like,
no
wait
he's
a
not
minute.
there.
Yep. Now we can do this one. And then she can escape. Almost. Almost there. This is like a musical chairs level, man. Oh, actually. We want him to be up there. Actually, what is the red one for at that point? I actually have no idea what it's for.
Should be jumping somewhere, right? You have to. There's a boulder on the red one, I think. So like
There is.
the boulder shouldn't be there.
Oh, it's to jump to there.
Can you-
Okay.
Can you jump on that thing from here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
thank
like,
God.
why is this like this? But now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright.
For a moment, I was like, "What's happening?"
Yeah. And we got all three. And done. We're not? Oh.
Yeah, I
There we
jumped
go.
from that. Awesome.
Yeah, that was probably the most complicated one so far. It's actually really interesting how much more complicated these are getting, and they're really turning into musical chairs. But the movement of the map is starting to turn into kind of like background stuff. At first,
The
it was
next one is
really.
gonna be easy one.
You think it's the next one's really
Yeah.
easy?
Yeah, because
there's no
like
fall
you're gonna
damage.
be in a new zone and new mechanics, so the first one is gonna be easy.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm really interested because it's so far. Oh, it looks like the Phoenix is different too.
Yeah, so like you can see like it will change color and everything will come back into like a place and
Mm-hmm.
the forest will go green.
I'm going to show off one of the third world. Oh, they're like Lego bricks. Look at that.
Mhm.
Legally distinct Lego. Definitely different.
Oh, it's blocks. Who said? We never said that word.
Plastic brick. My favorite. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, wait, no, he's not.
really.
We have fans now.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
you guys
can
have put in a
fly,
lot in
actually.
this.
Yeah, but you have to turn on the fan first.
Is that a
So,
battery? Hey!
Yeah.
I really think it's interesting how many like new mechanics you guys are adding to this. Like as we go forward.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
it's really cool flying like this.
It is. Yeah, no, it's super cool. And it's interesting because it's still fresh, you know. It's not a boulder anymore. It's like a big, toy ball. Makes it
Yep.
interesting.
It's like a beach ball,
Yeah.
and
Oh, wait a
you can
minute.
see like the Abby's journal in the background.
Yeah, I can see that back there. And stuffed toys and all this kind of stuff. It's just sweet, simple, and well executed. That's all it comes down to. You guys have done a great job. That's so cute. Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, this one is not. It's super hard.
So
Let's see. Where's your Eldritch Horror World? I don't think it's that kind of game, man. it's mostly just like it's a sweet puzzle game where there's not like a lot of stress, there's no time trialing, there's none of that kind of stuff. But if you want more difficulty in it, you can hit your right bumper and see all the achievements for that. But yeah. Well, is there anything else you want to leave the community with before you head out? Because we are about at time. Just about. And I've been
yeah, you
mostly
can,
just enthralled playing through this and really enjoying it.
you
to be
can
honest
join
with
our Discord server or like follow us on our socials to get all the updates, what we are doing.
you. Can you link that in the our Discord channel so I can send it out to them?
Yeah, let me
Perfect.
just copy paste all the links.
Yeah, make sure to wishlist this. What they're doing is actually really, really pretty, and it's rare that we see puzzle games with fresh new mechanics like this. Here is the game for you guys. I think they've done a fantastic job, honestly.
That's gonna be a lot of links.
Yeah.
I literally like.
Yeah, and the development studio is based in
Copy paste.
Pakistan, yeah. Oh my god, that is a lot of links. Where's your guys' Discord one? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to send out the Discord one, and then you guys can find the Discord, and that'll lead you to everything else. There we go.
Yeah, and yeah, our Discord has the other links too. So
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Honestly, the game is really pretty. It's you guys have done an amazing job, and I hope that the developers know that, because it's rare to find games in this space that feel this well polished and this interesting with new mechanics like this right off the bat. And you guys made something that feels very, very good and looks clean too. Yeah, it is regional pricing as well. Yeah.
Yep. And right now it's 50% off, so
That's true.
it will be 50% off for some time. So enjoy your Christmas and New Year and everything.
Oh, that's really good news. Yeah, thank you for coming on, and I hope you guys do well. I really do. I hope that enough. I
Yeah.
hope more people find out about the game because of this, because it is, like, to me, it's mostly just very. It's very surprising how clean it is. There's
Yeah,
nothing
thanks
that
for having
felt
us.
weird. Yeah.
And I wish everyone good luck and that's happy Christmas and happy New Year just in advance. So have a good time. Bye bye.
Yeah. Happy Christmas to you and Happy New Year to you. Thank you for being on. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, this game is really good, guys. Like, incredibly good. I think the thing that really got me about it is it just feels good to play. Like, the movement feels smooth. Nothing feels bad. Like, it's very clear that they've playtested the hell out of this to make it feel right. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's insanely well polished. Exactly. Like, all the animations, all the movements, the menu transitions, all of it. Even this is like it just feels good, and the way that it transitions from this into a menu, you can see that it like turns dark and then fades out, and it just looks correct and feels correct. Every button that you press does what you thought it would do, and feels that way. Yeah, they've just done a great job, man. Really, really great job. Missed most of the interview. How's the world so far? They've done a really good job. They said that they want to add more, but it's always money's going to be a limiting factor, right? So if the game does well enough, then they'll add more content. And it's one of those things where it's already got quite a lot of content in it. Like, I've played for a number of hours, and I'm only on World 3 now, so I'm on the third world. But it's got 90% positive reviews, but only 41 reviews. So really what this game needs is more eyes, right? It needs more people to see it, which is exactly what we're looking for with Indie man. So to be real with you, I'd go get it. It's $10 right now. It's 50% off. I don't see any reason not to, and the music is nice too. They've done a really good job with this. So that's our, what is that? Is that our first game for the day? It's our first game for the day. How many games will you play per day? 3 per day, and we're trying to do every day of the month. Although this Thursday we won't have any games ready for it, because originally I wasn't going to do Thursdays, so we don't have any games on Thursday, but I'm just going to do other stuff on stream. I'm just going to stream every day this month. Yeah. Second game in 30 minutes? Yeah, the second game is going to be in 24 minutes. We'll do that. Yeah, they've done an amazing job, so really, really impressed with this. And if we look at it, though, like, it really just needs eyes, man. It needs more people to see this game. Kings of the Dump on Thursday? We could do that. Probably beat the game at that point. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of it. No Thursday breaks this month. Yeah, full month stream. The idea is not to miss any days this month. Yeah, I think Kings of the Dump might even be finished today. I'm not sure. I don't know. We've got like side quests and shit that I want to do, and like a whole map to explore. So, you see the Ball X Pit is getting 3 content updates? I did. And I think it's wild, dude. All right. Boop. Switch it back to that. Switch that back to this. We just chill out for a little bit. Yeah, no, this game is really good though, man. I'm very impressed. We played Noita now? No Noita right now. We finished the TTS queue.
V. Vargan Jetta said hot sauce delivered. Check your P.O. box.
Okay, I'll go there after the stream today. Nice.
Vasava Siddharth VF6V.
Your message, I don't know what it was, but it looked weird, and then you retracted it, so I've skipped it. I don't know what you were trying to say. It looked like you were trying to say something in phonetics that was not in English, so please keep donations in English. I don't know what that said. I don't know what any of that was, and then you deleted your own message, so I've removed it. Yeah.
Gender1PH with 500 bits said Yarcheer 500 Lord Thorington, Longest of Lemons, King of Goblins, Keeper of Kobolds, Master of Ligma, Wrangler of Fuzzy Noodles.
Why you like this?
I know you love puns, so I got you one. I rate it at 2 groans.
Oh?
What do you call a man with a rubber toe? The answer is very simple, Roberto. And what would you call a man with a rubber toe, who lost his car? None other than Roberto Carlos.
You know, I've heard a lot of puns in my time, but I've actually never heard that one. I'm almost mad, you know? Because it's so simple. Wait. Winky's chat bullied him into buying a D&D map maker subscription. He's making it look great. Oh, shit. Let me see what he sent me. Because he sent me a message. Wait, what is this? What is PC's... What is this? Oh. 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 Something new. Something new is happening. You're doing character gen right now? No, I was noticing the group chat that you made, Kronos, about the thing that you used Winky sitting for the emote. So I actually, for like the group chat symbol, so I actually thought that was Winky. I thought that had something to do with D&D. It's nothing to do with D&D. Why have you done this? Oh, dear God. Winky is watching. Are you here, Winky? Are you here? Better not be. Better not be skulking around. Dude, I'm really excited for this. For D&D. It's going to be great. Let me pull this up. I want to pull up this game, actually. Yeah, I want to pull up Lost Twins 2, and I want to see some more information about theirs. Let's see. Yep. We'll grab this desktop. So, price localization is good. I'm interested, do they even have any data for... do they have any data for, like, wish lists? I don't think they do. I don't think they have wish list data. They should, though. Maybe not. Yeah, I feel that this game literally just needs eyes, man. Because that was a really good experience. Like a really good experience. It's so well polished. It feels so good. And it's got a really novel mechanic. Oh, there's like cars and stuff in it too. Insane. On one side, cool, more D&D. On the other side, shit, I don't have time for more D&D. Fair. If it needs more eyes,
Bosch
can't
said,
it
I'm
just look
loving
outside?
seeing these
True.
amazing games and getting to hear from the people behind them.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a curated location for us goblins to find these games?
Got you covered. You ready? You ready for this? One moment. I'll show you something neat. Where is it? Where is it? Curator. Let me go grab this. Where is it? Lists. In December Game Show. Behold! I've created a curator page, which normally I think suck on Steam, but I'm using it for something interesting where I create a list for each one of our in December shows. And then I'm going to be adding all of the games to this list each day. So we've got the 6 from the last 2 days. I'm going to add the next 3 to this as well. And you'll be able to see all the games from the in December game show in the exact same page all together at once. And that should be really good. Yeah, there's actually, if you use in December, the tagline there, it will take you to the page to show all of them. And I just go manually add each one of these, so I'll be doing that. Yeah, at the end of each stream, I'll add the 3 new games to it, and then you guys will have a full list of every single one of them that's on there. And you see all of them. My hope was to do this this way, because it's much easier, because it links directly to the Steam page. You can like mouse over it, and you can see their trailers, and it looks really nice, you know? I also thought about doing a web page for it, but I was like, this is so much better. It just looks good, you know? So I hope, I'm looking to see if I can have more control of this in some way, to see if I can control the art in the background, but I don't know if I can. It's showing all the geese from Bourbon Risky at the top right now, which is really funny, but like I want to see if I can make like custom art for it in some way, and I don't know what Steam allows us to do, so we'll figure it out, but it looks good right now. Been wanting to compile a list since before it started? Yeah. No, so this is the idea, is to make sure that this is all up here. Yeah. Yeah. Have we made a Discord channel? There's no Discord channel for it? I don't really want to start splitting stuff off. Like, no custom YouTube for it, no Discord channel. Like, I want it to just be part of the main community stuff, because the intention here is not to split things away and make it harder to find. The intention is to make it easier to find, because it's part of the community, right? You want to see me speak to myself and interview myself? I could do that. I mean, we could just... You know, we could just... Hey, me. How's it going? Oh, you know it's going good. Actually, wait. What if I just did... Oh, that's wrong. Wait. Wait, no, I gotta do the other one. There's too many of me. There's too... It's too many of me for the joke. Wait. We have to merge them. It's happening. There we go. The Lisan al-Gaib. It is written. Yeah, no, I'm actually perfectly mirrored now, as you can see. Yeah. It's how it should be. There is no beginning nor end. There is only Thor. Can you touch your own nose? This hurts. This hurts a lot. This is the worst finger trap I've ever... Oh, God. No. No, that hurts. I can't do that. I can touch my own nose. I can't touch his nose. Yeah. The third Sacred Thor? Actually, wait. Oh, wow, it works for both of them. Deeply horrifying is what that is. Wait, which one is this one? Which one is the real me? Hold up. I don't actually know which one's the real me. Is that the real me? Is this the real me? Which layer is this on? Wait, which one is... Is that me? I'm gonna delete one of me. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I'm probably the real one. At least I think so. Yeah, I'm probably real. I don't know if I am, but I might be. I feel real. So, you know? It's perspective. Probably both real. That's probably true. Yeah. The fake became original. Accurate. Did we just play Soma? Wait. Did he make clones of an AI? You're a clone of an AI. I've got the button for the next game. Let me get this set up real quick. Alright, let me get it all installed and everything. Because I believe Kronos has a button for me. Oh, the devs had a lovely time. That's good. There we go. Alright, Kronos, key worked. For the next game. installing it now. Continuing the trend with games with really interesting art styles, the next game is awesome looking. I was blown away by it. Today is interesting, weird art styles, the games. Very excited for this one. Incredibly so. Like, it's so freaking wild looking. Love games with weird art styles? Yeah. I'm gonna go eat a snack real quick. One moment. Hope your friends' games made it to in December. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. We had 75 slots for 500 games. With that in mind, tell your friend to check their email. Because there's so many people that we want to have on the show, and they're like waiting for the email and like messaging me on Twitter and like not in DMs, and they don't realize we accepted them and they just didn't look. Check your email, damn it. I've returned. Alright, I have to tell you something right now. You know how Shay always says that she's tired? Shay is currently sleeping on the couch, wearing Meatball as a hat, while asleep. Meatball is also asleep. TV is on. All the lights in the room are on. And the TV is loudly having, like, some TV show on it. And I'm like, why do you think you're tired, man? It's like, what are you doing? Ugh. No, I'm not gonna take a picture. It's rude. But it's like, of course you're tired. Like, go to bed. Ugh. You told her to go to bed like 4 hours ago, so she did this instead. She's wearing Meatball as a hat, dude. Sounds like the perfect nap to you? No. No, it's a perfect way to get zero rest while sleeping. Yeah, I feel like the sleeping habits might be the cause of being tired all the time. Yeah, don't sleep on the couch. Go to bed. Did Heimdall just level? No. Heimdall doesn't have any levels up. Actually, Heimdall does still take people out, though. You have to say something really giga stupid, though. Like, the level of dumb that you have to, you know, engage in now for Heimdall is enormous. Like, enormous. Like, it banned on Twitch enormous. It's the only thing that Heimdall kills for is stuff that you're breaking TOS. Yeah, really giga stupid. Yeah, gamer words, exactly. Yeah, Thor is a big bitch is not one of those things. You can say that. That's fair. Yeah. How many frags did Heimdall end up with? Oh, I don't know. In the beginning, we had to set it up because there was just too many, right? There's no way to deal with it, but it was a lot. Thor's a big goblin? True. Is that what we call racial slurs now? Did you not know that that's called a gamer word, Kronos? That's like a really common phrase for that. Yeah. Why not play Eve? I don't like where it is anymore, to be honest with you. I have a whole video for it up on YouTube of why I don't play anymore, but I played for 15 years. I don't like the pay-to-win monetization. I don't like skill injectors. I don't like the Rourke wall changes. I don't like the way that the developers play the game and give advantage to their own factions for their own advantage in game because they're the devs. I don't like the CSM all being trillionaires because they know the economic changes before they hit the servers. I think it's led to a dramatic amount of corruption and shitty direction for the game. My hope is that games like Ashes of Creation do that again, but without all the problems. Just give me a game that is Eve without skill injectors and without the CSM, and I'll be happy. Might not play anymore. You see PH crashed? PH? I don't know what PH is, man. Is there a good alternative now? We're going to find out in December. December 11th, actually. So, in 8 days. We'll see. Wait. Pandemic Horde is dead? Wait. You're kidding me? How? No, that means the goons win. What do you mean Pandemic Horde crashed? I'm so proud of my little bees. I was a goon for a long time, man. I battled in Battle 6 VDT back in the day. I was an old goon. Pandemic Horde was our sworn enemies, dude. What happened to them? How the hell did they implode? Yeah, 6 VDT was it, man. You were a Nyx pilot in 6 VDT? I started off in a Megathron, and our FC said to use our jump drives, and I had a micro warp drive. I was not using a Doctrine Fit. And I watched everyone go, whoop, and I went, oh. And died very badly. And then after that, I got to fly I was flying a Celestis, and I got like 150 kills. Because we were fighting against Rogues, and our job as a Celestis was to make all their sniper ships be melee, which was really funny. Just like reduce them to nothing. No shit. Pandemic Horde has died. Gobbins has given up. A plan from a while back to be ready to put it in fully action. Pandemic Horde is leaving the PanFam Coalition. Consequently, Horde is leaving the drone regions. Move ops start right now. We'll be working with the initiative. They're working within it? Okay, so they're working within it to secure their new space. Why is Pandemic Horde leaving the coalition? So there's no coalition? What the hell does that even mean? They want to play the game as not being embedded as part of a larger coalition. Yeah, they are the coalition. So, like, what? Just everyone just breaks apart? There's no... What does that even mean? Oh, that's wild, dude. Yeah, there's so much that, like, that's going to change. Like, here, let me find the Eve Alliance map. The daily Sov maps. Oh my god, they've already got it updated. Okay, so they've switched it over to this now. Because you got Winter Coalition and the Imperium and it Hordes, so it looks like they've got this now. But Goonswarm is this, man. And then the Fraternity. So I guess at that point, it's just Goons versus Frat, man. It's just Goons versus Frat. Because Horde is going to be much smaller. I wonder if they'll go Wormhole. I mean, they've got a sizable amount of space, but it's nothing like anybody else. That's going to put Frat directly up against Goons. Frat is good dudes. They were fun to fight with and against. I liked them. They were fun. They came to our defense one time. We pulled the funniest maneuver in Pochven. We had the Goons showing up to defend us and Frat showing up to defend us on grid at the same time. That was a hell of a fight. Because we made friends with both of them. It was a weird time, man. That was a weird time in Pochman. You missed Black Legion? How's that? Now you need to fight in both sides. I mean, that's what we were doing. We were friends with a lot of people because we were a completely different faction. We were our own dudes, and I don't know. Devs made a bunch of crazy shit changes to our space and just ruined it, man. It was so broken. Pochman was so broken. I have a whole video for it on YouTube. You played the 3 indie games yet? I've played one of them. We're about to get into the second one. Yeah, making random friends on the internet is cool. Goons are Bob adjusted for inflation. Dude, I can't believe Horde is broken apart. That's weird. That's a weird feeling. I didn't think that would ever happen, dude. I never thought that would happen. Legitimately so. No, that's nuts. You're halfway through Sector 1, and you got half your ship as legendary in Star Vortex? Dude, I just beat Sector 1, finally. Yeah. The good guys won. There's no such thing as good guys. It's Eve. We're all bad guys. We always were. We're just different flavors of bad guys. Yeah, the goon guys won. That I'd agree with. I think the funniest thing to me is the fact that it's Goon Swarm, and goon means something very different now. You know? We should share kill boards? Sure. Yeah. Let me see. Z-kill. I even ran for CSM at one point. Super fun. Boop. There we go. Look. I was a logistics pilot. Hey, and then we blew up our own Fortizars. Secret Space Squirrels was our holding corp. Yeah, blew up our own Fortizars. I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade, and we built Pochfin. And I was the corporation leader of SKS, which is Strybog Kybernet Subclade. Oh, I remember the Senda battles. Senda battles against Electus Matari. It was an RP war. Electus Matari was RPing, and we were RPing. They were like anti-Treglavian, we were Treglavian. And then suddenly all of the major alliances started third-partying because they wanted Pochfin space. Yeah. There's a lot of battles. Lot of battles, man. Ugh, get out of here. Get. So much death. So much killing. But yeah, I played mostly logistics. I love Logi, man. Is the new game supposed to be time? Yes. Yes, it is. In fact, I'm already running it, technically. What is that one? Ah, Kronos. Yeah, your main. Boop. You're about the same as mine. You got that 69%. Dude, I was at 68. Kronos superior. F. You destroyed 639 billion. I destroyed 145 billion. Most of mine was small gang. We never did like big fleet shit. Let me see the 6 VDT battles first. I know they're back here, like way back here. There's gonna be a wall somewhere in this. Where was this? State War Academy, blah, 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 blah. This is back in Strybog. Oh, it's so old. There we go. This was Fountain? Yeah, 650T Tech H. Oh, all the death. So much killing. Just a wall of death. Yeah. Yeah. That was way back, man. That was Test Alliance. We were fighting against them. Little goons. We had Rogue on our side. And Razor Alliance. Is Razor still around? I don't know if Razor's still around. Long time ago, man. That battle lasted a full, like, 24 hours. I fell asleep at my computer and woke up still alive. Because time dilation was so wild, dude. Like, time dilation was so thick. Such a wild-ass game, dude. Okay, I can't move the game to another monitor. One sec. We're gonna have to put this here. I'm trying to move the game to another monitor. It's not letting me do it. I can't do Windows Shift and button key. Why won't it let me do this? Must have been a lag fest, yeah. How do we get this to work over here? Maybe I can change my primary monitor. Send it through Jita? We did at one point. Is Eve still on a Python backend? I don't know anymore. I know it was originally. It was on stackless Python. Let me go pull this up. I have to change my monitor. Because the game will not allow me to do it. Make this my main display. There we go. Main display for that. Okay, it's still opening on the wrong screen. I'm going to end the client. Yeah, it's going to... Technical issues. I must fix the technical issue. Does Eve still run in Excel? When would it ever not? Yeah. Actually, wait. I might be able to do this. Aha! I found a way to get this to work. You guys can hear it? Yeah, Windows Shift is not working, no. I had to force it into windowed mode, which I managed to get it done. There we go. There we go. It's working. All right. Let me grab this. Let me grab that. I'm going to put it on this. Kid Bash. There we go. And I want to make sure these are actually hooked up correctly because it's set to the last game. It's still somehow working still. All right. There's a little bit of a line to the bottom, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. So this will work because I can't get it to go full screen on this one because if I go full screen here, it's causing weird issues. It just took a screenshot. Let me see if there's a shortcut for this in Unity games. Yeah, their studio is named Fat Raccoon, which is fantastic. Shift space. Huh. That caused it to blow up. That's not what I expected at all. There we go. I forced it to full screen. We're good. It's fine. All right. Alt-Enter worked. Because that's the Windows one, but Shift Space caused it to explode. No, I put Shift Space. Shift Space is a Unity hotkey to force the client to go into full screen, but it looks like it crashed when I did that, which is funny. All right. So next game is going to be Kid Bash Super Legend. It is up at the top of chat, so you can click on that and you can see the game. And to be honest with you, this game has phenomenal art style. One of the things that caught me immediately is just the look of this game, and you're going to see in just a moment. Today is Unique Art Styles Day, 100%. Let's check this out. From the beginning. Look at this already, dude. Or not. Ouch, my head. Wake up. Look at that, dude. Isn't that freaking awesome looking? Yeah, holy, exactly, dude. Yeah. Where am I? Hey, listen. Don't you start. Who are you? Actually, who am I? You finally woke up. I'm Bungie, the fairy. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm here to guide you. Look at the art style. Look at this. There's so much flavor in this, dude. They'll be fine. But first things first. Power. Oh. Look how nice that looks, dude. That's bad. Look how insane this looks, too. Like, it really is amazing looking, man. Wall jumping. Ground pounding. Yeah, it looks edible. It looks like something you could eat. Please do not eat the character. What was that? Monsters popping out of nowhere suddenly? Haha, yes! You're really as powerful as I thought. This guy's probably evil. He feels evil. Yeah. Looks rad. I'm wishlisting this? Yeah. No, the art style is phenomenal, dude. Yeah, I've not seen another game do this. Like, it's ridiculously good. And if you look at the corners of all the blocks, they're bolted in. They actually have, like, a screw stuck into them. I'm here to help, after all. Here, have some more power. That's like a demon, right? Oh, I love that it's a cartridge. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna do primary attack lighting things on fire. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Oh, I got hit. Eat it. What is that? You're so cool. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, God. Oh, what's happening to me? Wait, I'm not a monster. I'm an NPC. My name is Jim. Whoa. Sorry, a new hero. What? You fight, you transform. You saved me. You're a hero for sure. Is that a saw blade on my hand? A hero, huh? That sounds pretty cool. What's your name, Mr. Hero, sir? My name is... Look. It's like an old... It's an ancient sprite. Kid Bash, I think. Kid Bash? You wouldn't be kit bashing things together to make your character, would you? That's even cooler. Dude, that is cool. I know, right? Yeah, it's a Game Boy art. My village. It's a villain attack. Hey, sorry, but can you help us? Hunting down villains is what heroes do, right? I'll take care of it. Now we have a completely different ability. And it's taken over both of my weapons. Nothing there. Is the game made with stop motion and Play-Doh? I actually don't know. We're going to be asking the developers exactly how they did this. Because we will have an interview with them. Oh, I wanted to see if I could do it. No, I can't do it. So now this weapon causes fire. And also hits twice. Which is insane. Oh? What? Damn that pink blubber butt. Good thing I landed on something weak and soft. Hey, what are you calling weak and soft? You. Wait. No, I'm a hero. You, villain. Eh? You must be the one who's wrecking the village. As a hero, I could totally beat a villain like you. Hero? I ain't seen a hero around here. I'll show you. What? Oop. Oh god, I screwed it up. Oh, they bounce. What? What? I got rused. Say your prayers, runt. There you are. Oh. Hana-chan. Thought you could run away from me after what you did, Snatcher. Run away! You punched me all the way here. Oh, did I do that? Get ready, you pink blubberbutt. Blubberbutt is the best. Yeah. Mega Man Legends feels. Honestly, the art style is blowing me away. Like, I want to know exactly what they did with this. Like, I want to know if these were models, if it's a filter, like, how did they do this correctly? Yeah, the art style is phenomenal, dude. Oh god, what's happening to... not as powerful as I thought. What happened? Where am I now? Oh, hey, you're awake. I brought you here so you can rest up. Alright, thanks, Jim. Wait, what happened to the pirate? There's a pink blur and... Whoa, whoa, relax. The pirate Snatcher is gone for now, thanks to that pink blur. That was Hana-chan. She's one of our resident heroes. Well, our only active hero right now. Yeah, usually there's Master Tao Shenlong, as well, Hana-chan's master. We haven't seen him since those wave of monsters suddenly appeared. Sorry for all that happened. When you just got here, it's usually super peaceful here on Tokyo Island. Sir Bonnie, look at that. It looks like they've been sculpted out of plastic and then, like, textured, right? Like, it's completely wild. It's a really interesting art style. Yeah, it looks like shaders of real models. Yeah. It's completely awesome. I want to ask them all about it, because it's very good looking. And it's very unique, you know? It's not what I'm saying. Of course that's suspicious, but he saved Jim. Merely a ruse, I say. You and your paranoia, Bonnie. Usually that'd be fair, but tell me you're not at least cautious of someone that strong appearing alongside monsters. Speaking of monsters, you there. You're awake. Me? Yeah, I'm a monster, dude. Who are you calling a monster? Silence, NPC. Wow, dude. Of all the things to call another human being, silence, NPC. He's a hero. More than you are, anyway. What was that? Hey, knock it off. Hey, look. I don't know who you think I am, but I am not a monster. Enlighten me. Who are you? I thought so. Hana-chan, you'd really put the village at risk and keep him here? What do you care? You don't even live here. True. And for good reason, I say. Enough of this. We got ads. We'll wait on the ads. Gonna start calling people NPCs when they annoy you? Nice. Clearly that's a good idea, and we'll get you lots of friends. I like the idle animations. They've done a really good job with that. Art style reminds you of a Kirby game. I think the colors do. But the actual modeling, no. I think it's the color. But I agree with you. Boop. Let's go grab this. Oh, the Painter's Curse sequel? That makes sense. Yeah, this demo, by the way, is not a public demo yet. Not yet. You zoned out, thought Bezos was a character model in the game? Hell yeah. This game has so many gaming references. Yeah, no, it really does. How many guys are in this team? We'll ask the devs. I don't know yet. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. Enough of this. Until next time, villagers. Hey, dude, don't listen to him. We saw what you did out there. Right, Hana-chan? Not you too. No, I don't think Kid Bash is a monster, but we still don't know who he is. What if I prove to you guys who I am? Well, look, I honestly don't know who I am, but I'm telling you right now, a hero is who I want to be. That's so cool. Oh, I know. You were thinking of checking up on your master, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the village unguarded with monsters and villains about. Exactly. Let Kid Bash find Master Tao. Wait, how does checking up on him prove I'm a hero? Okay, fine. If you're serious, try and follow me. Make sure you grab your weapons from the blacksmith. Wait. Okay, so my gun and sword are with the blacksmith. Good. Oi. We brushed up your weapons. You're welcome for that. We'd make introductions, but you and Hana-chan seem to be in a hurry. Don't forget to take them before when you go out, okay? Now that's interesting. That's interesting. So we can get variants of the different... There's also different weapons. Yeah, eat it. And we can mix at any time. So we can swap back and forth based on our energy in the bottom left. Like, halt, dude. Oh, Hana-chan told me to meet her at the tower? Whoa, going to monster territory? That's like facing your fears, man. Deep. Look at that little dude. Anyway, you got a weapon already, so gates open. Alright. Shoots a bouncy fireball that deals 10 damage. Huh. 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 You made it. You're like jumping on stuff, huh? Legally distinct flower. It's fun. Okay, now that I've seen you in action a bit, you seem to be able to handle yourself. Alright, how do I find Master Tao, and how does that prove I'm a hero? See that ominous-looking mountain way out there? The final boss-looking one with storm clouds up top? That's exactly where Master Tao is, right up top. And the Snatcher isn't the only villain around these parts. That mountain's full of them. I thought it was supposed to be a peaceful island. Yeah, that mountain's supposed to be why. The mountain is where Master Tao keeps the villains in prison. Prison without walls? Master Tao is the wall. If they step out of even a little bit outside the mountain, Master Tao would bring hell down on them in seconds. So yeah, that's why it's so important that you find him. Barely holding on defending the villages is. What if Master Tao is the ultimate villain, dude? I'll be counting on you. Oh yeah, leave it to me. When you're ready, hop on that golden box at the top of the tower. We call it a launcher. Alright. This is the save. Wait. Yeah, golden box. I mean, like... Ooh. Yeah, more damage to the sword, dude. Oh! Bye. He's gone, dude. See you, man. Oh shit. I fell off the map. You can't swim. I have a disc. Those turtle vehicles? Kind of, yeah. Okay. Do we want to heal or do we want to get this? Nice save icon? No, that's a disc. Don't say save icon. Honestly, it feels really smooth. And you can really start, you know, like, feeling how to move with this. Nice. Yeah, it feels very, very good. And I have no idea what that resource is that I just picked up. More fire? Or frost? I'm gonna do fire. I just want fire, dude. Is it a disc or a disc? You're a disc, dude. Oh, he's got a shield now. Alright. Can I drown? It looks like I can't drown. More. Weapon upgraded. Choose an upgrade. Spinning cut. Your down attack has 35% crit chance, or your attack release. Shockwave done. Insane, actually. No! Oh, I want it. In the water is very tough. Dude, he's a luchador. And very dead. Yeah, he's like a luchador mole, dude. Ooh. Your dash does 10 fire damage. Your primary attack does 10% extra damage and inflict burn. No, that'll kill us. I was hoping there was like a... There seemed to be like a way to sneak through. I don't know what that was. Like this right here? I don't know what that is. There's got to be a way into it, right? There we go. There we go. No idea what that is. Yeah, it wouldn't let me dash through it. You had to go around the back. So there's like... It looks like the levels are randomized. And it's got secrets in it. It's another one of these. Do I care about those? Okay, those are coins, mem cards, and kilopixels. Do I want more mem cards or more kilopixels? I'm gonna choose a kilopixel. Yeah. Okay, this is neat. Okay, that's a death at the bottom. This has got the frost lines there. I'm really glad that they put that in there. You can see that it's got those, like, lines at the bottom to show you that that's going to deal damage to you. It's a really nice touch. Killing pixels, how rude. Oh, more death. Oh, crap. Got another one. This looks pretty easy so far. It isn't very difficult, but I'm also not healing. Look at the bottom left. Yeah, it's really verbose about what things are dangerous. I agree. So let's go see. How much of that did I get? Okay, I got a lot of them. That's nice. Let's go to the shield health thing. Are those lives? That's HP. That's how much health I have. There's no lives. Which means when that runs out, I think the run is over, man. Health bar is very hard to understand if you're colorblind. That's good feedback. Remember, this is not a public build yet. They haven't had any players play this outside of their own studio or whatever playtesters they have, you know? Oh, crap. I need the health. I need whatever the health shield thing is. Oh. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I only got less than 1 HP left. Or less than 2 HP, rather? I got like 1 in 80%. Yeah, I haven't used that power yet. Ooh. Your secondary attack spawns a leaf that deals 15 damage and destroys projectiles. You can have it before active leaves. I'm gonna do the heal. Alright, so 50 HP is about half. Actually, it's less than half. Yeah. Because I had 1.5, and I gained 50, and it gave me 1, so like half. It gave me 3. So it looks like we actually have a lot more HP than I anticipated. I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, crap. Alright. Speedrun strats, but danger. Out it goes. You really like the art style? I agree. I like the art style and I like the gameplay. More sword. Aw, crap. Nope. Not what I wanted. It seems like enemies are having more and more HP at this point. Oh my god. And are also doing a lot more damage as well. Because I have like no HP again. Down you go. Yeah, there's some Mega Man feel to it as well. Oh, come on, man. Oh, crap. There we go. I have no HP left. Is that a bonfire? Do I get to survive? And taking damage shoots out spikes that around the player that deal 50 damage each. When your mix is active, create a fire shield around you. Your dash triggers lightning strike. You! Wait, Jewel? Why are you here? How are you here? We're NPC dwarves. One of those NPCs that magically appear at every shop the hero goes to. This didn't happen with Hana-chan, Bonnie, or Tao. This must have been because we fixed up your weapon. Oh, sorry then. Whatever. At least buy something, will you? There's so many references in this, dude. Like, it's actually insane. Hey, Kid Bash. Epir, you're here too, huh? Jewel and I are kind of a set. Amps and Jewels. Sorry about making you guys appear here. I don't mind. It's cool. And hey, if Jewel gives you a bad time, ignore it. He's the happiest I've seen him in a while. Oh. If you're here to use the healing fire, go ahead. Oh, thanks. Bonfire heals all. I'm offended you seem surprised. I'm cautious, not heartless. Alright, man. He's Bonnie Fire, yeah. Where am I? So you've dared enter my kingdom of darkness. What was that? Kneel before me or face the wrath of the Shadow King. Dude, I can't even see you. How arrogant! Who do you think you are to refuse my heed? Oh, I'm Kid Bash. Nice to meet you, Sundown King. Shadow King! Right. Shadow King. Sorry, man. What is a man? Sorry, little pile of secrets. Everything they say is a reference. What? But enough of this. Have at thee. Alright. Okay, that's sick. He's doing it, dude. That's not supposed to happen. No matter. Time for improv. Once again, the blood of, Belfast has bested me. What are you on about again? Perhaps this too is part of my, oh, darn, I forgot my lines again. Lines? Yes, lines. Are you dense? I'm the island's premier actor. Well, method acting's my designated villain therapy for Master Tao. You're acting? Man, for an act, you sure hit hard. Why, thank you, dear lad. Now I have some notes on your acting. Maybe next time. I really gotta go. Fine, then. Now run along, little hero. Leave me to be to my rehearsals. Sure, whatever. We've done it! Yeah, Belfast. Instead of Belmont. Oh. Dude, look at this. Look at this, like, it's just Game & Watch. Like, look at that. Look how nice that looks. Oh, okay. Okay, you actually... You have to climb down like Game & Watch style. Placeholder, check the quest board for requests from the fisherman. That's freaking rad. Oh, hey there, little guy. Are you a fish or a frog? It's a catfish that barks. Well, okay, then. One thing that all heroes must do. The coolest thing you can do, really. What's that? To have an epic one-on-one with bosses. Right, like Snatcher. I'm raring having it to go with her now that I got my bearings. Slow down, dude. Let's take it one step at a time. I think start with Shadow King, down in the caves. Got it. Shadow King. I just killed him. He's dead now. I don't think I was supposed to beat him on the first go. I haven't seen you around before. You must be new. Welcome to Grand Puppy's Goods. I just woke up here. My name is Kid Bash. I run a... Actually, I don't really run anything right now. It was supposed to be a trade post, but my shop kind of got crushed in the rumble. Once it gets fixed, come by and I can tell you all the ins and outs of business. You a science man? Dr. Remaster. Hey, kid. You ready to upgrade a building? Not yet. Oh, don't sweat it. But you know, there's a lot of stuff you can upgrade besides buildings. Let's start with the basics first. Try repairing or upgrading one of the buildings here. Oh my god, we get a town builder in it too. Once you've done that, I'll tell you what's next. Got it, Doc. Kid Bash. Hana-chan told me you want to be a hero. That's right. By the way, my name is Rita. I run the restaurant. Or did, before it got destroyed. Don't worry about it. It's a relief there's more heroes here to help out. You'd save me a ton. The restaurant is a big part of the village. Can you imagine if there's no place to eat aside from home? Exactly. So we gotta restore this restaurant as soon as possible. Don't worry. I'll fix something up for when I have my restaurant back. What? I have a deep horror. Miss Hart. Hello, hero. I think there's more to you than meets the eye. The terror. You think I got what it takes, Miss Hart? Of course, dear. You seem like a determined hero. When you put it that way, you have a heroic spirit and mind, but you also need to train your body. Holy shit, she's buff, dude. I'd like to see you train so you be a hero you were meant to be. Can I do that while on my runs? Of course. A hands-on approach is even better. Alright, just tell me what I need to practice and I'll try my best. That's the spirit. First, you need to do 100 damage in one hit. Got it. I think I already did that. Oh, not only does it make you taller, but it'll add to your max HP. Okay. So we can use the discs to buff ourselves. Increases the chance to get a rare mod. Something's a little glitchy. Every time you defeat a foe using a mixed weapon, you gain HP. That is kind of busted. I got 30 tokens right now. This is forever. This is the meta progression. Yeah. I'm gonna do 10% more damage to start off with. Oh? I love bombs. Wait. They combine differently. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, the combos is really interesting. I dig that. Melee bombing. Icy Stomp. Your Stomp creates 5 ice shards. Primary attack deals 50% extra damage and inflict cold. Yeah, we do that. Like the dummy on the roof looks nefarious? Yeah. I can share some advice Master Tao gave me back when I first climbed the mountain. Master Tao once told me to clear a stage without taking any damage. That kind of training helped me toughen up. Okay. Okay. That's what we gotta do then. We got ads. This, you think be a mobile game too? No idea. I can tell you it feels really good on a controller. I feel like on a mobile platform it might feel really weird unless you're using a controller. So, maybe not? Yeah? Oh. It's not actually paused. That was weird. Well, it's on my wish list. Seems mostly chill platforming. Yeah, definitely add it to your wish list, because if you add it to the wish list, it helps them get showcased to more players out there, and this game looks freaking amazing. You talking to the dev on this game too? Yep. Every single one of these is a developer interview. Everyone. Wishlisting helps? Yes. Steam uses wishlisting metrics to determine if it wants to show the game to more people. Steam wants to make the most money possible, so it finds the games that are the hottest, the ones you wishlist the most, and it shows it to more people so that they can make more money. Wishlisting a game is the best way to push the algorithm to show that game to more people. 100%. Wishlist a game if you like the game. Leave good reviews. Leave positive reviews if you like a game. Steam uses all of these metrics to push the game to more people. Yeah. All right. Be gone, ads. All right, the ads are gone. Sick. The bomb is insane. I can actually hit him from almost from that. I want to see if we can get through the stage without taking damage, though. Eat it. Yeah, we're going bombs, dude. It's already doing 92 damage. So when you use the combo, it takes the best of both. So it's actually getting the upgrade of my sword to do cross damage. Yeah, I missed a secret, unfortunately. That's fine, though. I'm trying to get through it without taking damage. Yeah, I'm trying to get through the level without taking a single point of damage, like she was saying. Also, the devs are here watching it, and I want to let you guys know, your game looks amazing, and the references are very funny. You're doing a good job. This is rad. I can't wait to see when you have a playable demo out for people to play outside of me, you know? Because it's quite nice. Yeah, game looks really good. Really, really good. It feels good, too. 97. Oh no! I thought I could get up there. I took damage. It's over, dude. The run is over. It's all over. No hit run over. It happens. Let's see. Let's do more frost. The hubris got up, yeah. Interesting that I could... Am I stuck? It may be bugged out. The loading screen is stuck on. Well, yeah, I'm still playing in there, but the loading screen is on. Let me see if I can fix it. I'm going to leave the screen and then come back to it. It's okay. It happens. Wait. Oh. What is it doing? Don't do that. Stop. Close that. The hell? Nope. Okay, I'm going to alt it for it. We're going to reset the client. Yeah, I blew up the game. It's okay. This is an internal demo, to be clear. And there's going to be scuff. That's why we saw all the placeholder text and everything like that. Yeah, blind no hit run. Exactly. It's quite funny. Okay, there we go. Should be working out? No. One sec. Okay, you can hear it, but you can't see it, can you? Let me get the game client to be captured again. Wait, why is VirtualBox open? What the hell? One sec. Okay, give me just a moment. You gonna grab? Okay, grabbed. Little bit of scuff. Got it. There we go. Oh, it killed my run. That's fine, though. Windows update? No. Didn't think you had it in you. With your wee legs, pitter-patting about. What Jewel means to say is, good job beating Shadow King. Okay, so they know this time. He must have dropped some MRAMs, didn't he? Oh yeah, these things. They look pretty. Gimme. What Jewel means to say is we can use those MRAMs to make some weapons for you. New weapons? Oh, wait a minute. So I was supposed to unlock this. Bomb, throw, ricochet, chaos. There we go. Oh, weird. It shows the different... There we go. Yeah, the game is totally counting on me to die. 100%. Which is fine. Like, that's pretty normal, to be honest with you, when we play roguelike games. Is the game usually, it counts on a player to not play well at all, you know? The showcase is awesome, and so are you? No, you're awesome. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Alright. %40 bonus damage at close range. Which it's a sword. So everything is close range. Oh crap. $154. Now that's a hit. $162. I love these monster designs, dude. They're just so, like, kind of wholesome looking. You know? Ow. Like, they're wholesome looking, but they're definitely dangerous. You also keep seeing the money or whatever you get for killing, but I don't know what it's used for. It's used at shops during the run. Yeah. I'm actually gonna get health. Yeah, it's used at shops during the run. What's the combined ability look like? This one is an axe with a bomb on it. So when I get it unlocked, I'll show you. He doesn't get to sink into the water this time. Oh! I thought that would dash over, but I guess not. That's funny. Aw. Oh, that gave me max HP. That's interesting. I want to go more this direction. I wonder if we got this from the shadow guy. By the way, after this run, we're gonna have the devs on, so we'll talk about it. Talk about the game. I didn't realize I could attack in all directions. That's way nastier. Nearby enemies affected by fear to range. Yep. We just have a fear aura now. You love the underwater sound? I do too. Unlimited power. Oh, wait. There's something over here. There we go. I want to get more of the fear mechanic, dude. What are the plans for the other characters' weapons? We're going to ask the devs. Once we have them on in just a few moments, I'm just going to get done with this run, and then we'll go from there. I really, really like the luchador guy. He's like a rhino. Almost kind of like a mole, but I think he's a rhino. Oh my god, he's cheesed. That man was cheesed into the floor. It's Mega Bomberman. Honestly, it feels familiar, but it doesn't play like another platformer that I've played before. Which is not a bad thing at all. Oop. Jesus. All right. I think we have to go fight the boss again. I love the little yeet they do off screen when they die. Yeah, super agree. I love that I can just... Just take him out that way, dude. All right. Oh. Wrecked. Seems incredibly easy, but super fun. This is like really, really early days, and I'm actually really enjoying it, to be honest with you. Each one of the enemies feels like something you have to like kind of learn their behaviors and kind of go from there, you know? They're making this look easy? You think so? Your mix bar decreases 15% slower. When you hit recharge... Yeah, when you get hit, recharge 12 points of mix bar. I think I'm out of points. Yeah, we're out of points. You... Alright, boss time. Okay, let's fight him again. We fought him before, we will fight him again. We're bashing... Yeah, it's Kid Bash, dude. Absolutely annihilated. It has begun again. What? I'm just bullying him, dude. He's just getting bullied. Just bullied the hell out of him. Glorious. Alright. Honestly, dude, for like demo status on this, this feels really good. The art style is phenomenal. Let's get the devs on. I want to play this one last time, though. Oh! Oh, so you have to do it as much as possible. You have to game and watch as many kilopixels as you can get before getting hit by the octopus. Okay. That's even more interesting. Yeah, the game is gorgeous. It really is. Alrighty. Let me do this. We're going to do the settings. I'm going to change the volume down quite a bit. Get it to about there. And then we'll get the devs on. Give me just a minute. Have this in the background like this. Alrighty. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, hello? Let's see if this works. It does work. All
Yeah,
right.
hi.
Oh, I can hear myself in the background now.
Oh, sorry. Is it like... Is it feedback? Yeah?
Yeah, there's a little bit of feedback. Let's see if it's still there.
Is that better now?
Sounds good now. Sounds like it should be okay. Yeah. Were you watching the stream at the same time?
Yeah, we were. Thank you so much. I mean, like, we're glad. You seem to... You sound like you're enjoying it, so
I am.
We're really glad.
Yeah, no, this
Thank you so
feels really good. And like I was taken in immediately by the art style. But the gameplay follows it up very well. It feels very smooth and fluid. And I don't know, it just feels nice. Like the way that the weapons actually feel they don't feel clunky in any way. You guys have done a really good job polishing this, like incredibly so.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, I'm
should,
really
should
glad.
we like should
Oh,
we
yeah.
introduce our
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. I was so
Yeah.
enraptured talking about the game. Yeah, go ahead and tell the chat who you are, what it is you guys are working on, everything about your studio. Go for it.
Yeah, hi guys. My name is Bima. I'm the creative lead on the game, and I'm here with Ezra. He's the producer, and we're on the title screen. You saw a couple of names. So there's Fat Raccoon Games. That's our main dev. That's the magical people that's doing the programming and stuff. And we're from Authentic Remixes. We're the creative side. So it's a collaboration between these two studios. So we handle the characters and the art and the story, and they handle the programming and a large part of like the game design. We just contribute a little part of that, the game design. So yeah, it's a collaboration between like two studios, Authentic Remixes and Fat Raccoon Games.
That's
And we're
fantastic.
from-
Actually, having a collab like that is very interesting. Can you talk a little bit about your workflow there? Because usually we see studios that are just all in one studio, but you guys are doing two parts from two different studios working together.
Yeah. So, like, originally we're not a game dev. Authentic Remixes is not originally like a game development studio. This is our first game, and the magical folks at Fat Raccoon Games, they've had much more experience before, and we started like Kit Bash first as like a toy. It's kind of like an art piece toy back in 2019, and we were always like inspired by video games. You can see like, it's like kit bashing, our childhood favorite characters and stuff like that. And it just made sense for us to, expand our character into a game, because that's what we really, really want as well. And yeah, and that's how we started the collab, and we collaborate on like the general game design. The game director Kevin is on Fat Raccoon. Is on the Fat Raccoon side. He's the one directing the whole game, and so how we like collaborate is that, like we have kind of the direction for like the art and the story and the audio as well, and he has the direction for like the gameplay, like the power-ups you see, the enemies and stuff like that. That comes from their side. So we would go like, oh, we need this and that for stories or for art, and then they like work with that, and then they would come to us like, oh, we need this kind of enemy, we need that kind of bosses, animations, stuff like that. So we work with that.
That's fantastic. I think it's really interesting too, because it's very non-standard. Usually it'll be like kind of an outsourced team, and then an outsourced team just does that one thing, but you guys are working so close together and doing it as a collaboration. That's very cool to see. I love that. And where are those studios based, by the way? Where in the world are you guys at?
We are based in Jakarta, but we're from Indonesia. We are based in Jakarta, which is the capital, but we have some remote workers also like outside Jakarta.
Oh, that's
a couple
awesome.
Cities.
Yeah, someone in chat was like, I think they're from Indonesia. And I was like, yep, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. No, I absolutely love
we're
the art
glad.
style too. People in chat are talking about the art style. It's phenomenal. Like if you look at this, can you tell me a bit about how you guys made this art style? Because I usually seek out games with very unique or strange like art styles that I've never seen before, and this looks incredible. And I'm wondering how you built this.
Thank you so much. And so I think that to talk about the art style is also to kind of like talk about like the workflow, because on the stream I'm like, I really enjoy when people like, oh, how did they do this and stuff like that, and like what engine is this? It's on Unity. So basically how we started was, have you ever watched the Donkey Kong Country behind the scenes VHS?
I've never seen the behind the scenes VHS, but I grew up on Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I mean, like us as well, right? So
The
like
nightmares of the minecart level are coming back.
yeah. So like we were gonna add a monkey on the minecart. Anyway, so so like how how Donkey Kong did pre-rendered stuff back in the 90s. That I just saw them working like doing that in the 90s. You know, Rare were doing that in the 90s, and I was like, why don't we do that now? Like we can like, so because again our background is in animation, not in game dev.
Yeah.
Although I did work on some like fan games when I was growing up. So I just like took the like a pixel art workflow because I did pixel art as well before, and just turned a Blender animation into a sprite sheet, and we just put it there. And the art style is pretty much that's how we started. And then as we like, okay, what kind of material would like kind of translate well on that pre-rendered style, right? And we found like we have a ton of books like from games in the studio, and we saw like Kirby's Rainbow Curse. Yeah, so we kind of like married those two like styles, right? The pre-rendered look was like really great for showing materials, and we looked at what kind of materials are good, you know, to use for this, and yeah, we landed on like the claymation kind of style. But we did reference it more less on like the handicraft style, so it doesn't feel too childish. And we're referencing more on like 90s game covers and magazine covers that also had those clay stuff, but it was like kind of like cleaner, something like that.
Yeah, no, I love that, dude. I think it looks amazing. And like even if you look at these, so you're saying you guys made these in Blender, you did the Blender animation, and then you cut that out into this is actually a 2D sprite sheet for this? For like that sword there?
Absolutely, yes.
That's phenomenal. Like that's such a cool way to do that, man, because it looks really good. And I thought it was a 3D model that you guys were just spinning with a lowered frame rate. I had no idea that was a sprite sheet. That looks really awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is there anything in this game that actually is 3D models, or are you guys using 2D for all of it then?
We're mostly using 3D. We're mostly using those like 2D sprite sheets, the pre-rendered.
That's awesome.
Renders. The only part that's not a sprite sheet is the boss, the Shadow King boss. That's like just PNGs, like moving around.
That makes sense completely, but it's kind of his style, right? It's freaking rad.
Yeah.
And I've noticed like you guys have added a lot of references throughout all of this too. Like I love the Game & Watch with with doing the fishing. That's phenomenal. Like it's very clear that you guys grew up playing games, like tons and tons of games, because all the dialogue in this is like that. Do you guys do the writing as well, or is it mostly art on your side? I think you said earlier, but I can't remember.
Yeah, the writing is also on our side. Yes,
that's fantastic. Yeah. Shadow King is super cool. I really liked that boss fight. So,
thank you so much.
In terms of content that is planned, right? We have one level. Actually, a couple different stages inside of that one level that ends in one boss. How many bosses are you guys looking at for full launch, do you think?
So this demo currently is like only, like you said, it's only one tier of the game. Yeah. And the game will have like 4 tiers for a single run. Well, 3 with the final run being kind of like a gauntlet kind of thing, and the final boss. So we're really looking to like Hades for the amount of stuff you do in a single run. And so it's 3 bosses and a final boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's cool. And it's I can already tell like it started off quite easy. What is the difficulty scaling going to be like? Because even like I beat the boss in the first run, and I'm interested to see like, are there challenge modes that happen into this? Does it become more difficult in certain ways for more resources? Because Hades has so many different options for that kind of thing. So if you're calling on that as kind of an inspiration for it, I'm interested to see what are the mechanics that you're going to be putting in, or that you want to put in, even if they don't come to fruition. It's early,
Yeah. So Kevin, our game director, is like looking like Hades for this kind of like scaling, and I think also another thing is that your chat summed it up really well in that you're really good at this game. I mean, like,
okay,
yeah. So I think I want to jump into that. I had Thoris Ezra.
Hello.
Him already introduced. So for that one, for us it's a little bit tricky on that one because our game is our main genre should be the roguelite, right? That means
Yeah.
it's like much more into Hades. But the twist in our games, like we have like a Mega Man X and Kirby, like a platforming kind of stuff,
Okay.
you know, like
Yeah.
so it's like we are the difficulty scaling. We are still adjusting every time. Every time we
Yeah,
have
we're
a
working
new
on it.
builds, we always try again because when we make the enemies much more harder, sometimes we have like a mixed difficulty with the platforming kind of stuff. You know, like there's a hazard, there's like a platform you need to jump from the other platform to the other platform. So it's kind of a mix because some of the roguelite players they want to beat the enemies, but they don't really good at the platforming sometimes. But when you really good at platformings and sometimes you meet another enemies that really tough, it's kind of mix of difficulties. But when you played it, I think you really nailed everything. Like from the platformings, you see.
Well, don't base the
see
difficulty
all
around me then. If you think I'm good at it, don't make it not fun for
Yeah, I
others.
mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's funny.
because this is still mainly an action roguelike,
Yeah.
so we don't want to make the platforming too difficult. But we're really glad to see you look for the hidden stuff because
Oh,
that
yeah.
is, because that's like really fun for us as well.
but one thing for sure that this first tier is we would say that this is the very common enemies on the
Yeah.
games.
Like the
After
dumb
first
ones.
tier, after the Shadow King, we're gonna have another 3 tiers, right? So most of the enemies and mobs will have like much more patterns and also have much more mechanics and like modifiers like slow things down and like makes you much more harder to
Well, the stuff that you can do with power-ups, some
Yeah.
of them will be able to apply to you as well
yeah.
later on.
So that's will add a more difficulty ceiling after you beat the first bosses because that's what we are aiming for. Therefore, when you go back to the village, you see there's like a meta progressions on the player home, right? And then you see the other buildings when you see another NPCs, but you just only available to talk with them right now.
Yeah, we locked the buildings.
We
for
lock
this
the
demo.
building for this demo
fair.
because that will add things up. Some of it will give more difficulty, some of it will give you quests, some of it will give you something to do in the run, something like that. So that's make the runs much more you want to
Yes.
replay it over and over again.
Yeah, more variety.
More variety. And also I think the difficulty will raise up when you finish the first run, which is the final boss, like what Hades did.
Yeah,
That's what we are aiming for. It's not only just like you play over and over again, but the story is gonna moving as well. Right now you just met the NPCs, the NPC, the gym, the NPC.
Yeah.
I really love the chat when you read the dialogue when
Silence
Sir Bonnie
NPC.
silence NPC and the chat is really love the terms.
The silence
So-
NPC thing is great. Like that needs to be screen capped and put on Twitter, man. Like it's like a
Yeah.
response. Like that's one of those things where like you could say that to someone and there's no way they can respond without sounding mad. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's so
and-
good.
And we want to make not only you play the run over and over again, but we want to you much more know the villagers.
Yeah.
So you will have much more story with them, and they will give you much more a value on the run, like power ups or something that you need to do on the run, something like that. So
The
that's
power of friendship,
the
really.
power of friendship it really does in our games, you know.
It's so cool because like you can see all of that with these characters. Like I'm interested in seeing their storylines. I'm interested to find out more about them because they're so different from each other. You know, they're not really samey. And then also, like I want to see what their buildings grow up like because even if you guys look at the trees out there, they're all held together with screws like into each tree to hold them together and everything like that. So I want to see how they build out. Like you guys have done a really good job of world building just through like environmental art, which is really neat. Very excited for that.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for the visuals, for the art direction, since we must say that at first we are not a game dev, we are animations, but for Kid Bash, we are make a toys before, so we have a lot of references from, you know, like a toy references. That's why you see a lot of screw, a lot of materials like a plastic or maybe like a clay. It's because we want to make like these games like come to life from toys that we have before.
Yeah.
And the visual itself, like we have a lot of iterations from the first time we made it, and up until now we have these visuals right now. It's actually, at first we did it on Twitter. We do like some kind of voting,
Oh yeah,
like
we
the visual styles and
we
everything.
started this game as a pixel art game, so we're really glad we switched.
Yeah, I mean it's visually distinct. It's definitely going to make you guys stand out, and I'm really excited about it. And the art is what drew me in the first place. So yeah, definitely glad you switched from pixel art. This looks rad, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, because like there's like so many good pixel artists out there. I just don't think I can like compete with that. So yeah, just going back to what you know, I guess.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is you are competing, but you're also making something completely new. Like I haven't really seen something like this. There's a couple other games that kind of come to mind. If you've ever seen Hylic, spelled Hylic, that one's completely all done with claymation. Phenomenal looking game.
Okay.
So like,
another one like that is like Platypus.
Platypus, yeah, a lot of people say the Platypus.
So like those are the only ones I can even call on, but they're not even similar to this. It's like completely different. You guys have done something that I've never seen before with this. So keep it up, man.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it a lot. I really love to see the chat during your live streams, like the chat is really excited and we really appreciate everyone. I mean, like this is the first time we do.
Just like you said on stream, you said it's probably the first time anyone outside of our internal team like plays it like publicly, like on stream or something. Yes, it is the first time outside of like Indonesians.
Yeah, Indonesian.
Yeah, we have some Indonesian YouTubers. So yeah, and so we were kind of like nerve-wracked, like don't bug.
When you play
yeah.
and you're not going to the right side, you try to go to left and up and try to wall jump, and we were like, please don't crash, please don't crash,
That's so funny.
And then you did found the bug one when you go to the other stage and it's just
it's just a load screen.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, like the way that I always see it, and the way that I want to do stuff for in December is this is why we talk right afterwards. Because if somebody sees a game and they see it crash, they're gonna be like, that game sucks. But if they sit here and they hear a conversation with the developers and the devs know that it's broken and we know it's broken, it's not that big of a deal. Like it ends up not being a big deal. And I love talking about that stuff because this is what games look like when you're working on them. You're like, oh, I hope nothing breaks, and then it breaks, and you're like, oh man, and then you gotta go fix the thing, and like this is the normal part of the process, especially in a demo that's not even out in the wild yet, right? Like it's very small amount of people have played it, so the fact that you guys have it this polished already is wild to me. Like it's really, really good for not having like an on Steam demo. Speaking of which, what is your guys' demo coming out? Because I know people want to play this.
Oh,
that's really good question.
If you don't have an answer, that's fine, but
Yeah, we don't. I think like the Fat Raccoon guys will kind of like have our heads if we like.
because they're the ones who did a lot of technicals. Like even on these live streams, we keep screenshot. Oh, this bug. Oh, this one. Oh, like.
I mean, like one of the senior Magic Men there. One of the senior programmers there, Tedo. He was like really working hard on like making this playable for this stream, so he worked with the technical stuff.
He did a good job, and everyone over at Fat Raccoon did a good job as well. Your guys' game is fantastic. I know we're just talking to you guys on this side, but no, you guys together as a collaborative team have done awesome. The game looks amazing. It feels really good. Like, this is one of the things, I think the reason I was able to pick it up so fast is because it feels fluid when I'm moving around. Like, every button feels correct. It's really well put together. I actually really like this system here of being able to change the weapons, and this is the thing I noticed immediately. I can put my primary weapon as a gun if I want to. Like, the game gives me the freedom to do that, and some other games will be like, it's always sword for the primary, it's always range for the, the elephant. And I love that I could do that, and I love that beyond that, if I want to take gun and bomb, I can combine those into this. Which is like, there is a combo for what I'm doing,
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what we would say the main focus of our like roguelike. So because like a lot of roguelikes have like power-ups and upgrades and stuff like that. But for us, we really wanted to feel like combining both weapons, not just like visually or animation-wise, but also like the best of both worlds. Like, if you, I think you didn't play with it much, but the bomb and the sword, like, of course, it's the attack pattern of the bomb, but it takes the piercing of the sword, so it actually pierces. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that,
So-
and I also noticed that it combined my primary and secondary bonus elements. So like when I had frost, it was actually applying on the axe, even though I was throwing a bomb.
Oh, so, yeah. Sorry,
It disappeared.
I was kind of like reading some of the chats. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I was like, where'd
I'm
he
not
go,
used
dude?
to this.
No, it's
the tank.
This is-
the tank boys coming up to the game.
this is normal. Chat goes wild. Yes. And here, want to see something funny? 7. Give him a moment. It's gonna be unreadable now. There you go.
It's so funny.
That's amazing.
Welcome to chat. Yeah. Twitch is a whole thing, man. The goblins are very strong. Oh, we have ads in about
you are
15
powerful.
seconds. No, they are. I just show up.
They are.
Yeah, no, so we're going to have ads in about 10 seconds. For 2 minutes, everyone can hear us, but I just chill out for a minute because I don't want people who don't pay me money for subs to miss content. So we're just going to wait.
Okay.
We have to wait on Amazon to deliver ads to Twitch for them to show up on the stream. So it could be anywhere from now to 50 years from now is usually how this goes.
Okay.
I'm waiting on it. It says ad starting soon. It's lying to me. That's how we refresh the chat log. That's true. It's covered in 7s. Still waiting. Twitch is slow today, man. What's going on? I can't even hit the button to do it manually because it says it's starting soon. Will he do it? Come on, Twitch. Come on. Here, wait. Summon Lord Bezos, guys. Yachts.
Yeah. Where's the Santa, right?
Yeah. Money. Ad revenue. A really big yacht. Gold bars. Wow, he's really being shy today, apparently. No taxes. A moon base. Oh, there he is. Wait. The moon base got him, dude. There we go. Now we gotta wait for the ads. Finally.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, Bezos wants a moon base, dude. Clearly. Yeah, no, this is... We basically run ads every 30 minutes for 2 minutes. It pays for the staff and everything that we do, and I pause for it because I don't want it to interrupt, you know? That's not
Got
fun.
it. Yeah.
It's okay.
It's like if you're watching your favorite sports show and then, like, our sports game and they run ads in the middle of a play. Like, but the game keeps running, you know? It's not great.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I appreciate it. The way you play, we really love you enjoying the games. You know.
I really do. Yeah, the game is fantastic. You guys have a lot to be proud of, honestly. It's very, very awesome. So you guys have a really big community around this, or is like... Actually, wait. We'll wait for the ads. I'm so interested, but I can't ask.
Yeah.
I can't ask. We have 1 full minute.
Let's wait.
Gotta wait.
Let me grab a water first.
Sure.
Water break.
I have the largest of waters. Keep it on me at all times.
Being hydrated is like part of our, making our game.
You have to. Imagine talking for 12 hours.
Man, props to you, man.
Every day, man.
Dang.
Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that too, Trev. Actually, really interested in that.
Yeah, that is one of the things that I also wanted to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. 100%. We've got a lot of people that really care about that. Our artist in our studio is actually red-green colorblind, so we bake it in. We don't have options in our games. They're just built into the game because she can't see it otherwise. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Yeah, funny enough, so is our content creator, like the guy that edits videos and stuff for us.
Really?
Here at the studio, he is green color blind. He can't see green Funnily enough, this the problem is the green one here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for Shay it's red-green, so it's they both look like yellow. All right, ads have died. We're done with the ads.
Okay.
So yeah, someone was talking about accessibility options. There doesn't seem to be any in here right now, but it is, it's not even public demo yet. What are your guys' plans for that?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. So again, this is a very
Very
early. Yeah, this is an early demo. So that is something that we are still working on. Just the accessibility stuff, yes, but also just the UI in general. We're still working on it, like the UI and the UX. So I think it's really one of the really important stuff for us when these kind of things happen, when these events happen, is for us to get that feedback, right? It's really useful for us to know, oh, this green is too close to the gray. I didn't think about it. Yeah, if it's in grayscale, that's I guess it's very different. So that is something that we'll have to work on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where there's a lot of different color blindness options usually, because I think there's 3 main types. And then from there, there's also audio fatigue stuff, and there's so many options for that, for different things that will, that you'll have to set up, and it's really quite complicated. So
yeah.
I want to see if this barcode
that is something we're still working on.
The barcode doesn't scan. I tried.
The barcode on the UI.
Yeah, I was trying the barcode on the UI.
That is funny.
I mean, I gotta try. It was there, right?
I'm glad it didn't go anywhere because
You can scan it? No, right?
no, you can't.
No, I can't scan it.
Okay.
I mean, maybe because it's 2 colors there. I could try it in Photoshop. I'm always gonna try that. I would always. It usually just comes out to a number or something. But no, it's quite funny. Anytime I see something like that in a game, I'm always testing it out. I noticed these symbols too. Are these just flavor, or is there hidden ciphers in the game or anything like that? And almost like this says description. Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. So it's at the same time it's decorative, but also we do have layers to our story, so maybe it'll be something to look out for.
Yeah. I do love this page as well. The pretty long name and flavor text. You could tell that the UI is fully finished.
Oh yeah, sure. That is entirely intentional.
I do I'm going to be honest with you. I do love all of these menus. The fact that they look reminiscent of old handhelds, that they've got all these imprinting and stamps on here. They've just got a lot of flavor, and that's something that I think is missed a lot in many menus. There's so many menus that are just utilitarian, and this one feels like a scrapbook of old game stuff, and I like that. I really appreciate it. It looks great.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm really glad you mentioned the cartridges as well earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, the cartridges were quite cool for the power-ups. I loved that. And even little stuff like this, you have this sticker that's bent on the bottom there. Just little extra details that, you don't have to do that, but it looks way more interesting this way. Or the crease in the progress map up here in the top left. It's just good.
Actually, this progress, I mean, the result of this is actually a lot of iterations that we've been doing right now. Even right now, we still have a lot of things we want to improve, but the way we see it is as Bima mentioned about our art style is very colorful, right? We have a lot of color there. When we just use the graphics, it's we don't want it to be childish sometimes.
Too childish.
Therefore, since we want to also make it much more mature. We'll say mature, right?
Not mature. I mean, more
stylish.
Yeah, kind of. So at the start, you can see it can look kind of childish if we didn't have those kind of elements, but we didn't want to make it a mature game for these for adults.
You were worried about it looking like a kid's game, basically, only for kids kind of thing. That makes sense. Yeah, because the colors are very bright. I think looking at it, you might get that kind of an idea, but playing it, you absolutely don't. It does not feel like a this is for children video game. It feels like this is a for everyone video game. It feels quite good.
that is our goal.
Yeah.
Good.
Therefore, when we try to enhance it, because in our office, I mean, in our studio, we have a lot of consoles, retro consoles that we have like a Game Boy Color, like a lot of retro stuff. So we add that values into the games with the modern graphics that we have. Therefore, we got that inspiration from what we have at the studios, and we made it that way on the UI to make it much more stylish.
Yeah, I think the word you're looking for is like kind of like grow it up a bit more.
Grow it up a bit more. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because
yeah.
the ones that's gonna like appreciate those like elements of the graphics are kind of like the ones that are nostalgic for those kind of things.
Yes.
It's one of the things, it kind of reminds me, and this would be a weird reference, of Saturday morning cartoons. If you watch them as a kid,
okay, yeah.
it's bright colors, it's fun, it's happy. If you watch them as an adult, you get all the references that were like for people who know those adult jokes. Like if you watch Animaniacs, it was like that.
Yeah.
With this, it's like if I was a kid, I'd just like it because bright colors, killing monsters. If I'm an adult, I can get all of the references to all the games you guys are referencing, and it adds an extra layer of enjoyment to it that otherwise I wouldn't have without the context. So you've done that, and I think it absolutely does have that Saturday morning cartoon feel to it in that way.
Thank you, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
Like I think we got a YouTube comment on our trailer that called it like Captain N the game.
That's funny.
Yeah, we take that as a compliment. Yeah.
That's really funny. Yeah, multi-generational layered. It's just layered references, you know, and like if the game can be fun for the kids and then also you get the deeper meaning and the deeper jokes in it, that's great, you know. It also means we're old now. That's how it works. Yeah, we're all old. Yeah.
Yeah. A funny thing about that. A funny thing about that, like, just because you were talking about like multi-generational thing.
Yeah.
We had a booth last year at it was like last year at like Tokyo Game Show, and a funny thing happened where like a family of 4, like a husband and a wife, and with like really young kids, they all kind of like took turns to play it just because the kid was drawn to it. You know, he wanted to try it because it's like colorful and stuff. He obviously couldn't get past a lot of the stages, and the dad was like, "No, this is how you do it. No, this is how you do it." So it was kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it'll work really well. I mean, you guys have done something quite cool here. I am interested. So you guys don't know when the demo is going to come out. You don't know like the dates for any of that kind of stuff. How do you feel about the progression right now? Do you feel really solid about it? Do you have anything that is standing in your guys' way that has to be figured out before you can progress in the development, or is it mostly just we know what we're doing, we're going in the right direction, like, you know, just got to print the game out?
Okay.
I'd say so far so good. Like thankfully, because like it's. I mean, of course, it's never gonna be like a smooth sailing. There's always gonna be problems, but I think the way we're handling it is on track. That's the thing I can like describe it as it's on track. Any problems that we have like is being like worked on as we go along.
It's funny things. The things on track. It's come up from your mouth, Bima, because you're the one always say that. I think we can add this one here, and I'm the one who's gonna say that. No, we need to focus on this.
You gotta have the
first,
balance.
like that.
You gotta have the balance.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's
One
funny
person
to get
adds to
that
the pile,
first.
one person throws the pile away.
No, but as the progress overall, like we are on the right directions. Like when you mentioned about there's something that blocking us, I would say there's nothing blocking us right now. We just need to be patient to finish the game, because the contents and everything, the plan to finish the game is already there. Like we mentioned about we're gonna have like a 4 tiers and like 3 bosses and a final boss, that we already have all of them. The concept and everything, the content is already there. Even the development, the implementation is already there, but we need to make sure that everything is balanced enough, and then there's like a bug free and the experience are really good or not. That's what we are doing right now. The things that we always working on is when the team's already finished some of the stuff behind. Like we already did like the tier 1 until Durmagati, until Shadow King that you just beat. Sometimes when we play, I think we can add this one here. I think we can add this one there. you know what I mean? Like
I understand
there's something
completely.
that it's not. I will not say that's blocking us, but I would say that it's give us more unique value over there, which is the thing that I don't want everyone just like focusing on the goal, but I want to make sure all the all the teams that working on here, make sure that the things that you want to be on the games
Well,
is there.
just having fun.
Just having fun with it. But
Yeah.
me, as Bima mentioned, as the producer here, making sure that you can add that. It should be fine. But you need to make sure that you need to finish this on this month, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No,
how we usually work, something like that.
You got to have room for creativity, but you do have to have someone that's like, no, it's too much now.
Yeah.
Tone it back
Yeah.
a little bit. We got to release this thing eventually. Yeah.
I'm not the fun guy on the team, I would say.
You walk into the office, everyone's like, oh no. They're removing things again. No. Yeah, no, it makes sense though. And like I get it entirely. And I think it, like, for me, it's mostly interested in what your guys' workflow is like, because it's surprising to hear that it's two studios, working in a collaboration. And are you guys actually, because you guys are in Indonesia, you said, right? And then where is the other team? Are they far away in the world, or are they nearby you guys?
You want to say the fun fact?
Oh yeah. So he's my neighbor. So yeah.
Oh, that'd do it.
Yeah.
So, the funny thing is, so we made Kit Bash before. Like we made like a really early prototypes. There's like very bad
On our own, yeah.
on our own
Without them.
without them. And then we go to the conventions.
They came in to save us.
To
Yeah.
the game convention in Indonesia, but it's not in Jakarta. It's in Bali. It's like a different
Island.
Okay.
different island. So it's like a 2 hours flight from here. And
Sorry,
then we go and we
I'm
went
trying to
there.
use my American mind to know geography. It's difficult.
So, but we need to travel there, and we've met them there, and then after that we spoke online meeting to talk about the vision and mission about this game, how to do the collaboration and stuff. And then when we've met, it turned out that he is Kevin from Petrakun is Bima neighbor, so we are neighbors right now.
That's
so
really
we are
funny,
really good
actually.
neighbors right now.
Yeah, that's great. No, that's really cool. I mean, you guys have a really good, working environment, and it seems like you're making something really cool together. I think this is fantastic. I'm really looking forward to the launch. Well, the demo launch even, because I want to play more of this. I really like the game overall. I think that you guys are doing something awesome. What do you guys think about it, chat? What do you think about it? The graphics are super cool.
appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, the graphics are super
seriously,
unique.
we really appreciate it.
I'm glad. Yeah. Do you guys have any plans for any shows or anything like that? Going to conventions or anything like that, whether international or domestic?
After next year, especially, we don't have like an offline event plan out yet right now, because our focus right now is finishing the game. Because
Good. Yeah, fair.
As we mentioned, that the plan is already there. We just need to making sure that we finish the game. So hopefully, the next time we join the convention, the game is already out. So it's like much more like a meeting our community that love our games, to meet personally over there to talk about the games and what's the future, something like that. So yeah.
Makes sense. One thing that I don't know if you'll be able to answer this yet. Do you have any ballpark for a price point on it? Because I know that's always going to be a difficult one.
I don't think we can say that. I don't think we not able to say that for now.
Fair.
Yeah,
Totally
not-
fair.
yeah.
I'm always going to
Yeah,
ask,
I agree
but
with
like that's totally fair. If you don't have a point for that.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I'm always
Yeah.
interested in, that because when we get
Yeah,
games
yeah.
from studios that are international, the prices vary so dramatically between different areas. And it's always interesting to know what your guys' thoughts are on that type of stuff, in that realm, and like how you feel about localized pricing and everything like that. I don't know how well games are priced in Indonesia. Are they generally too expensive? Are they generally like quite good priced? Like, how do you guys see that in terms of international games?
Like as usual, Steam is the best on that because it's like localized, not converted. But I think games here are like console games. Console games are mostly luxury. Like it's perceived as expensive.
Is it the
console
hardware
games
that
here.
makes it really expensive, or is it the physical like cartridge? Or
I think it's the software. It's
the
software.
software.
Especially lately.
With the currencies.
Yeah, with the currency, but as well as like switch to like
Yeah.
prices and PS5 prices,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So mostly in Indonesia, it's PC and mobile gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like Steam games, indie games, it's still friendly for us. Like a lot of Indonesian gamers love indie games, just because the price range is affordables, we would say. Therefore, what Bima said, like a PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch, and console game is much more like expensive. So yeah, that's why for the price range, we will try to have like a localization price as well to match every region. Yeah, we'll try our best to making sure that the price is worth the value of our games. What is worth, something like
Yeah, it makes sense completely, and I'm glad you guys know that space so well. Yeah, that's always really important, to be honest with you. I'm interested because you did bring up consoles being a luxury there. Do you have any plans for console support or mobile support or anything like that? Because I know you can, like, this already feels great on a controller, and I would want to play this either on a console or on my Steam Deck, to be honest with you, just immediately.
It's
the
the
only
questions
thing-
it's the questions that always ask on the Twitter or on the YouTube post that we usually have. Is it going to be available on Nintendo Switch? Is it all going to be available on consoles? Our answer is usually we wish,
We hope.
we hope,
We're working on it.
we are working on it.
Yeah.
So expecting that we're gonna have that. That's why we cannot say the price. It's because there's gonna be like porting and localization as well for the porting and everything. So that's why we do not know what's the price range that we're gonna have. But it depends on the launch titles situations, like how many wish lists that we have, and what's the region that much more have preferable preferences of the game they want to play, something like that. So the price, it should be depends on that. Therefore, like when you ask about the price that we want to state it and which consoles that we need to launch, but we still cannot say anything yet. We cannot promise anything yet for now. But if you ask us personally,
We hope.
we really want to be able to be everywhere. You know,
Yeah.
like right
Everywhere.
now, our prioritize is to be on PC, right? And
Yeah.
consoles, I think for Microsoft we can say that, right? For Xbox it's gonna be there, right? We can say
yeah.
we can say that because we already have like a tweet about that. We're gonna
Hey.
be on Xbox.
That makes
And
sense.
for the other two, right now priority is like Nintendo Switch and PlayStation is something that we are working on, something like that.
Yeah, and I found the Steam Deck to be really easy to implement for too, and it already feels really good on that. Because like one of the things that I found before is, for those who don't know, when you're doing the porting process to like Nintendo Switch or something like that, they have very heavy constraints about what you're allowed to do, how you display stuff, how things are saved, what colors can be used, tons of things, right? And the Steam Deck is really lax about that. Like very, very much so. So anybody in the audience who doesn't know about like the porting process for that, it's not just put game on console. Like it's a lot. And they go through all these checks to blockade you. Yeah, so it's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting when, as we said before, especially us, we don't own the game developer before. We are like much more like an animation studio. When we are entering this game development industry, we just realized that porting to consoles is not just easy as like just port there, but actually we need to do a lot of stuff like. Like every console have different ecosystem, right? So we need to making sure that the game is doing well with that ecosystem, that the system that they have, like the achievement, the everything, like the online stuff, that we need to making sure that it's aligned with them. So every single console have a lot of things. So I think it's really interesting experience for us, especially when we learn about that. And it turned out that release on every single platform is not just snap of your hands doing like that. There's
Yeah, it's not just compile, it's done.
yeah.
I wish. Yeah, it's the same thing for mobile too, because a lot of people don't realize this too. Is when you're putting a game on mobile, you have to think about compatibility between different devices. There are hundreds of mobile devices, and you have to build a compatibility lab and like test it on a bunch of different models, and then one of them's going to be broken. Right? It's just how it works. And that's tough. It's the same thing for that. Yeah, the game feels really good. Someone's saying roguelite Mega Man. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I've been reading the chat as well. It's like really funny because like the bomb is out of sync with the other weapons. Like I want to apologize for that, but I don't think I'm gonna change it now.
Nice.
Because it's just
That's the right way to do it. Is you need to make sure that the player is always trolled by the video game in some way. You know, that's when you're doing that, you're doing it right.
Actually, the fun, like the main mechanic of our games, what Bima said is about the mixed weapon. It's something that we say that is because the underserved mechanic, but for the games because we love this mechanic from Kirby right?
64
Kirby
specifically.
64 specifically,
And Gunstar Heroes.
and Gunstar Heroes. There's not a lot of games that doing that right now. Therefore, like we want to do it in here. Meanwhile, we want to. When you play roguelite, you need to choose one weapon to run, but this one we can have two. But instead of you need to choose two, that means you will have different combination. It's something that we want to give experience to the player. That when you have different weapon, you will have a different mix and something like that. Like, actually, right now you have 3 weapons over there, but actually on the blacksmith, there's one more slot there that's not opened yet.
I
It's
saw
actually
that in the
gonna have-
trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
go for it,
side
go for
note. I get so nervous when you like explore up the walls and stuff because I partly do the stage design, so I have to make sure you can't go out of bounds. So I do get nervous when players do that. But
I'll find a way.
yeah, but I appreciate you trying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
there
saw
was-
that on the trailer.
I really enjoy doing that. I always try to do boundary breaks in games because it's just fun, you know. And it's never like a malicious thing where it's like, oh, the game's bad because I got out. It's like, no, I got out of bounds, sick, you know. And that's always a fun thing. And I do like that you guys have exploration mechanic stuff in here. It's quite cool. I am interested in the level design. Do you hand build all these environments, or is it like generated in some way? Because I've seen repeating patterns, but I don't know if they're going in the exact same rotation every time.
So for tier like one through three, which is gonna be like 6 biomes. Like now you have this like riverside grassland water biome, and you have the cave one after this. Like for most of the game, it is like a stage pool kind of thing, where we do have like it's all handmade, the levels, but the enemy spawns will be randomized, as well as like the order and which stage appears in a single run. So yeah, it's like it's not like generating chunks. It's more like taking from a stage pool. It's a randomized stage pool.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's actually quite cool. I like the idea of oh, I can get it. Yeah, no, I really like the idea of it generating a stage pool like that, because it means that you can have really cool levels that way. I find a lot of the times these types of games will have like generated chunks, and when they have those generated chunks, it'll actually stop you from creating something really, I guess, cohesive feeling. There's always going to be like weirdness here and there, you know?
Yeah.
So I think,
Yeah.
it's like a curated experience. Exactly. It's a good term for it.
Yeah. It's it's actually
sweating
it's
over
something that we are having a lot of discussions
Victory.
early on when we create the stage design. Oh,
Oh,
I'm
there's
now
always a...
thinking, did I put a stage limiter up there, and it looks like I did.
no, you can
you
go more, right? You can go more.
But I only like some of them, and the other guy doing it, Lucas, is doing a good job as well. So either
There's
I
always
or
a way.
him. Or here. Yeah.
You know, you could just hide a secret up here. Yeah, there's a wall up there though.
Yeah, that's a win for you, dude.
Yeah, love it. It's so much fun. Casually goes out of bounds. Always, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and also there's like one currency, it's the kilopixel one on
Yeah.
on when you get it, but you haven't used it because the kilopixel you're gonna use it to repair, to rebuild the village.
Yeah, to be fair, and that's like
Okay.
a fun, also kind of like a fun, like lore bit. There's because this world is kind of like made of pixels, like the
Yeah.
lore. So a kilopixel is kind of like 1,000 pixels. So that's how you're gonna like fix the village. You're just gonna fix the images of the village.
So many
And then-
pixels,
therefore the
yeah.
village.
I like that.
Yeah.
I really do. And I did notice that currency because like everything else got used, and I was like, that's probably for something along those lines. Let's do that.
Yeah.
The other thing I noticed is it looks like when you get hit, you turn into like a sprite version of yourself. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
accurate? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I did see that.
Yeah,
I was like, that's really interesting, actually.
It's actually part of the first cutscene when you met Jim at the first time when he asked who you are, but you turn glitch over there. Oh, you found her. And then it's like Kit Best turn pixel. It's much more. Will tell the story lore more
Yeah,
after
so-
when you play more over and over again and moving forward in the story.
Yeah,
That's
so,
gonna be something.
Yeah, so I'm like, so I personally like really want the story to be something that's, I wouldn't say like heavy. I don't want it to be heavy. Like, I'm glad you seem to be like, it's kind of like light and, you know,
It is.
yeah. But also I want it to have substance because like the way we create stories here at the studio is we create like a very fantastical setting, very like weird, odd settings, but we want to have the emotions be real.
Yeah.
So, and like we really like world building lore stuff. So yeah, the pixel, you turning into a pixel when you get hurt, that's lore stuff.
That makes sense. No, I mean, like, what do you guys have right now? Oh, cluster bomb. All right. Yeah, no, what
do
you have right now, actually, it does not feel overly heavy. There's definitely some dark magic weirdness going on, whatever that is, right? But it feels good. Like, it feels like it's not, like, ruining the game in any possible way. You know, it's not, like, bringing the game down or making it feel like, I guess, a tragedy sort of a thing, right?
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. That's what we're going for. But yeah, the story will evolve with the runs.
That's awesome. Yeah, especially if you're using Hades as kind of your inspiration for the storytelling. That's gonna be cool, man.
Yeah.
I love the
hey.
power ups as you get more like upgrades into this.
Thank you. So like the idea for the power ups is that, so I think a part that we're still missing here because we are missing several cutscenes at the beginning.
Oh.
Well, not cutscenes, like
We
CGI
have
opening
ads.
stuff and.
Sorry to say we
Yes,
have ads.
uh,
Just one moment.
Oh, ads. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
they just started. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Badger Omen. You're awesome, dude. Yeah, we can ask that too, Nate. There are secrets and hidden things in the game, yes. We found a few of them. Yeah, chat loves it, man. Like, you guys are making something really cool.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Seriously, I mean, I'm just like really happy to see you play it and see the chat reacting to it and stuff like that. See you like comment on it, like
That
really, I'm over the moon
feeling
right now.
That feeling is exactly why I loved going to conventions, man. Like showing stuff off at conventions, it's you just see that every time and it feels amazing. So I'm really glad you feel that way, 100%, man.
Yeah,
You totally
yes,
love this?
thank you.
You want it? Yeah. Oh, thank you, V. It's very nice of you. Yeah, people are saying that. Like, I found really quickly that it's so much more impactful for people when they can hear from you guys and like know what your story is, you know, because there's like a million indie games out there and all of them are trying to be special in some way, but nobody knows who's behind them and making them, you know.
Yeah, we really appreciate the platform. Like I saw the video you did announcing in December, like saying how like a lot of these like gaming events are like just like really short, you know. Like, so I really appreciate the time that you're like you know, this kind of like the opportunity to just like talk about at this length.
Dude, no problem. I'm glad you guys are, happy to come on, cuz like for me, I've seen so many of these shows, like game shows, and it's not a games show, it's an ads show, right? It just pops up and it's like, I watched a bunch of trailers. Okay? It's just like I just don't, you can't feel connected to it. At least I can't. I can never feel connected to a game when it's just a bunch of, advertisements being played or a bunch of hype trailers that don't really show the gameplay in some way, and it's like it just doesn't mean much to me. So like I wanted to do something different, and with this, we can have you guys on, we can talk about the game, we can find out who you are as people, find out what your studio's done, where you've been. Like for me that is so much more important than just the video game, just hype train or hype trailer, Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, the ads have died. We've survived.
Okay.
From community on places, your dev make it so much better. Yeah, 100% agree. Your dash triggers lightning strike.
We really appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much for being here. Seriously. I really do think that you are making something special here, though. I really do. I've never seen an art style like this, like we said before, and it seems like you guys are doing everything right. I can't wait to see what you do next. So, thank you for being on. You guys are rad. Is there anything else you guys want to ask? Anything in the community? Actually, you were talking about something before we went into the ad break. What was it? The 2-minute ad break is too long. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Santa and just like I went blank.
It's over. Yeah.
The Santa took it away from us.
Santa Bezos showed up and it's over.
I really forgot. Oh no, I think I was gonna say about like, oh, did you know about the dash hold? Like in Mega Man X, if you hold dash and then you jump, it gives you momentum. So we have that too. I think that's like a very overlooked part of like the Mega Man feel. Like a lot of games have the dash really good, the wall jumps really good. But I think I really like the dash hold we have because it feels like X4.
It feels really good. Like just doing even the dash mechanics, and also you can hold up slightly and dash upwards at a light angle, or just go straight to the side. And I appreciate that, like being able to dash at angles.
Yeah. And like, so like I really like making the dash and the wall jump. That is something that's to me like I really like that in X4. So yeah, I'm glad you like it too.
Yeah, no, I mean for everyone in chat, because you're not playing it right now, but they've clearly spent a long time making this feel correct, and it shows.
Oh, you can see our very first trailer. It was floaty.
Was it really?
You can see it in the trailer. Yeah.
Is it actually on Steam?
It's on YouTube. It's on our YouTube. So
you got a link. I gotta see it.
I think it was kind of like we were kind of afraid of like, is it too early for a trailer? But we did need those wish lists, So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is when I saw this trailer, I was like, we have to have them on. So like the moment I saw this, I was like, this looks freaking amazing. Like this looks crazy. Like immediately put it on the yes paw. I was like, this looks like, because I just never see anything like that. And this is where I saw the fist weapon. Where is it? Yeah, fist.
Yeah.
It looks sweet. Yeah, it really does. Oh, you didn't get to see
the
that
gun. Yeah, the gun weapon is it has aiming, so it's kind of less Mega Man and more, I guess, Gunstar Heroes or Contra.
Yes.
And the sword is so it's kind of like Zero, where you can like swing as you walk, kind of like Zero and Link. But the bomb, everyone is of course gonna say Bomberman, but it's actually Bomb Man from Mega Man Powered Up.
Okay, that's funny. Yeah, because I was like, that's not like Bomberman. Just launch it,
Specifically, yeah.
No, that's cool though. Yeah, I think the weapon combination thing is really interesting, because now I'm interested. Every time you guys add a weapon, if you add more than this, right? If you add more than the 4, you'd have to add all the combinations for every other weapon, which is wild. Yeah. Like that's a lot of extra stuff to add. You wishlisted it? By the way, if you guys don't know this, wishlisting a video game is the best way to get Steam to push that in the algorithm. So wishlist any game that you're ever even tangentially interested in, wishlist it, because that helps the devs immensely. The more that you do that, the more that it has a chance of being shown. Yeah. You got a Steam link? Look up, gamer. It's at the pinned comment at the top of the stream. Oh, but no, you guys are doing awesome stuff. Well, is there anything else that you could say to our community, especially younger devs that are just starting out or anything like that? Any words of wisdom?
I think
Word of wisdom.
You got it.
I
Come
mean,
on.
like, for us,
You're making something cool.
it's less wisdom-y and more nerdy. I'd say.
There.
Like I think there's a lot like to learn from like older games, not just in gameplay, but also in how just the general workflow, because like how we did the visuals for this game is very very specifically how they did Donkey Kong Country, like, and because we saw them doing it back in the 90s. So yeah, I guess that maybe.
Yeah, and I think I would say that it's like not word of wisdom, but our experience. I mean, like my experience doing this, like basically you need to make sure that you love the games. That's the first thing that you need to do. Like there's a lot of things that when you want to create developing a games at the first time, you see what games works and what not works. But I think the most important part is making the games that you love, making the games that you want to play. I think it's what keep the spirit for our teams to keep improving all the times, because when you want to create the games that you want to, that you love, and what you want to play to, that you want to add something a little bit sparky there because you love that there. That's what Bima always does, which is
small details.
Small details over there because you love the games, you love the games that you want to be, something like that. So yeah, I think that's the word I want to try and say. It's not about technical stuff because there's a lot of technical things that you need to learn and everything, but
And a ton more experienced dev than us.
more experienced than us. But from our experience, making sure that you love the games, that's what makes us keep the spirit up of the teams and keep improving all the time.
Yeah, heck yeah. No, I 100% agree with that. Well, I think I only have one more question.
The health bar is still on the left side. The health bar is still on the left side.
This is no
On this one, yeah. It's different. It's the old UI. So I have one final question. When can I buy models of these characters?
The toys?
Give me them.
The toys?
Yeah.
Wait, so where do you live basically?
I mean, we don't-
West.
I mean, like,
No. I make it
you-
public. I live in Washington State in the United States. Yeah. I'm up at the
If
top
you're
left
in
corner.
The US,
Yeah.
if you're in the US, actually we have our toys online with the store in the LA called Indie Toy.
yeah, it's an LA.
Indie toy.
So, yeah, like we mentioned before, how we started from toys. So it's kind of also like a weird flow where the toys existed before the game.
Yeah.
So
No
yeah,
way.
like this. Yeah, this current, because we started as like an animation studio and also doing like toy art and stuff like that. So yes, our toy is available at Indie Toy LA. If you don't mind us plugging that.
If you were on the US side, but mostly for the online we are on the Southeast Asia. But on the US we have partners in the Toy LA. He sell our toy.
I didn't expect that to actually exist. Like, I was just asking because I was like, they would work really well for that, and I was like, dude, what? No, that's wild. All right, sick. That's
So this
freaking
one-
rad, man.
This one is we say that this toy is like sofubi. It's like soft vinyl toys.
is it
Japanese
clear?
soft vinyl toys, something like that.
Yeah, Japanese style, like
Yeah.
soft vinyl, so it's very like a bit vinyl-y, rubbery, very soft.
That's rad. I had no idea. Like, I was literally just kind of memeing because it was like, these look cool. They'd be cool as a toy, but like, okay. That's rad. Yeah, it's on indietoy.la, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the green
we're,
one's
glad, we're
sick.
glad you feel that way. Yeah.
It's funny. I love that it's the more pixely, the you got hurt one. The game over.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. Does this mean it's the final character design? I would think so. Yeah. It's like once you
Yeah,
put it in
yeah,
a physical
it's so
model,
big.
I'm pretty sure it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of versions of Kit Bash from going
Were
from
there?
like 2019 when we started the studio to now, because it's always been kind of like a pet project while we work on other stuff. So
That's fair.
there was a lot of like iterations.
That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. All right. Well, it was lovely having you guys on, and thank you very much for showing off your game. And it was very, very
Thank
fun.
you
And I
so
know
much.
that the community is looking forward to that demo. So when you do have it, let me know. And then we can go play
Yeah,
it.
for sure,
Yes,
for sure,
absolutely.
for sure.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate like the opportunity, like your guys' commentary on that, like the input and stuff, like the accessibility stuff. That's really really useful for us because this is the first time we're getting this kind of like seeing someone play it.
Interactions.
Yeah, and
Sure.
this kind of interaction. Yeah,
If
so
you-
we really appreciate this.
If you need any help with that, we have a ton of resources for specifically accessibility option stuff. Just hit me up. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've
Yeah.
got the channel. Just hit me up anytime. And like I'll tell you the stuff that we've done, and then I can give you a bunch of resources from online. We can just send that out. Super easy.
Thank
All
you
right.
so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, anytime, dude. You guys rock. All right. Well, I will talk to you later, and see you around. Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Bye. Dude, this game is boss. This game is really boss. How much is this demo? It's not out yet. They don't even have a demo. The demo would be free because it's a demo. But honestly, dude, like, this feels really, really good. Like, it just feels correct. You know? Because people are saying, like, oh, it looks easy, but it's like, no, it just feels right. They send you a vertical slice? They did. So this is a vertical slice of the game. They said that nobody really outside of Indonesia had played it. And this is like they worked really hard to get this out so that we could have it on stream. But like I think it feels fantastic. They said I'm making it look easy, but like I think it feels right. So I don't know. I don't know if it's true. I think it's fun. It's like Heartbound, there is no demo. Heartbound has a demo. Oop. Whoop. What? I think I just got hit there. But I have no idea how. Got him. If no one can afford the demo, does it really exist? Do you really exist? I'm actually interested. I didn't die before. What happens when you die? You wake up soon in the village, but rogues of the mountain have taken your coins. Yeah. Nice. I love that that is a high risk, high reward. Like, if you go all the way back to the boat, you take everything, but if you get caught by the octopus, I guess you lose it all, you know? I dig that. Yeah. It's like an old LCD game. It's like Mr. Game & Watch, is what it is. It's fantastic, actually. Like, I love that. You do it at the end of each run. So at the end of each run, you can do that. And it just feels good. Yeah, it feels really good. Anyway, time to go do other stuff. Boop. Boop. We'll set it up to there. Awesome game. Really awesome game. That is the second game of the day today. And I'm going to go add those to our list real quick. Because I've actually got a page where you guys can go and see all of the games that we've been showcasing during this. And I need to go add this to it. So let me go do that. We dumping? Not yet. There's one game left. And I gotta add these, and we only have 40 minutes. So if I started playing Kingdoms of the Dump right now, I'd get nowhere. Let's go pull this up. Content on this. Where's the group stuff? Oh, Steam, you put things in such weird areas. There we go, groups. Got it. You have to do it through here, actually. All right, nice. Lists, we'll grab this. Yeah, I'm going to start adding each of these games to the list, so you guys will be able to have all of the games in one place on one page. Yeah. Yep.
Keltheran said, hey, listen.
No, you don't.
The real Miracoon with 500 bits said, dang it, Thor. You got me again. Love in December. I had a question about Kid Bash Super Legend. You mentioned the clay graphics. I don't want to oversell myself, but I have done 3D modeling.
Sure.
Pixel art and small game dev, and I have a MSc in CS.
Okay.
This is to say about 90% of the things you explain in stream I get. This is magic for me. Could you go over how these graphics are made step by step sometime?
We actually
like it
just
doesn't
did.
have to be now, but for instance it's pre-rendered. Why does that matter?
Yeah, we just did with the developers. The way that they did it was they made a model in Blender, and then they did an animation of it spinning around with a light source, and then they took that animation and they turned it into a bunch of sprites, and they made a sprite sheet. It's actually a 2D asset in the game. It's phenomenal, actually. I love it. I think it is actually amazing. Yeah, actually incredible looking, to be honest. Okay, I'm adding more stuff to this list. Viewful list. Oh, no, I have to put a review on it first. Manage reviews. Create new review. There we go. And we can do for each of the games today. It looks like you guys are actually adding quite a lot of information to this too, which is great. Is sprite sheet better performance? Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Very, very much so. Let's go pull this up, and we'll do Kid Bash. And do informational on that. I gotta add a review to each one of these so we can do it. And then the last one. The last one I'm adding right now. Because we'll have that later. Go to lists, edit this list. Sec. There we go. And then Kid Bash. And then compress. There we go. Save all the changes on this. We'll go back to lists. So yeah, let me throw this up for you guys. So we'll go on to this, and I'll show you here. This is actually going to be the In December 2025 game show page, and we're going to have all the games that we cover on here. And this will be the last game of the day today. So you'll see that later. But all of them are going to be up here. I just put it up already. So this is all listed on here now, so we can say In December. And we can pin this. If I can pin, please. There we go. There you go. You can do this. Yeah, pass this around. I'm going to be updating this every day of In December with the 3 new devs each time. Yeah. Well, let's see here. Let's see. All right. The team is going over a bunch of stuff. There we go. And now I'm going to go to see on here. I have 163 wish lists. I'm a monster, dude. That's a problem. By the way, this is already getting numbers. Let me show you this. One moment. Do you guys want to see the power of putting something into a page like that? There we go. I think that page is working. I feel like that might be working. Maybe just a little bit. Because now we've got this huge climb of this. This show's on 7/15, so it's July 15th. But I'm wondering what that page was doing then, because there was nothing on it. So now I'm waiting to see what the data for in December is going to be. Because I have no idea. I have no clue what that's going to be yet, because this is hilarious. That was just around my birthday. That was 2 days before my... What exploded 2 days before my birthday, dude? What was it? You have 225 wish listed? Do you really? What's this graph showing? Hits on that page, and I don't know why. But it's funny, right? Do this. Alrighty. And if we can set this up, go do this. And I think I could do... There we go. Alrighty. But yeah, I've got mostly everything set up, which is good. And I think that's great. So we'll have everything set up there. It's weird that it was in July. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Boop. One sec. Aragorn cancels the cancel? What are you talking about? Doot. There we go. Almost got everything set up for the next game. So next one's going to be in 30 minutes. We're going to do TTS in the meantime.
Tori Kitch said, "Did you know your pupils are the last part to stop working when you die?
Terrifying.
They die late."
Goblins. Actual goblins. Like, completely insane, to be honest with you. He did. He got me.
Colin with
Devin
500
Chet.
bits said,
Yeah.
how do you stay motivated when you turn your passion into a career and it starts to feel like a slug? Love your stream, by the way.
I mean, if you turned your passion into a career and you no longer have passion for it, maybe you liked it as a hobby. Yeah. I mean, like, that's totally fair, too. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, you have to determine if it's something you want to do for work. Or if it's something you want to do for fun, right? And that's totally fine to do one or the other. So you got to determine that for you. But there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, maybe you just found out you don't want to do it for work, right? Yeah. Waiting on the ads. There we go.
Judge_freak said, hey Thor, I just
up?
wanted to say thank you for everything you've done for the community, for gamers, and for me. 2 years ago, I found your channel through shorts and you helped me make the decision to chase a master's degree in data analytics. I'm now 1 semester away from finishing that degree and I'm in the best place with myself than I ever have been before.
That's awesome.
So don't ever doubt that you are a positive force.
Ah, you're awesome as hell, dude. Thank you very much. And I don't doubt that. You guys make that very apparent. So thank you. Seriously. Cleaning all this up. Almost ready. Nah, you're an awesome dude. I'm really excited for this, man. I'm already seeing like so many cool games, and we're only on the 8th game right now, and we're about to be in the 9th game. And we have a whole month of these. There's a lot of stuff that's in here that like we're gonna be showing a whole bunch of stuff for like a shitload of games. And managing all of that is very difficult, and there's a lot of people working on it to make sure that we can do all of this, you know? Rid of that. There we go. Almost got it all cleaned up. Looking through all the sheets and stuff. I want to have like all of these games up on Steam as well. So that we'll have that in that list. And I'm setting all that stuff up right now so we can have every one of them up there. And I can just make it really easy. Because I have to leave a review on every one of them. And then after we leave a review, we can go from there. There we go. All done.
Don Join with $5 said perhaps since you have a minute to breathe, you can take a look at the tactics game Phantom Brave.
Sure.
Its combat system is unique.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, no problem. Phantom Brave. I don't think I've seen this. Phantom Brave PC? What kind of game is this? Boop. What is unique about the combat system for this? Cool characters. Dig that. Do you mean Phantom Brigade? Because Phantom Brave is the one that I found when you said that. There's Phantom Brigade. Is it that one? Or is it this one? It's a port, so it's this one. What is unique about the combat system? A basic fish skill? Water element can't combine? Wait, what do you mean can't combine? No, Phantom Brave, so this one. What makes this, what makes the combat system this unique? And it, yeah, you said it was ported. Is that how they show AoEs? With like a big sphere for it? That's very interesting. Yeah, it's really, it's hard to understand. Yeah, it looks like a tactics game to me. I don't know what makes it unique. Anime. Anime. Did you just throw that dude outside the arena? Dude, get out of bounds. Absolutely annihilated. Wait, did that actually say out of bounds? Wait a minute. Look at this. Wait. Out of bounds. That's insane, dude. So you can throw enemies out of bounds, and then it declares them out of bounds. Okay, that's very fun. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, the Yeet build, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game before, where you could just do out of bounds. That's wild. Not a tactics game. They've always, like, made it seem like there's more land outside of, you know, the grid or whatever it was. That's very interesting. Kind of a cool game, dude. Alright. Alrighty. Got 20 minutes. I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Cool looking game, though, man. Thanks for showing me that. I have returned. I have returned. Bread? No bread.
Steel_Generation said my advice for anyone working on a passion project. There are always going to be parts you love and parts that are a slog to work on.
Yep.
It's tempting to work on the parts you enjoy first and save the rest for later.
And then you have a
Don't
slog.
do that. Instead,
that.
ration you the fun bits so that when you start to feel like you're burning out or losing focus on the boring bits, you have something fun you can switch to. As a treat. Also, 7.
You're a 7. You're 5 sevens. But no, you're right. Don't just do the fun bits. If you just do the fun bits first, you're going to have a serious boredom problem later on. There we go. Alrighty. I think we might get a little bit started early on this one, actually. It's cathartic when you did. Can definitely relate. You voted juicing your game. Juicing your game? What do you mean juicing it? What do you mean juicing your game? Oh, you mean for game fuel. So polishing. Like the polish side. Well, I can't wait to talk to you about it, man. I'm really excited for this. I think we're going to start yours early. Because we got nothing to do for 16 minutes. Juicing. What is that? Is that a cow emote, dude? That's cute. All right, hold up. I'm going to get everything set up. And we've got... Let me grab it. I gotta get everything set up. Whoop. You excited, dude? Do you have any nervousness that it will explode? Do you have a deep fear of client explosion? Yes. Don't worry. If it does explode, it's okay. We had a crafting game yesterday. It was a factory game. And you couldn't set the recipes on any of the craftable buildings. So you couldn't play the game. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. What matters is that you get on, you show people your game, and we talk about it, and we get to have fun. Like, that's it. Even if it blows up, it will be okay. Okay, I've got the key. I'm gonna go set up in here. There we go. Got it set up. The key. You know, the one from the safe? A lot of Unity games, man. Wait. There we go. Okay, audio level is pretty good. Okay, that should be all right. You have a bug report button right in there. Alrighty. You guys ready? You guys ready? Is everyone ready? One moment. There we go. So the next game we're going to be reviewing is called Compressed Space. We're going to have the dev on in about an hour, somewhere in there. I think the music just stopped. The music randomly stopped. I'm going to start it over so you could listen to the pretty music. One moment. Dev is already sweating, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. The music is not very loud. I could see the audio levels in there. There we go. Alright, so we can move with WASD, and we can jump with space. Look at the art on this already. Like, look at the head. The hair, dude. Like, that's so cool looking. Yeah, the hair looks red. Look at that. Okay, it is loud. I will turn it down. We will survive. Say about there. Look at that, chat. What an interesting mechanic, right? What just happened? We compressed space. That awesome? That red? I'm going to turn the audio down just a little bit more. That in-between level audio is quite loud. There we go. Yeah. What happens if you compress yourself? Let's find out. Her eyes turn purple and she says, "No. You will not compress me. I am uncompressible." And we can't compress that either. Sick. I deleted the level. Nice. All right. Deleting the floor is classic. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's exciting to me. I like how you've already evolved this with new mechanics. Immediately so. Yeah, immediately evolved with new mechanics. We can already try new stuff. We just get rid of the walls, you know. It immediately gives you, like, ideas for... You know, I know how it feels. I know what you do. Immediately, right? And it's fun. Like, it feels really good. Yeah. Okay, so you have new mechanics. What is this? Alright. Okay, so we can push that on there. Wait, how do I let go? There we go. Whoop. So now you've added new puzzle mechanics to it. It feels quite good. You can compress space into the Switch. I quite like that. We can't get rid of that. How do I get myself down there? Wait. No, we can't get rid of that one. Can't get rid of that one. Oh. That's really interesting. I quite like that. Use the ceiling. I gotta say, this is an eldritch being of great horror, though, to be honest. Like, that is. I have a deep fear you know, of the things that it's capable of doing. You wishlisted it? Please do. Mods, can you pin the comment for the game specifically? Would be helpful. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're literally folding space. We're compressing space. Honestly, what a fantastic looking game. Simple mechanic and extremely well executed. Simple in terms of how to understand it, but really impressive. There we go. Nope. That's one of them. And now we have to get the other one. That definitely just got rid of the puzzle instead of solving. Can we compress this down somewhere? Because we can't really push this farther, can we? No, we can't. Because that would just get rid of it, yeah? Yeah, that just gets rid of the puzzle. I wonder if we can do... Because if we crush this across, that gets rid of the end solution. We can't get rid of this compression. We need to have the block on top. That's kind of what I'm wondering. Because then we can crush the bottom part, right? Because we can use that to the bottom. Can we reset? Hitting R. Perfect. Because we can just do that. And then we can use this for the top piece. But now we have to find a way to compress it all the way over. How do we compress it? That one has purple on it, so we can't do it. We need to compress this upwards. This can't be compressed upwards. There we go. We can just grab this and do it all the way over there. Yeah, R to reset. Absolutely made sense. Neat. That's quite cool. Huh. Can we turn this into one switch? Almost. That's really interesting, though. Here, let me reset this. No, that gets rid of that. We just shrink this. I love that you could just completely crush the whole arena. Like, that's insane. Like, look at this. Right? Like... it's honestly insane to think about. It's just wild to see this. What a crazy mechanic. Yeah. Don't use the block, it's unnecessary? Yeah, we can just crush the wall. Well, we have to use the block, we have to move it. So I'll move the block out of the way. Then we can do this, and then I can take the ceiling and, you know? Can you combine the two together? I don't know. Okay, we have to somehow escape. So we're gonna do this. Or we need to get that block. Squish. How can we get that block out of it? Oh, actually, better idea. So we can just do it like that. So we'll take this character, put him up here, and then do this up to that. That goes to the same one. Yeah. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like we can just do that. Then I'll have to take this and bring it down there, is what it seems like. But I need to compress things out of the way, first off. So that we don't have all that extra space in it. We just do it like that. Beaut. Now we can do... There we go. What an awesome system, dude. Like, legitimately. Like, what an insanely cool thing that you've made. Like, that's wild. Legitimately, it's completely insane. Like... I can't wait to talk to you about this game, man. Oh. So that one is a water wheel to cause power generation. Yeah, it's very intuitive. Yeep. So now we have to deal with liquid flow. And we have to make that actually do water. I love that. What an awesome system. That's really neat. Alright, let's do this to there. We'll do this to there. So now it's pouring to that. Then we'll do this to there. And now that's going to go across. Love it. Your mind is 1,000% blown by this? 100%. Yeah, it's crazy. It's such an imaginative and interesting way to do this. Electrified water. So we can actually make water go across... We can make electricity go across the water. This way. So all we gotta do is take this. There we go. So water can also be a conductor, like the wires. Oh. There we go. Oh! Getting electrocuted is bad. I've learned. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew electricity would hurt? So we'll block that off for a moment. Go over here, and then open it back up, and then leave. Yeah. Who could have known such a thing? Oh, that's interesting. What is this? That's interesting. Looks like we have to go... That's 2. We need 3. So we'll need a third one plugging into this, but we've got 2 entrances for this. How do we get a third one connected? Because we do that. Oh, I guess it counts as... Oh, because the electricity from the water is now touching it. This pipe is touching it, and that pipe is touching it. Got it. Cool. So it just needs 3 sides of electricity. I dig that. Very interesting. Squish. Oh. Oh, we got ads, so we're gonna wait. Waiting on the ads. Yeah, did you know that electricity is using real electricity? Did you know that? Yeah, this game is awesome, man. We gonna get a compressor? No, we're getting the in December game show one. We have 75 games to go through. I don't want to make Nellis make 75 bases. It's too many. It's really nice to see you enjoying the puzzles. I really very much so do. B-Dash. Bideshi. I'm very excited to talk to you about this because what you've done here is really cool. It's a very interesting, really interesting puzzle game, man. Thank you. Absolutely. Kudos where it's warranted, man. It's freaking rad. You have a demo out too, and you're self-publishing as well. Is that correct? No, wait. Don't answer that. Save it for the interview. Yeah, it's very non-conventional. Yeah, imagine an archaeologist thousands of years from now uncovering 2 terabytes of Bezos's. Exactly. Whoop. The character does get purple hair sometimes. All I'll say is that I'm cooking. You know, fair. All right, ads are over. We're back. Whoop. And then... Huh. I actually really like this. There we go. Because all the water will be connected to each other. Oh, I electrified the ocean. And myself. Mistake. Deeply terrifying. No, Scotch. It's absolutely not. That's funny, though. Alright, we got water from here. We have an electrical here. We can electrify the ocean. We need to be pulling this downwards. But not yet. So let's get this platforming out of the way. Got it. And now pull this down. We have to get the water to come over, don't we? That's one. What? How did I get hit by electricity? I was inside the cave! F. Was I crushed by the door? Nice. Alright, there's the electricity right there. But we can't cross this. But we can do this. Oh, I guess we could just walk through. I thought we needed 2. Yeah. Terrifying. Nice. So the amount of air pressure pushes the water. That's really interesting. Or is it the moon? Wait, am I pulling the whole moon down? Okay, that's ridiculous. This is it. This is... You have too much power. You have too much power. Too much power. We're using the moon as a mechanic. I needed to go up 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna do... Nice. And we'll do that. And we'll do that. And then we'll make the moon come down just a little bit more. Terrifying. And then we leave. I love using the moon as a mechanic, dude. Huh. Gone. No more moon. Actually insane. That's right. We've deleted the moon. Let's see here. We will need to bring this down a little bit. Nope. I crushed it. Let me see if I can go from here. Alright, that was just enough to do that. Now we need to bring this up. Made a huge mistake. Alright, that brings it up by that much. Terrifying, got it. The moon disappears when I do this. I think that would kill me, yeah? Pretty sure that's death. Pretty sure that's death, you know? That's death. That looks like death. Wait, how do we get electricity down that way? Oh, we gotta get the water now. I'm so scared of it. Oh, no, no, don't go from there. Alright, this will be electricity. And now the ocean's electrified. Now we can go through. Love it. And now... no more moon. Too far. Get out this way, and we're done. Actually cool as hell. What is that? What's that do? New mechanic, compress it. Get rid of it. Okay. Oh. 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 Interesting as hell. Love it. Awesome. Really cool, man. Oh god, they're everywhere now. You are actually cooking with this game, my friend. You're making something very interesting. Fell through the map. Let's see. This looks like it's what's supposed to pull into that, but we can't do it. Because that can't get in the way of it. Oh? That's a bit weird, right? You can increase the height of your jump by doing that. Which I find to be really interesting. Like, really interesting, actually. I love this, dude. Ah. actually, we have to go on the other side. I have to go on the other side of this. We have to find another way around. So it's got to go there, and there, and there, and there. And then... There we go. Yeah, what an awesome system. Get rid of it. Just delete it. Yep. Actually phenomenal, dude. Oh, wait, this is going to be a problem. Because that'll make both of them disappear. And we can't get rid of that. Gone. I love that. That's just crazy, dude. What a cool puzzle game. Yeah, actually incredible. So that projects the same distance no matter what. Oh, I'm gonna ask a bunch of stuff, dude. I've got a lot of ideas to ask now. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really a cool mechanic, dude. Yeah, that's... It's just wild, dude. Like it really is a wild mechanic. I love that it's now using, like, platforming, like, to do that, to pull that off now. You know, like, we could just teleport from one side to the other because of that. The level up animation is quite cool, yeah. Really, really well done. Okay, we can't do anything over here. If we do that, pops them all. No! Almost had it. That'll stop us over there. There we go. There we go. This game messes with your smooth brain. Enlargen the brain. Unsmooth it, friend. It is time. Oh, that's interesting. So these still stay even if we compress the space around them. That's not what I expected. My bones! I've compressed my own bones out. Good. Nope! Alright. There we go. Yeah, how dare it not bend to my will? What are these? Okay. I don't know what that is. It's a weird box, yeah? It's just a filter. Hey, so, okay, so that goes through it, but I can't go through it. Got it. So if we want that one to go through, or we want that one, we got it. All right, that's interesting. So what we need to do is we need to do that. Well, we'll get rid of this one too. Love that. This one will always be gone. And now we need that like that. And then we need to take this. There we go. Interesting system. No, it's a filter. Yeah, it's like a mesh. So these beams can go through, but you can't. Oh. The next one is all the way up there. So we'll crush that down. This is going to be a complicated mess. Now look at this. Because if we bring that one all the way down there, it's not high enough for that, I don't believe. No, it's gonna pinch her. Or pincer, rather. Can I go one more down? I can. Hold up. There we go. Nice. Bring that all the way up. And now we need to get up this one. So it's right there. Go this way. Go that way. So we'll need to take... We can't take that one down any further. Oof. Unless... Not what I wanted. Okay. This is getting really complicated and interesting. Do that. Oh, it was almost. I made a huge mistake. There we go. I was hoping to get that right there, but it's just out of range. Chad, are you eating glue again? You better not be. So we do that, it goes through all of them. We need one more. Somehow cheesed it. Cheese. Little bit of cheese. Oh, those are lasers. All right. Wait. All right, good. Tad cheese. Cheese is okay too? Hell yeah. This man loves cheese. It's getting scary. It's getting scary. Ugh. Guys, how many layers deep do you think we can fold this before it breaks? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at some point there's gotta be a structural limit to the universe, right? About 350? Nice. Lasers. Oh. Yeah. Squibs. How do we de-squish? Wait. We can't modify these. We can only go down this route. Okay. There we go. Yeesh. Fear. Deep fear. Ah, I've put myself in laser prison. My favorite. I love laser prison. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? That's terrifying, dude. It's gonna do this for a moment. Yeah, that's scary. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have soft locked myself. Maybe. Yep. F. Alright, there we go. So we've got this all out of the way. There we go. And I could do that. And then this. And get rid of that. But how do we get rid of the top one? That's the thing that's really interesting about this. Do we have to compress all of this? Because we can't compress these lines. So it'll have to be on that side. And scrunch the entire environment, dude. Can't scrunch that. Can't scrunch that. Nope. Yes. That's where we'd have to get to. Okay. I understand now. I can see the objective. But I have to be in the top right to get there. Wait, I need to make sure that doesn't accidentally kill me. It would accidentally kill me. Alright. There we go. We're on the wrong side of this. So I have to be down here? No. There we go. Something like that. But we have to get all of this scrunched down to there. Yeah, this game is awesome, dude. I'm blown away by this. And I'm trying to solve the brain-melting puzzle of it in a way that feels correct. Oh, scary. There we go. Just crush the whole entire puzzle out of the way. The problem is, there's a step here that's gonna get me murdered. Because if I'm on that side, it doesn't work. Like this. Now the lasers are in the way. Oh, wrong button. I hit the wrong one. I wonder if there's a way we can do it some other direction. Because we can just get over there, no problem. It's the top lasers. Oh, I will get it. Eventually. Because if I do this... dead. If I do this, those lasers are right over the top, dead. There'd have to be a way to get up there in the top right. But I can understand what the game wants me to do. Go this direction. Go that direction. We just have to be up there. There's one more block here. Go like that. So all of them would be on that side. Okay. This is where I want to sit at. I don't know if I can get there. Nope. There's nothing else I can scrunch. Wait. Now that's interesting. If I can scrunch that one out, maybe I can move it to the side. What is this? Did you hear correctly? What? Oh yeah, they changed their file size for Helldivers. So if we can scrunch these, there's nothing down here that can be scrunched. Damn. There's got to be a way to do this correctly. There. The hard part is getting on top of this. Because we just can't. There's not enough space. Came from database. Classes to this. Welcome to Puzzle. It's a really cool game. Removing that out doesn't do anything of value. The lasers will still kill you no matter what. Removing... That's sneaky. I like that. Alright. The unscrunching. It has begun. I really, really like that. That's really cool. I wasn't thinking about that sidewall the whole time. We've got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. Yeah, that's a freaking awesome puzzle, dude. I dig this. I dig this a lot. We got a new mechanic. My god, he did it! Yeah, there's just like a bunch of weird ways to move the map, you know? Love that. Call the dev now? We will be. You were worried you didn't playtest it enough? Oh no, dude. This is definitely well polished. Like, you're doing just fine. I'm gonna call you now. We're gonna wait on the ads. Just give me just a moment. There we go.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Perfect. All right. We're going to wait just a moment for the ads. There's about 1 minute left. They can hear you already, so.
Should I mute the stream? I think that. Okay.
Yeah, you can just mute the stream.
Yeah, no, I do appreciate that you do, like don't do any of the don't play through the game then the ads, like that's the first time I've seen a streamer do this.
No worries at all.
I guess.
Here, I'm going to turn this down. I won't be able to hear
Also,
you.
like you are speeding through you are really speeding through the puzzle. I underestimated the amount of things I need to put in.
Oh no, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm going to turn you up slightly. Give me just a second. I'm just trying to get the audio leveled. All right. Can you try talking now? Hello, hello?
Yeah. I can hear you.
All right, perfect. All right. Ads are just about over. There they go. All right. So, we're playing your game, Compressed Space. The puzzle game is phenomenal. You've done an awesome job on this. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself, your studio? Are you working with anybody else? Is it just you? Like, give me the deets, man.
Yeah, I am a small Bangladeshi dev, small dev from Bangladesh. I've been making small games for a while. Then after graduating, I joined a company, worked 9-hour job, and got really tired of it, and made this game, the original version of this game, in a game jam. It was a Ludum Dare jam, and from that I worked on it in my free time for like 2 years before finally deciding to quit my job this year. And
so that's incredible, actually. So did you quit your job because you're making this game, or did you quit your job because you're sick of it? You were also making this game.
I was sick of it, but another factor was that several really amazing things happened last year, actually during this month. This game was selected for the Dragneck New Voices grant, which is a puzzle game focused grant that they give to developers from like underrepresented regions. And I'm sure you haven't heard of a game from Bangladesh before, so.
No, I haven't actually. I just cheesed that level, by the way.
It's okay. This entire mechanic is cheese. Don't worry.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. But no, that's actually really cool. So tell me a little bit about that. I don't know much about games from Bangladesh at all. We've got a pretty international community here. You know, I stream 12 hours a day, so you're gonna get people from all different time zones. But I don't know much about indie games from that region. So what is it like? What's the indie scene like there, man?
It's small. Like there are a few people making game jams, and some have released on Steam as well. Speaking of myself, I released on Steam, and my previous game was on Steam and consoles, and this is my second game. Aside from me, I guess there was one game that's not necessarily indie. It's called 0 Hour. It went free on Epic a while ago, I think. That I would say is the quote-unquote big game from here. But aside from that, indie, yeah, it's a bit. There's a grassroots scene, but right now we're doing it. Is what I say.
That makes sense.
And I hope to elevate that with this game.
Yeah, no, it seems that actually seems really, really cool, to be honest with you. I didn't realize that there was a big scene for that in Bangladesh. It's cool because we're meeting a bunch of people from all over the world that are making things, and what you've built here is incredible. And you said you did this for Ludum Dare, or Ludum Dare, however everyone everyone pronounces it.
I'm also not sure, but
I literally have no idea. Everyone pronounces it differently. It's just like really funny. Yeah, no. So you made this as a game jam game, and now it's turned into the next chapter of your life. That's freaking awesome. How do you feel about it right now? How do you feel about the game right now?
I feel like very happy, and also like there's so much I want to do. It's like 25% of what I want the full game to be at this point.
Really?
And like there's so much I want to do with this. The grant allows me to work on it full time, and it has really let me work on this without needing to like find a publisher. And I'm hoping to like fully explore this space building mechanic as much as possible, with as much weirdness as possible.
That makes sense. Have you, like, so you said without a publisher, how do you find that process without one so far? How's it felt to you?
I think like I have to do everything. Like there's all the money aspect, of course. There's, but I have to do everything myself, and that's a bit overwhelming.
That makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think you're in the final level. What I put there, so maybe I can do it after this.
Totally fair. I didn't realize we
I'm
did
gonna do that
48
already.
of these levels.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. I really didn't expect for this to be over this quickly, but yeah.
I'm sorry. I like the puzzle game.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
No,
good to see someone enjoying and playing through.
I really enjoyed this. I think the thing that sort of blew me away about it is almost every level you introduce a new mechanic. That's pretty unheard of in terms of puzzle games. A lot of the times it's like
I
do a
tried
world.
for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about that process for you developing a new mechanic, because most of the time when I play a puzzle game, it's like you get a whole world, all these levels have the new mechanic, and then you move on to the next world and you get a new mechanic. But this was like every 2 levels. It's like every 2 or 3 levels you were having like completely new stuff. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, the way actually I gave a talk about it a long time ago. It was something called the Thinky God. There was one here as well. You can search it. But generally, what I do is I break these things you can do with a particular mechanic, the interactions step by step. For example, like there's a switch, you can step on it to activate it, or you can fold it against a wall. Now, first step of that would be just folding it horizontally, maybe vertically, and then maybe both at once. So I break these things down bit by bit, and I spread them. I make puzzles focusing on each and spread them around so that there's a really good progression flow, like what you see here. So that's what I do to maybe get this flow. I think.
Your workflow is definitely working. How long did it take you to make the 48 levels that you have here?
It's a bit hard to measure because some of these have been there for like 1 year, 1 to 2 years. Like I suppose there aren't any levels that are still there from the Bloom Dara Jam version, but a lot of these are quite old. But yeah, I'll put it this way: like the original demo came out on May this year, and that had like 24 levels, and these are like there are 48 now. And if I count everything that is not here, then there's about 100 levels with a variety of mechanics.
Really?
I'd say like the levels themselves don't take much of time, but picking the mechanics, they ensure that they have a lot of cool stuff, like the water. That amount of levels in my game sort of tripled once I added water.
That makes sense. Yeah, the water mechanic is incredibly interesting, especially with carrying electricity. I loved that. I actually thought that was really, really clever and very interesting. And also having switches be pressed by other pieces of geometry like this, phenomenal.
Yeah. I was inspired by Baba's view for that. In that game, you can like move the walls and do all sorts of weird things. So, I also thought how many ways I can do this, and came up with the wall stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, that's really
but
cool.
originally it was a bug.
Baba Is You is an awesome game. So really good, really good game to have inspiration from, I think, to be honest with you. Like it was completely game changing. And so is this. I have never seen a mechanic like this for folding space in this way. What process did you go through coming up with this? What made you do this? And what was the Game Jam theme that led to this?
The Game Jam theme was limited space. The entire story for the Game Jam is you stick. I can go through it if you want.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, so I think the jam was 4 days, and on the first day I had a team, and we did not make this. What we thought about doing was like a reverse unpacking. Like if you played unpacking, you have to unpack your bag and put stuff in the room to arrange it in various ways. And the reverse would be, you'd be taking stuff in a suitcase, and that stuff you take would impact your life. And we came up with the idea. We were hopeful about it. Then the team fell apart at the night, on the first night. And
as they do.
I was quite depressed, and feel like I don't know if I want to do this game jam now. And I procrastinated and watched a show called Jujutsu Kaisen.
I know Jujutsu Kaisen. I love it. Yeah.
In there was a character called Dojo Satoru who could had this sort of space manipulation mechanic where he could manipulate the distance between these points. It could make it infinite or 0, which is technically what is happening here, right? I saw one I had a moment of epiphany just watching a single episode. Like, wait, this is exactly what the theme is.
So you
and I
told
can make that.
you're telling me you turned domain expansion into a video game?
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's actually rad. That's a really cool way to look at it, to be honest with you. Yeah, 100%. What an awesome feature. Yeah, no, I mean, it's worked out. Now that I know this is, you were inspired by Jujutsu Kaisen, this is just really funny. Like, that's hilarious to me. It's also, the game is really good, so you're doing a really good job on this. I'm interested, so like you've got it in demo now, and you have 48 levels. How many levels do you want to have at full release?
I would say, like I said, 25%. So about maybe not 200. Since some levels are longer, I'd say like I'm aiming for like 130 to 50. Meaningful levels, maybe.
That's fantastic. I think that's quite a lot, actually.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's been a wild journey. Like, first I thought this mechanic was too powerful to make me make like, oh my god, what are you doing to the toolbox? Crushing
it.
Indeed.
Let's try to see what I could do with it. I want to break the game at the same time, you know?
No, it's fine. Like, this game is sort of born from an appreciation of those cheating mechanics we do in so many levels. So, like, what if I make a game that sort of embraced all that? You know, just slam walls and switches, kill the moon, why not, right?
Yeah, no, the moment that I saw the moon mechanic, I was like, this is something else, because that's unheard of. Like, you'll never see a mechanic like that in pretty much any other game. Yeah. And I find that to be really fascinating. Like,
I'll point one thing out. Like, there are a few games that after making this, I found out that there were a few games that have done this, but I just wasn't aware of it. I think chat mentioned something about a Flash game. There was one called Fault Line, made by Nitro a long while ago. I didn't. Okay. I published the demo, and people were saying, "Is this inspired by Fault Line?" Then then I looked at it and wow, and it's very weird since I played a lot of Nitro's games. I just didn't play that one because it's not on mobile. It's a Flash game, an old Flash game, you know.
That makes sense.
Somehow didn't reach it.
Do you have to go find it on like Newgrounds or something like that?
Yep.
The old days. Yeah. Oh, that's really cool though.
I did grow up in the Flash era though. Just didn't find that game somehow. And it's really weird. Like if some part of my life changed, I wouldn't be making this game. It's very.
To be honest with you, there's like a million games out there that none of us have ever heard of. So I'm not really surprised. Not even a little bit. Like, there's so many games that we've never seen. It's part of the reason that we're doing the indie games, like the Indie December game show, is because there are so many games like this that I've never heard of that are friggin' amazing, you know. And you're making something really cool here. I love this.
There's also like coincidentally another game that released their trailer when I released mine. I think you saw it. It was a Metroidvania with a sort of spending mechanic like this. I can't remember the name correctly.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a game that did this. Not at all. Chat's shut up and take my money.
Not this way. But sure. I mean, but yeah, even that game is quite different. Like, even if you have, like, this is something I've realized. Even if you have the same idea as other people, you will interpret it differently. Like, I'm sure there might be people who might come up with this mechanic, but there are no freaks who will let you leave the movie. So,
yeah,
I think
like this right here even is just such an interesting thing of like, oh yeah, you know, the ocean is a mechanic now. Like, I love that you've evolved on that. And I can't wait to see what else you add, because if you're adding that many mechanics that quickly to this, you know, because you have this really cool concept, but you're also executing on it quite well. You know, it's not just the concept is interesting.
Yeah, I will say that the grant I was selected for, the Dragtech New Voices grant, they offer a mentorship from experienced puzzle designers, and that has already really helped me in refining this game, because, you know, like, there may be few games here in Bangladesh, but nobody makes puzzle games.
Really?
So
is it just not a thing?
Really, no one. Like, there are people making other games, but if I want to like find some help about puzzle game design, there's not really anyone to ask for. So that in that case, the grant has really helped.
What are the most popular games in Bangladesh you would find?
I think you would find the same sort of general environment as India, where everyone mostly has mobile phones. So those are the ones that most people play, like your PUBGs and whatnot.
Interesting. Yeah, no, the mobile market is absolutely massive. It's funny because here in America, a lot of people don't realize how enormous the market is for mobile games. And they were mobile games were looked down on for quite a long time because of that. And I think people are finally realizing that, wait a minute, there's a lot of games out there for this. And the rest of the entire world plays on mobile games.
Yeah, it's also why I want to put this to mobile with touch controls, because that way more people from my country will be able to play it.
It's a good idea. It really, really is a good idea, to be honest with you, because it's not something to just, too many people mark it out of like, oh no, we won't do mobile because, it doesn't matter. It's like, no, the mobile market is amazing. And I think this on mobile would actually work really well just because of how simplistic the controls are. Yeah, because it's all touch puzzles. Exactly. This is the first one that I was like, wait a minute, this is like way more complicated than I anticipated. Love that.
Yeah, and the current demo, this is like the ending puzzle, because I feel like it gives a good idea of how complex the game can get.
Yeah, because you have, not only do you collapse the space, right, but you also make the moon closer each time you do, so it raises the water by 2 for every 1 that you do, which is super interesting, especially when the water will kill you if it touches you.
Yeah. I'm working on that. Like, I don't like, it hurts at me every time I see someone die and have to restart the puzzle. I'm working on an undo system for that, so that people can just work with it right from there with frustration. Yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, like, it's definitely like a thing where I think some people would be turned off by it just because it is difficult, but I didn't really feel like this was super scary, if that makes sense. Like it felt like it made sense, and when I lost, it was like, whatever, I just get to try again, and I know the steps to get there, so it does feel really balanced to me. But if you have levels that are like very, very long and complicated, I can understand entirely.
It's actually the other way around, because I don't want people to get stuck frustrated. I don't design those ultra
really
long levels. Yeah, so that's one of the reason I want to add undo, so to open that design area.
That's really interesting, actually. I'm just kind of blown away by how many different mechanics you have in this. Yeah. The protagonist is allergic to water. No, allergic to electrical water. As are you.
Yeah.
The spicy water is dangerous.
I mean, you can be Cthulhu, but Pikachu will still kill you, so.
Yep.
If you're good. Yeah.
I love this, though. Like, it's just such an interesting concept. You've made something really, really cool. Legitimately so. And I think the biggest thing to me is, like, I'm kind of blown away by what you've done here, because I've never really seen a puzzle game go this far out before, if that makes sense. A lot of the times puzzle games will kind of play it safe with a couple of mechanics because they're worried about overwhelming the player or doing something that is conceivably too confusing, but you've just added a ton of different mechanics and said, go, and now you have this opportunity to build things that are really interesting because you have so many mechanics, and by endgame you have like 50 things to call from instead of that. I am interested, with that in mind, do you have any plans for something like a player level editor?
Yeah, I'm planning to do that. It's a bit challenging because one of the challenges with making the level editor is that you only make so many levels, and you don't make all of the mechanics interact properly with the other things if they don't appear in the level.
Correct.
So, yeah, that will take time, but I will go through it.
That's cool.
That clears my head.
Yeah, I think that's
even I can
good.
explore everything here.
Yeah.
One of the comments asked about 3D. Can I talk about that, because that's an interesting story?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
So the game's demo released in May, and until 2 months before that, the game was fully 3D. Like, you had a full 3D world, you could move in Z-axis, and you could fold in the Z-axis. And I really tried to make that work, and it was workable. But the issue was that none of the mechanics I had were interesting in the third dimension. it's a more. They all behave like Well, you can the laser goes in the z-axis too. Okay, that's okay. But that's +1. That's not a ×2 or ×3 like how the water did, right?
Yeah.
And a puzzle game, I feel like, has to be interesting. Like you can't just flashiness for the sake of flashiness. It's 3D now.
It has to amaze when you first enter the mechanic. Yeah, I understand entirely. There's a moment there where there has to be a sense of surprise for the player where they go, wait, that's how that works? And I felt that a number of different times throughout this when you were doing things like with the moon travel was really interesting with that because it was like, oh, there's the aha moment, right?
Yeah. But I will say, like, I plan to do 3. Like, when I was working on 3, I was actually planning on making 4D, making that the ending. If you have watched Interstellar, there's a segment of the cube, sort of like that, but the 4th dimension wouldn't be time. I had a whole 1,000-year all long sci-fi story planned for that. That would kind of like Interstellar, but I cut all of that because it just wasn't going to be what was going to be the most interesting version of the game, and focus on 2D. And I don't think that was a wrong decision at that moment because that allowed me to focus so much on the cool things. Like if I go in 3D and 4D, I would be distracted by all the additional axes and stuff, and not maybe find the cool stuff like the water or the silly stuff like deleting the moon. That really makes what the game currently is so enjoyable,
Yeah, no, it makes sense completely. And I think you made the right decision because we're here now and your game is awesome. So I feel like it's doing it right,
Yeah. But it was a wild journey. I do plan to make a 2D version at some point because I really want people to experience that story. When I wrote the ending to it, I personally cried.
Oh, no, I mean, if you're emotional about your own story, then it means that you've done something correctly, honestly. It's one of the things that I always feel whenever I'm doing like an emotional scene when I'm working on stuff is if I don't feel something for it, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody else will either, I'm very, very excited about this, though. So, the hardest questions, these are always the most difficult. When do you feel that it's most likely to launch? And I know that is the answer to that. Maybe you have no idea, and that would be just fine.
I think I'm planning to launch Q3 next year or Q4, depending on how much content I feel like belongs in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's still up in the air, but I am aiming for that medium. The comments asked for something, a game about Stretchmancer. I don't want to answer that. There's also another interesting story there.
Stretchmancer's really good. Yeah, I like them.
Yeah. So both of them are from the same game jam. Same freaking game jam. Limited Space team. And both of us have a demo out now. So yeah. It just really I spent 2 years working on this game, right? And when Stretchmancer won that game jam, and I played it, and I know that it was better than my game at that point. And
makes sense.
2 years I spent working on this game, and it's okay. Stretchmancer hasn't released. They're in 2 years. They're not gonna magically appear in 2 years. They did after I released my demo.
So you're waiting in the wings, afraid that Stretchmancer's gonna launch right after you launch.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, it's in the same genre as you. It won that, it won the game jam that you're in. But I honestly think I've played Stretchmancer, and I feel that these games are very different from each other, incredibly so. As much as that one is in the 3D space, the art style and direction is completely different. The musical direction is very different. The writing style is completely different than what you have here. And I think those two games can easily fit in the same space without stepping on each other's toes. 100%.
To be clear, I meant that a bit jokingly. That it's like an ancient that was supposed to woke from its sleep to somehow fight me.
Yeah. Definitely don't. If you are worried, don't be, because I think you guys you'll coexist quite fine.
I mean, hopefully, like we'll be able to do this together and do a bundle. Everyone wins.
There you go. That's one of the biggest things is I see that it's always funny to me, right? Like with major studios, you'll get like a lot of stepping on toes and people getting mad at each other, and if anything even gets a little bit close, I'm like, just do a bundle together, man. You both had ideas that were really cool. Your respective communities really like it. If you have games that are similar, reach out to the other indie devs and be like, hey, do you want to do a bundle? Our games are similar. Immediately, there's a ton of devs that would just go for it. You'd be very surprised. Because everybody wins when you do that. Nobody wins when there's a fight.
That part of the indie community is really just great. The awesomeness and everyone just working together to
Yeah,
make
it really
the
does.
simple.
Yeah, it reminds me of Minecraft shouting at Terraria. Yes, exactly. So you get it. Oh. Wait. This is the most interesting thing, because at first I was like, why doesn't it just do the lasers the whole time that I'm doing this? And then I was like, oh, this is why. Because if you move the character in some way and the lasers go off instantly, it would kill you along the way, which is kind of funny.
This level is like really simple, but everyone gets tripped up. But why is that doing that?
Yeah, no, it isn't. It isn't like super hard.
Yeah, no. Those are my favorite levels. The ones that aren't hard, but some before a bit. What? Oh, wait, what the hell is happening here? And then you figure it out, and like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Let me get it to the right angle. I do love this, though. Like, I love what you've created in terms of the mechanics available. Like, it's really clean. It's really interesting. And I guess I didn't expect that, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't expect it to be so well polished right off the bat. Because a lot of times when you have a game that's, like, kind of in demo, there's some scuff on it, but nothing is broken here. Nothing is scuffed at all. This is, like, I would buy this already. So, like, you're doing something right, let me tell you.
Let me tell you that before I released the demo on May, the very day I was released it, on morning it was broken. And that was the most terrified I ever was, because it was part of some very big events, recently big events that the Dragnet grant that helped me participate to, and like I was afraid of like disappointing all those people that put money anymore.
Fair,
like,
yeah. But you
like
so you said a grant? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's called the Dragnet New Voices Grant. You can find it if you search it online.
Cool. Is it a government one, or is it like an award-related one?
Yeah, it's more like a global one that a bunch of developers do. There's a puzzle game developer called Dragnet and Friends, who made a lot of really great puzzle games, and they started this grant as a diversity thing to help people from more underrepresented regions or communities make games, because it just, like, not only is it hard to get funding for games from the regions, getting funding for puzzle games in general is hard.
Way harder. Like, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, puzzle games are really difficult to sell to publishers as well, to like get them to be interested in it. Is something that I found, which I don't know. Like, I feel like it might just be like the audience size kind of a thing, or they're worried about, rate of return. But I'm going to be real with you. I love games like this. I think they should be less timid about it for investment for that kind of stuff, because they're awesome. Oh, we got ads, so we got to wait for 2 minutes.
Nice one. I'll try to answer some of the comments and then.
Oh yeah, no, we'll definitely go to chat next. We're puzzle solving. I know, right? Jeff Bezos in the way. Chat with big brain questions. I don't know about that much. Don't spend your whole brain cell at once, chat. Don't do it. You might not get it back. "20 seconds left. Almost there." Begone, Bezos. Begone. See, this to me is insane.
Yeah, I really like that level. Like, this level is very simple in what you have to do, but first it doesn't make sense. First it seems impossible in a sense, but then you
Yeah.
figure it out. Like, yeah, that's what's been happening all this time, you know.
Yeah, and you don't
makes
realize
sense.
it either, which is the interesting part
Yeah.
about it. Is you don't realize that you've been pulling your character like that, but that is because there's no point of reference, you know. Love that, absolutely love it. Okay, so the other super hard question is, how much do you think you're going to price this at?
I think that depends on how much content. Like at this point, I just don't know how many puzzles would be in the full game, so it's a bit hard to ask.
Fair.
But I think I'm might be around 10, maybe less, maybe more, depending on the content. With regional pricing, of course, because I want people from my country and from other areas to be able to buy it. Because I know what it's like not being able to afford a game.
Yeah.
In my area, so.
So is it what kind of games are generally most popular? Because you said it was mostly people playing a lot of mobile games, right? Do you think that that this will be popular there as well if you price it correctly? Like how popular are puzzle games there?
I wouldn't say it's very popular to an extent. I didn't really make this for a Bangladeshi audience.
Good.
Because, like, I'll be honest, like, I have nothing against mobile games, but I don't like how they're monetized, how they're designed to monetize you.
Agreed.
And
100%.
Yeah, if I make a game that explicitly appeal to Bangladeshi gamers, then it would have to be something around that, and I don't want to make that. I wouldn't enjoy that.
Is that really common there? Like the type of monetization that is mostly in like mobile gaming with like either gacha or things like that? Like what is the most common monetization that is popular there? Because one of the things that I talk to chat quite a lot about the community is people don't realize there's a very big difference internationally in what monetization methods are accepted. Because here in the United States, if we get a really big microtransaction, it's like some massive thing like $500, we go, that's a ripoff. But in China and South Korea, it may be seen as that's a status symbol, as a positive, which is very different in terms of like ideals. And I'm interested to see what is it like there.
I'd say it's more like free games with, like, most people actually just grind it out. But one thing that's not talked about is that having a credit card to pay those things is actually kind of hard. With international transaction, it was quite hard to like maybe get as a child. So people actually prefer to like maybe be able to grind it out or watch ads or that sort of thing. But I do want to stress that there are people who buy, console games, who buy Steam games. Those are also there, but a lot of the market is on mobile.
That's really interesting. Yeah. For me, it's really interesting because I get to see a window into, other areas of the world and like the gaming communities there from the perspective of someone who's making games there. Like that's not something I knew. I have no idea. I don't know what it's like there. And I think that's really interesting. And I'm kind of excited to see how well you do with this, because to me, in the puzzle solving community, like this seems like it would do incredibly well, because the mechanic is super novel. It's really well executed. the audio, the sound, like the colors, everything that you have set up in this is just very well polished, and yeah, it looks excellent. Exactly. And I think this is very easy to cross borders in terms of like the kind of people who would play it, because I don't have to worry about much localization. There's a little bit in there, right, in terms of localizing text, but mostly it's a play with the screen, move objects around kind of game, and that's fantastic. Like, that's great for that. So I think it's cool that you didn't target really any audience.
Yeah.
Go for
I
it.
wanted a global audience, and wanted to avoid having text as much as possible, both for puzzle reasons and also for like accessible regions. People really don't even need to know the UI or know the language to play this. You can just infer from most things.
Yeah, it's one of the things that like I guess a lot of people don't realize is when we're dealing with indie games, you're dealing with like smaller budgets. A lot of them will opt to just have symbols instead of text, because then you don't have to localize the text. You can still sell it in a bunch of different countries and everyone can understand it. So the more that you do that, the more that you limit the amount of localization you have to do, the easier it is to cross borders with the game. So that makes sense completely. I love that you have the bug report right on this, by the way. Wishlist now. Bug.
I mean, those are the two modes I am. Yes, wishlist, they're coming in, and oh no, there's a bunch of them.
Do it. Wishlist the video game. Do it.
Yeah, I do want to say that as a small indie developer, I would really appreciate it. And we are actually in the middle of looking for publishers for maybe get some funding to expand the scope of the game. And wishlist numbers are the first thing they look at. So it would really help me.
So I am interested. A lot of the times people aren't looking for publishers because they are worried about losing control of the game or anything like that. What makes you want to work with a publisher specifically?
It's like I've been handling almost all of the business stuff myself for this past 6 months after releasing the game, and I am the bottleneck here. Like, there's so much I want to do, like sharing with the community, marketing and whatnot, but I can't find the time to separate myself from the game and actually do that. And actually having someone to do it would probably be better.
That's fair.
And
yeah, no, that's super fair. I think it may be like you're just talking about biz dev, like putting it up on Steam and like running the business side of stuff, making sure that you can just work on the game effectively, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, publishers will generally handle that kind of thing. I will tell you, this to me looks like one of those solid gold games that a publisher would be like, I'm in instantly. Just don't get ripped off. that's the biggest thing I can tell you is don't get ripped off, because what you're making is really cool.
I got some rejection videos right this morning. Like, publishers, they really hate the words puzzle platform.
They do. They do.
If you're in the game dev community, you will know that this is the number one thing they don't recommend.
Yeah, they're scared of puzzle platformers. That is true. But I think you're making something really special here. And if there is a publisher that goes for it, I always caution people to be super careful, because I find that a lot of the times publishers are vampires. A lot of the times.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it'll happen to you, but it might. And I want to wish you the best on that, because it does make sense to go after that if you're trying to get the biz dev side of stuff done, and it's funny because I've talked to many other devs in the past. I'm like, why do you want a publisher? And they're like, I don't know. And I was like, then you don't need one. They're like, to be a real dev. I'm like, no, it's a bad idea. But it seems like you've got a very solid understanding of what you want to do. That's awesome. And I think your game is cool. I really do. And it blew me away when we saw it. Like, going through all of the stuff, like we had over 500, I think it was about 500 games submitted. And just looking through everything, I was like, holy shit. The mechanic on this is rad, man. So, yeah, nice job on that. Moon's Haunted. Well, we got rid of it, so we just compressed it out of space. It's fun, And I see you have a bunch of other levels in the trailer here, too, which are really interesting, like levels we didn't get to see before.
Yeah, I'd say the current count is about 100 levels, but all of these mechanics, maybe they're not up to snuff on the on the water moon level stuff. So
yeah, that's.
But
really...
I'm pretty confident about hitting the 120-ish level. Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, chat. Do you have any questions? I think this is fantastic, and I think any publisher should be drooling to publish this game. To be honest with you, 100%. Could I have the curator link for it? You can do ! in December. We actually put all of your guys' games on one big curator page, so you can have it here, and everybody will be on here. And I've been adding all 3 of them each day, so there's compressed space right there, and it just shows up at random, so it's randomized each time. There's an interesting one.
Thank you for compiling everything in a page, like
yeah,
and the randomization thing. It is very. I've been in a bunch of Steam festivals, and not all of them take the care to make everything equal for everyone. So
yeah, no, I'm super keen on that because I understand how hard it is to get your stuff noticed. I've been through the process. It is very, very hard. It is like awful, honestly. So doing stuff like in December is exactly like that feels to me like the best thing we could be doing. And then we're gonna do it again in June as well. So if you have any other friends that are making stuff, or if you're making something else by that time, or you've launched this by that time, reach out to us and let us know.
I got something else cooking too.
Yeah, because we've got in June we're gonna do another like this the whole month of June, exact same thing. Oh yeah, chat wants to know: do you have any ideas for doing where was it, co-op mode or a versus mode? I wonder what a versus mode would be like. How do you fold space twice? I just crush the other person out of the map.
I think I've had to deal with enough physics bugs already. I don't want to do co-op.
Yeah, I think that'd be really wild.
Yeah. Mm.
Will this game work on a potato? I think it was using like 4% of my CPU. So like, yeah. Like
I mean, it could be more optimized, but it's not too demanding at this moment. And I plan to like, another thing from this area is that the ones who do have PCs don't have high-spec PCs, and I want people from my country to be able to play it. So I intentionally make it able to run anywhere with a simple art style. Yeah,
and you've got a 1060 as the recommended. So like pretty good. Pretty like we're at a 5000 series now, so yeah, that's way out there. Are you guys, does this work for Steam Deck?
I haven't like I'm planning to add gamepad support. It's a bit of a challenge because it's so cursor based, mouse based. And I want to make that feel good before I put it there.
That's awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. I see you have a ton of awards on this. Awesome job. I just realized we should probably make laurels for in December.
We would appreciate it.
I think I'll do that. Yeah, we'll whip something up and we'll send it out. Yeah, we'll send that out for that. Make some laurels for it. I think that's a really good idea. I didn't even think about that because we've just been going through all of these different games and like checking so much stuff out, and then I was like, it's like seat of your pants because it's the first time we've done that. Like first time we've done the show, and then it's like, wait a minute, we should make them.
Yeah. I was really surprised that you guys announced that post like only a week or so.
Oh yeah,
and now it's already going, and there's this polished face, like each of us having that our own, flow through here. I think
we've got it all in a giant Excel sheet. Actually, it's a Google Doc. Not even a joke. Literally every single time slot, every single person, all of your guys' contact information, the Steam link, everything. We have it all in one giant horrifying file. Yeah. And you can thank Kronos and Shane for that. They are killing it, man. Yeah. Phenomenal, honestly. But yeah, no, what you guys are doing, like, you're a solo dev on this, right? You don't have anybody else working with you?
I have some contractors on the art and sound. I do handle part of the art and all of the VFX, but the sound is completely handled by another person. But I'm the only one who's working full time. And
Fair.
with a puzzle game, you have the benefit that you can make the puzzles and the mechanics yourself, and only when it's time to polish, you can involve other people. That's also let us run on a low budget to make it.
Yeah, that makes sense completely. Yeah, no, I understand that model as well. Here we go. I'm going to link this out to chat so you guys can do this. Please do wishlist the game if you are interested in this. And the reason why is the more people that wishlist this, the more it gets shown to Steam as a game that should be followed. And then they will show it to more people. So if we can do that, the more people that follow, the more people that wishlist it, the more that Steam goes, algorithm, send it to more people. Yeah, phenomenal. Yeah, we'll get some laurels out. I'm gonna talk to our artist Shay about that, about making some laurels for this, and we'll have them out by the end of the month, so you guys can go add them to it. And I'm just gonna keep adding to that page to get you guys, just more visibility. And that's really what this whole event is get more visibility and have you talk to the community and show off what you're making. Definitely more laser levels.
I do have one small bit of suggestion on that, maybe
Sure.
for next version, because one of the things that when you run a play Steam festival, the biggest factor from what I've seen is getting a Steam feature, and for that, if you can get that, that would be a huge win for every dev you can get in here.
100%.
So, if you can make any for beginning for sure that I hope those succeed.
Yeah, because I saw that with like OTK Games Show did that, and I think that's actually quite cool. And I want to reach out to Steam for the next one. This one we were like, let's try it, let's shake all the rust off, let's do it and figure out what needs to be done next. And then the next one is going to be like, okay, we know what to do now. We've done it all kind of seat of our pants, and we'll go from there. And I think that's
understandable. Right?
That's kind of the way to go. And my hope is if we can do that, then we can have that showcase page and we can roll these ones onto it and be like, here's the showcase for the 2025 ones. Here's the showcase for the 2026 ones, so on and so forth, But yeah, totally agree. 100% agree. Well, is there anything else you want to tell the community about your game or about what you're working on or how to find your stuff or your Discord or anything like that?
You can I would again appreciate it if you can wishlist on Steam. Otherwise you can follow me on X or Blue Sky, whichever one you prefer, right? I'll link those in the chat if those are okay.
Yeah, if you link it to me in Discord, it won't get deleted by the robot. The robot will try to delete it.
I'll send it to the channel.
Sounds good. Yeah, laurels are like an award for something. It's also like a badge that you put on your game. You can put a laurel up here, right? These are all laurels, and they're like pinned onto it. How much does the demo cost? It's free, you goblin. It's a demo. Actual goblin behavior. There we go. All right, we get the Twitter one first. There you go. Free so we could buy it. Why you like this? There we go. And then the Blue Sky one after that. There you go. All right, rock on. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about? Anything else at all you want to tell them before we go? Any words of advice for the young developer?
I think I want to show something motivating.
Sure.
So the game demo released on May 20, and a month before that, the game looked like shit. And the entire look of the game came in the last month, in a sort of like everyone's work converging. The artists, my shader stuff, my VFX, and it's sometimes amazing how much a game can change from just a bit of polish and sometime taking it. I'll try to find that video post where I posted it, but it might take a time since it's almost like a few months.
Such a cool mechanic. I'm like watching through this. Yeah. It honestly blows me away. So it really just comes down to just keep building. Don't give up, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean that makes sense completely. I mean you went from going and making a game to building all of this out. We actually run 2 game jams a year in July and January every year. And some of the stuff that people make out of it is phenomenal. And this is a good example of that. Go do game jams. Make weird stuff. Try things.
Yeah.
You never know if the weird little mechanic you made inside of a game jam is going to lead to something enormous. Here, let's grab this.
I didn't know either,
So this
And now I'm
was
here.
this was 1 month of visual improvements for your game.
Yep. What you see on the left has been there for the 2 years that I've been working on these systems for the game. all that image, I guess, is gone, I guess.
So it went
And
from
all the
this
VFX,
to this.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's a month. That's a month of work, you know, if you really try to polish everything out. That's phenomenal. That's you should be really proud of that. Seriously. Phenomenal looking.
Thank you. I hope this inspires other people to try their best.
Yeah, I hope so too. They should. It's one of those things is like you never know where it's going to take you, so try making something weird. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work. Either way, you're going to learn something cool. Yeah, the before and after is awesome. Well, it was nice having you on. Your game is fantastic. And thank you very much. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Same to you, and good luck with the showcase. And I hope to see more cool games here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see more of Compressed Space, honestly. I want to play this once you have those, 200 levels out? I'm ready.
Okay, so maybe tone down the number to something.
500 levels? Heard it. Got it. Yeah. 1,000 levels, chat.
Maybe I'll just make the level editor and let you guys call it.
Chat is saying, please let us throw money at you. So you've got people who want to buy it, for sure. Yeah, I can't believe over 9,000 levels. Insane, right?
Even if I couldn't believe this.
You have a good day. I'll talk to you later. Have a good one, dude.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay. Bye.
Dude, that game is sick. That game is fantastic, honestly. I love the puzzle mechanic in this. I really do. I really do love the puzzle mechanic in this. And I haven't seen anything like that. Stretchmaster is the only thing that comes close, but it's not done in the same way. Stretchmaster is super fun, and I like it a lot, but I like it because it's got cartoony, jokey humor. And this is more clean, I guess is the best word for it. Yeah. Your puzzle brain compulsion is legendary. What are you going to do, right? I love it. Really enjoyed the stream. Oh, I really hope that you did. That's fantastic. We're going to turn this into a video, and it'll be up on YouTube as well. He'll compress 10,000 levels down to 150-ish. That's exactly what it is. That's why there's so many mechanics in it. He's taken a whole world, and he's compressed it into a single level. It makes sense. This game has a clean look, yeah. It's just very clean. It's very clean. In December is epic so far. You like it? I'm really glad. Really glad, dude. Recommend something closer to an Indie December badge than a laurel. It's just called a laurel. Yeah, we're gonna make like a badge, but it's called. These things down here are called laurels. You know, generally, it won't be like this, right? But it'll be something more like this. Yeah. This started as a game jam. It started as a game jam game. That's what they showed, and this was the original look for it. Was this 1 month of visual improvements look like after 1.5 months of dealing with prototype visuals? And it's this right here. That's what it started with, prototype visuals, and then boop. Which is wild, right? Yeah, actually incredible. The glow up, insane, right? All right, well, I'm going to turn music back on. We're going to go play Kingdoms of the Dump in a minute here. But I'm going to set this to just chatting for a moment. Because I'm going to use the bathroom real fast, so give me just a minute. Don't say big dumpies rise up, Winky. Don't listen to Winky ever. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. I have returned. Alright. Games. Kingdoms of the Dump. Desktop removed. It's time. Also, by the way, I got an achievement called Dump Wide Open. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, I don't
I don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, Winky. Winky, you there? Yeah, I turned the game down. Do you want to take a dump, dude? You want to take it? There it is. It's for you. You're already dumping so hard. Have you actually played this? Have you played this yet? The game is trash. Garbage, really. As you can tell. You haven't know? It looks great, though? It is. It's garbage. It's insanely good. Do you evolve into a dumpster? You don't. You get ahead of the game, though. And if you watch long enough, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone loves garbage. I like to play in the trash. You know? Page, Port, and the 3 forts of Booksile. Holy
Gummy
moly.
Worm 007 said, "Hey Thor, hope you are well. I am building a game and am hoping to have a demo or the full game ready for either June. Next first question, how do I go about getting my game Steam page set up? Is it done through my personal account or do I need to make a new Steam account for the game? And my second question, how would I apply for your Indie June next year?"
We'll do a call for applications for, Indie Summer, I guess is what we're calling it. If you want to make a Steam page, you could do it from your own account, or you could do it from a business account. I did it from my own account originally for years, and then I switched it over to a business account this last year. The library sunk into the ground, so I think you'll have trouble turning those in. You're probably right. Man, this place is a dump. Oh, you've got a hole in your stomach? No, that's my Bulbasaur. He's green. Like the green screen. Yeah. Yeah, he's green. It is summer. Summer, not summer. Alright. I have my map. I have my airship. I have the dump. And my quest log. I'm supposed to tie up loose ends. You're a trash player? I am. We could go find all the vending machines. Or collect the supply shipment from Page Port. Where's Page Port? I think it's up here, yeah? We could also kill these giant, horrible things on the overworld map. Because those didn't used to be there. after you. I gotta do the pillar puzzle, too. No idea what that does just yet. Grime Sworn Knight. Oh god, he's nasty. Oh god, he's really nasty. Oh, thank god. Sick. Wait. Does he just stay? What? Bug moment, yeah. I think the only port is going to be the needle here, yeah? I think it's the only one. It's going to be a needle point. There's got to be a port down here called Page Port. I can't think of another place. Page Port is in Book's End. Book's End is underground, though. That's not useful. Like, that's... How am I supposed to do that? The tower is, the landmass isn't? Yeah, but like... Book's End is underground. Oh, the port is not. Okay. I forget which island Book's End is. Okay, so that's Mamelon. Kill him. Wow, that didn't do very much damage at all. I made a huge mistake. Ow. Ow. Wait, that's not dead? Jesus. I noticed you're not using clean damage at all. If you're talking about the bubbles, I'm not using those because they're incredibly loud. Like, the volume of the bubbles is so loud that it's awful. Yeah. So I would use it, but it sucks. Anything that affects multiple targets seems to make noise per target. Also, thank you for those gifted subs. Holy shit. You guys have the treasure train at level 6 already. Oh my god. Thank you for your explanation of the Kid Bash Super Legends graphics. I was perfectly understood this time, and I really appreciate you going over it. Oh, absolutely, man. I love it. I think Kid Bash looks cool as hell. Dump seed? Wait. What? Plant in a patch of dirt and make a wish? What does that mean? Where's the dirt? It's a dump seed. God damn it. I have so many items that are just weird. The farm location is overrun with ooze. Scorched burgers. What the hell's a scorched burger, man? Damn. Burned to perfection. Alright. A defib. Defib's good. I'm just going around getting all of these items that I forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't get to go back there. But that place wasn't overrun. Nope, can't go there. What is this? Reader's Rest. What the hell is this? What? What even is this? Oh, there's a lot of bugs. Yeah, layering is a big problem throughout the game. I'm mostly amazed that there were so many areas that I didn't see. Like... Okay, this is Book's End, and it's underground, and sad. There we go. Pageport. Well, that's probably bad, you know? 3 raw materials. I feel like I'm not going to be able to pick up the package. Oh, wait. Alright, 1 second. Here you are. Be careful with it. Alright, I have the supply package. Alright. Alright, so now what do I have to do with that? Collect the supply shipment from Pageport. Yeah, but then where do I bring it? Don't tell me it goes to Book's End. Ah! You got the quest at the desk there? Oh, those quests. Damn it. Okay, well, I can't turn those in. Let's go back in here. This one was that one. I can't do that anymore. That one I can't do. And that one I can't do. So vend for yourself and reconstruction efforts, the only 2 I can do. No, not soft-locked. So we gotta find the vend machines. And we can go to whatever the hell this is and fight 8-Ball. Is there a vending machine here? You figure out the pillars? Nope, not yet. I've tried everything that I could with the pillars, so now I'm trying to find all the vending machines. The bridge where you fought Sir Conan has a vending machine. Does it? Does it? Alright, I'm gonna look for a yellow box here, because if we can find a yellow box... My masterwork is almost complete. Spitting image of our dear new King Jugglers, no? How will I get it out the door, you ask? Scrapped. Good. Because, I've got bad news about the king. Frozen Heart. No yellow boxes in this place, it looks like. Basically, the yellow boxes are hiding all throughout the world in different locations. And I just have to find them. I've already done all this stuff. You know, almost every single living thing in the world has microplastics. Not only do I know, I've been actively seeking out more of them. My plan is to become so full of microplastics that no human can stop me. Absolutely overpowered. I will never die, never age. Simply plastic. Yes. I'll become King Plastique himself. Nanomachine, son. You goddamn right. Yeah, where's that bridge? I fought him on a bridge around here somewhere. I think it was this one, yeah? Ah, it was over here. Wait, how am I supposed to get the vending machines now if I can't reach the vending machine that's in there? Right? Oh wait, we have this now. Tin Alley. My home. My house. Oh. Oh. Why does it say traitor? Who wrote traitor on the inside of my house? Man. This place is destroyed. Yeah, it's misspelled. Condemned. No longer suitable for dumplings. Ministry of Discomfort and Stress. Dusty, it's really you. Bob, the battle's over. Plastique is defeated. Holy scrapola, you mean it? And Miss Bagatha? She's helping get things back to normal at the castle. She's alright. Praise the maker. Head on over there, alright? Oh, cool. So we can actually get... We can get some of the characters back. Why is that empty? I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Yeah, I guess I gotta visit old NPCs and bring them back in. That's gonna be difficult, man. Like, there's so many different locations I can go to, like... West Rummage Border. There's like a tower here. Yeah, you're gonna have to visit like everywhere, exactly. So I think what I'll do is I'll start taking it continent to continent, you know? Keep checking what? Keep checking what? Last room at Floor Sparkle? Which room? Go back to the cooler, keep poking it? But why? What do you... This one? Why? Why? Why, Chet? Why do you want me to do this? Not doing that. Ow. Fled to Cordboard Cape. Right. You think about this building? You think about this building? There's something in this building? Is it over here? Is it... I don't see anything. There's nothing in this room, Chet. I'm right? I'm right that there's nothing in this room? I'm right. Right? You're saying I'm right. Alright, I mean, if I'm right. Why are you upset? Chat, why are you upset? Go right? The barrel? That's what you want? There's nothing in it, man. What's the problem? What's the issue, Chad? That house? No, that's a house. I mean, there's a fireplace here. To the left? We already went to the left. Right? Yeah, I mean, that's correct. Yeah, right. Your other left? So down? I mean, this brings us back outside. East? Your east or my east? Yeah, whose east are we going? Oh, hey, did you guys notice there's a shiny in the corner over here? Wow. Chad, how do you not notice that stuff? That's wild, man. It blows me away. Can't believe it. Chad never notices anything. Okay, we already did this one. We've done this one. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at the bottom of this map, and we'll just go traveling up the map. Like the continent. So we can no longer go here. This is yellow, but I can't reach it. So there's no way to get there. I don't believe you. See, this concerns me because this island doesn't actually have an indicator on the map. Which means there's stuff out here that isn't on the map. It's an uncharted island. This is also an uncharted island. God damn it. too small for map? Dude, there's ones that are just the same size that are a single pixel on the map. This planet is a cylinder? Do you know why? It's a roll of toilet paper, my dude. We're just all on the big tube. We're in a tube in the dump. Okay, I already got that one. Barrelton's Bell, passed down to me from my granddad, Iron Cast Kegstand III. Squeaky Bell. Oh, I can summon it. Okay. I can summon the airship whenever I want to. View ain't so bad from up here. Let's say that again. Listen, you remember my hideout, right? Where we met Lamp? Of course. I know it's out of the way, but I've been thinking of checking on the place. Flying this guy in a metal ship. Nothing is out of our way now. Scrap sewers it is. Alright, we gotta go back to the hideout. Doing dishes is always a time for reflection. What are you doing to them? What are you doing to them? Just give them a quick clean. You know, it's more about the abrasion. Cleaning dishes. You're hilarious, man. Or reflective, you say. What you got on that old noggin of yours? I've been thinking about Lady Mauve, back at the pillow fort. Old Shammy. You take a trip over there? There was no trouble. No trouble, man. Alright. All of them are gonna have quests, aren't they? I must admit my thoughts drift to the sunken bookshelf. Wait. Are we bringing it back? Oh, we're gonna bring it back. Hold up. Boxmillion secured him in the moldy cells after we took the castle. Do you want to speak with him? Okay, we're gonna get Loot to talk to his dad. There's so many quests. Hell yeah. Garbasian. Knives. I like how it's all of their music. The Dumpiest Compendious. Yeah, it's all the characters. This is cool. Oh, it's so clean. Ugh. Loot. Hey, he's got a full-on bar, dude. I found 3 mosquito martinis. Man's got a stocked bar. I'm starving. Dude, you have like 10,000 beers. He's basically Bender. Keep out of the engine room. Leave the mechanics to him, he says. I can just focus on the mission. Alright. Wait. He didn't have a quest, no. Everyone else did. Alright, with that in mind, we're going back. Wait. Alright, books end. It's time. So strange seeing it like this, isn't it, Mr. Jacket? So, I don't know how to raise it. The headmaster never explained it. There ought to be a switch of some kind of mechanism around. Yeah, but the librarians are as convoluted as possible. Practically a rule. It's true. We need to track down another bookkeeper and see what they know. Keeper Moyer would know. Goat Gruff Mountains, Carpenthos. We've seen him. Yeah, we've seen this guy. He's a goat. He's a mohair goat. Who's holding bees? I'm holding bees. What can you do about it?
Rhiannon said, I've heard you talk about your Windows 11 problems in the past and how you try to make it better.
Yeah.
Do you have a write-up or trusted source with tips to make it less awful?
Nope. I do not in any possible way. I should probably do a write-up at some point and be like, here's everything I did to make Windows stop being a piece of shit when I'm streaming. The problem is Windows keeps updating and finding new ways to be a piece of shit when I'm streaming. So the write-up would be never-ending. It's honestly fascinating every time. Give you gloves at least. Yeah, I'll look into doing something for that. Maybe we can talk about it on the Discord. Might be something fun. Arch Linux will fix that? Yeah, but if I try Arch Linux, then I'll become a virgin again. And I don't really feel like that, you know? Like, that's part of using Arch. And I know it, and you know it. And, pretty good. I think I'm good. That being said, if Arch Linux would run all of the different tools that I use for streaming, maybe. Like as Zaffron's like, no. Yes. Primogen wasn't complaining. He's probably fine with it. He's got like 60 kids, you know? Yeah, what I really need is I need something that works with all my hardware. That's the issue. I know I found this before. North of Tabletop in Carpenthos. I'm gonna find Carpenthos, or I'm gonna find Tabletop while we're doing this. It was burned out. There it is. Alright, I found it. Wait on the ads. Windows and a VM running on Arch Linux. That sounds horrific, honestly. VMs have come a long way. They have. But still.
Joker Creation with $4.99 said, Hey Thor. While I had my feelings about things you did in the past, the amount of hate you got was unreasonable and you always have support from me.
Alright. Well, thank you.
VVVA with 500 bits said Compress, Space, looked amazing.
Yeah, it did.
It triggered me to remember a game I have in my wishlist called Stretchmancer.
Yes.
You also play around with space folding mechanics, should check it out. Warning link incoming. Yar stinky. https://store.steampower.com/app/2929290/stretchmancer/.
Yeah, Stretchmancer is really good. I've seen quite a bit of it, actually. I've played through it, really enjoyed it, and I think what they're doing is really cool. That being said, very different game, direction-wise. Oh. There we go. We found Mount Goat. Hell yeah. Oh god. Alright. So a couple things I've learned is Rotavia feels really weak all around, and Cerulean's ultimate is not very good. And I don't know why, for either of those things. This game is way better than it deserves to be. I think it's just as good as it deserves to be. It's phenomenal. Rotavia does not feel strong, though. We're going to milk the goat. It's a boy goat, but if you wanna, I don't want to know about it. Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be in here. Where is he? Wait. The secret wall. Book side. There we go. A red book beggars attention. Right side up orientation. Title, Wishing You Well. Not in imminent danger. Middle page is crimpled exactly halfway through. It's code for Return to Book's End Isle. It sits in the middle of the Lands of Phil. Both chapter 18 and page 18 are circled. 1818. Letters R, double R. Reader's Rest, north of the Paper Plains then. However, that doesn't mean he wasn't there. Back to Book's Isle. We gotta go to Reader's Rest. Book's Isle. I love Book Sign. Book Sign is the coolest thing in the video game to me. Get out of here. Book Sign is funny and interesting. I just really enjoy it. Alright. Where is that? Reader's Rest. I don't remember where Reader's Rest is. Was that the one that we went to that was all the pages everywhere? Was it that one? What is this? Nothing. Cool. There it is. Where is everybody? No one in danger. He selected the book referencing wellness for a reason. Grimes could have showed up before he arrived. It's possible. A thorough search is in order. We already know, because I've seen it. In here. Great Dewey's Decimal. Jacket, old son. Is it really you? Or do my orbs deceive me? Feared the worst. It's good to see you as well, Moher. And you, old boy. Well, let's not delay. I'll get the coffee brewing. Come on in. Well now, that's a whopper of a story. Imagine my shock when I saw your wanted poster. Walker Jacket, the Mad Ranger, the Butcher of Book's End. Don't worry, old son. I didn't believe nary a word of it. I'm a bookkeeper. If I can't read between the lines, who can? I appreciate that, Headmaster. Oh, I appreciate that. The Headmaster was wrapped up in all of this. Sounds like he made a lot of mistakes, and it sounds like you're just the man to right them. Well, that's why I'm here, Mohair. I want to raise the shelf. Of course you do, old boy. And I happen to know the method. I knew you would have the answer. The answer? Oh boy. No, old son. I barely have the question. You're a librarian, for goat's sake. You'll need to come up with the answer yourself. I don't understand. Head to the Bookspine Mountains. Hidden zone, just west of the old shelf. You'll find a riddle. Solve it and enter it in the big book. Well, there's one catch, old son. The riddle's clues are in a cipher, not one of our usual methods. Junk! We know the answer already. It's Pigpen. It's junk. God damn it. It's gonna be that. There's no way. It's the only cipher they've used in the whole game. Yep. Already solved. I was wondering what the hell that was used for. It's gotta be this. If it's not this, I'm gonna be amazed. Yeah, I want to look at the book. We'll go look at the book to see what the hint was. Yeah, I finally got the quest for the thing that I solved. Pre-solved quest. There were 4 towers around the map, and I went around them and I was like, what the hell are these things? And then I found all 4 of them. We tried to make like a grid to find out like X marks the spot from them, and they're pig pen that come out as the word junk. Oh, this is the wrong place. Yeah, I went too far. Where the hell is this place? I don't remember. Dude, I don't know where I wish everything was listed on the map. Because this is Carpento's. That's not here. That little panhandle in the middle, is it really there? I think it is. Oh, it's... I don't want to talk about it. Four pillars of knowledge, then assemble the code. Pillar 1 is in the west. Yep, already made a map of these. Each pillar contains 1 letter of the passcode. Return here when you've solved the code. Down the pillar riddle. Let's go into the key items. View in log. I want to see what the hint was. Then assemble the code and return to the big book at the Spokesvine Mountains. Pillar 1 is in the west, where cranosaurs are known to nest. Pillar 2 is in the south, a pirate's cove and yawning mouth. Pillar 3 is in the east, in the center of the circle trees. Pillar 4 is in the north, upon a lavender and scented shore. And they don't have any hints for it, so we just had to know it was Pigpen. Oh, the cipher hint's in the bag? Where? Is it a key item? Ah, there we go. It's Pigpen. Okay. That's funny. It's funny shit. Rise. Book's End has been restored. Hey, chat. Chat, do you see what I see? Do you see it? Do you see it, chat? What is that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which volume is that, chat? Which one is that? Volume? Oh no. Chat has become unreadable. We'll never know the answer now. Couldn't be a 7. Couldn't be. Takes the airship 10 feet. Let me in. I'm in here to turn in these quests. What's up? Ooh. I don't have a way of getting Forge Iron, do I? I don't know if I should use that, right? But there's two chests that I can open that way. That I know of. The headmaster's study. Your study now, I should think. Mohair, you've done it, old son. You've raised the shelf. You're the ranking librarian. You should be the headmaster until... Nonsense. The Order needs a younger leader to bring us back from this. But I realize you have an appointment with our billiard-headed overlord. Fear not, old son. I will hold the office until you return. Thank you, Mohair. The dump owes you a great debt. Me? Bah. My time has passed. Long ago. In fact, I'll leave my old weapon for you. It's been sitting in a cooler for 3 decades. Make sure you use it well, old boy. I was never much of a shot myself. The hoofs, you see, they don't make it easy. Good luck, Inklings. You may just need it. Oh, Giga Gun. Oh, wait. Grab him there. Oh. Sick. Secret weapon. Secret weapon, dude. Secret layers, dude. Gun go bird? Yeah. I actually need to go to, I need to go to the sewer now because we can get... If we can get Ratavia a weapon that doesn't suck, I'm gonna want to do that. Okay. Making 2 of them. There it is. A green lawn orb. What the hell is a green lawn orb? Oh. Toxic resistance, dude. 50% toxic resist. My boy Binsley's getting strong. It's time to fight a beholder. Okay, it's scary. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Alright. No, it means the enemy is weak to the attack. Yeah, that's insane. Nothing but lint. Anyway, eyeball's cool. Oh, wrong button. That's weird. Drawn by Ratotsker, the Great Rat Artist. Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Ratotsker. We need to go to... Is it this one? No, it's not Garbage Grove. Junk Hut? Two Forge Irons. Oh my god, I never went in here. Yeah, no, it's insane. There's a chest in here that I need now. This is one of the lost library books. Yes. I've obtained the book.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said, chat told me I had to tell you, your BRB before the game was so you could go to a kingdom-sized dump before playing Kingdoms of the Dump.
It's true. That is true. You'll never prove it, though. I've never pooped in my life, Chet. And you have no proof of it. Yeah, this is weird, right? Nope! Not AI. Not AI. I'm something different. Something better. Damn it! Don't go up too much there? Dude, I can't go anywhere. Got it! It's just a class ring. I want to know what's inside of the special one, though, so we're gonna go back over here. Gotta get ourselves another key. Maybe I get a couple of keys, you know? I'll get 3 of them. Alright.
RNICH77 with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100. The Kingdoms of the Dump, Yar stinky H. We love the epic tale of dust and the trash can. Yar stinky HE traveled far and wide. Yar stinky meeting people great and Yar stinky overthrow the tyrant. Yar stinky and ascend to the sky. Yar stinky.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I swear to God. I need to find the sewer network. And I don't remember how to get there. There's the Shatterglass Woods. And we kind of left out this direction. Garbage Grove. The hell is this now? There's the Shatterglass Woods after they've been destroyed. Junction Town. What? No, sir. I am not a fan. Oh, I am really, really not a fan. They're called the Lifeless, dude. It's just fungus everywhere. Yeah, they're like zombies, but oh my god, they give a shitload of XP. Okay, I like this. Yeah. This fungus has gone really crazy, to be honest with you. Ah! Hey, buddy. I need to come back here. Oh, what? We. This is most heinous, man. Beetle fist. Sick. Safe. No mushroom. Alright, we have to leave and then come back here. I need to go back to... I need to go back to town. And then I gotta come back and get more yellow. The record for constipation is 45 days. I feel like you'd just die. More shops. Oh, wait. Does this mean I've gotten all the material? It gave me a key so that I could stay here anytime I wanted to, but it wouldn't let me stay here. So, like, I'm kind of confused. Yeah. Oh, Lord Ezreal, thank you very much. You're awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have to send an innkeeper back from somewhere? That makes sense. Luxury tunic. Luxury tunic. Luxury. I need to see what it looks like. Oh. I mean, I guess that's kind of luxury, right? We're using asbestos before. But that's 15 extra defense. It's kind of huge. Yeah. I gotta start sending people back. That's the only way. Yeah, can't spell asbestos without best. Exactly. Yeah, I lost 50% fire resist, but I gained 15 defense, which I think works against everything. Might be wrong about that. Actually horrifying, to be honest with you. Alright, got that raw material. How fancy is my toaster? Not at all. I like dumb toaster, dude. Scrap sewer, there we go. Damn it. There we go. Alright. It's terrifying seeing that this place is so messed up now. Like, they changed every environment in this game. Industrial toaster? You're an industrial toaster. God damn it. Wow. 1 HP left? Holy shit. Sir? Sir. I was talking to a vending machine. And now I have to turn into a goddamn machine gun. It didn't have to be this way. God, Loot scares me with his weird little face thing. Alright. My sibling sent you? Don't worry, we're setting you free. Freedom. Thank you. That's one. Valve vending. I got a vending coin. Oh my god, it summoned another one. Actually insane. I'll turn into a machine gun after the ads.
Iguana_stream said, "Hey chat, if you like the music from the Dumpyard Dance, you can buy it on Bandcamp for $7.
Is it really just that much?
Which is almost 8H of music. https://williamcage.bandcamp.com/albums/kingdoms-of-the-dump-os.
You feel dirty watching this fight? Because you know what's gonna happen, don't you?
IB Red Revelry 21 with 500 bits said, "I've started, but never finished, like 9 different Ren'P games. My biggest issue is obviously artwork and knowledge, and being unable to see the progress in the game always disheartens me. I don't know who or how I might get the artwork and motivation I need to keep going, because I know I have some stories I really want to tell. What might you suggest?"
If it's artwork that's holding you back, stop making games with high fidelity artwork. Make something that's attainable to you. Look at games like VVVVVVV, right? Like that's really, really low-end artwork to make an amazing game. You might be shooting too high because you think that other people require that to make a good game. They don't. Make something within your skill set. Don't worry about it. Don't make something super next-gen graphics or really high-quality graphics. Just make something very simple. Yeah, West of Loathing is another really good example. Really good example of that. So yeah, no, I think more so the issue might be that you're trying to do something so far outside your skill set that it slows down the process and it makes you feel bad. Don't do it. Yeah, like, just use something very simple. I really think West of Loathing's a good example of that, yeah. Very much so. You reading while I was in an ad? So, Red Revelry, there is a link on that where you can click it in our Discord if you go to Answer TTS, and that will take you to the timestamp of exactly when I answered the question. So don't worry. Never gets lost. That way you can ask me something, then I can answer it later, too. By God, we're almost there. I don't want to fall in the slime. It's terrifying. Where the hell is this place? I think it's up here, yeah? Yeah. Already got that one. Oh! Ooh! And here we go. What is the compressed space Twitter? I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, I don't know what their Twitter is. It was linked earlier today? Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see here. Thought we already emptied this old vault way back when. There's more in here. I only take what I need. I wonder if it's even here. Here it is. The orphanage key. I know where I have to go now. Back to my roots. To my home. Ratlanta. We're going to Ratlanta, dude. Where is it? It's a cave city on the east coast of Mamelon. You don't seem excited. I was exiled from there long ago. Not sure any of that matters anymore. I got what I needed. Let's go to the surface. We're going to Ratlanta, dude. God. Doing that behind the tree? Devious. Alright, we're going to Mamelon. They said east side of Mamelon, yeah? I'm gonna steal from the orphans? No, I'm gonna steal the orphans. Yeah. That's different. There's still stealing and orphans involved, but it's different. Are you Ratlanta? No. They said a cave city? Wait. That's a cave. This is all technically Mamelon up here, so... Ah, wait. Nope. Are you the cave city? Ratlanta. My God, we've done it. Hell yeah, rats, dude. I think I can climb that tree. Is that a climbable tree? No? Nope. It's a bit weird, right? Yeah, there's nothing else out there. Redlanta, it hasn't changed. Not really. I was forbidden to return, but I don't know how much that sort of thing matters anymore. The orphanage was somewhere on this floor. Outsiders will all be. It's a rat man! This place feels kind of jank. There's like collision in really weird spots in here. Yeah, no, it's a lot of strange collision in weird areas. He's a rat? No, he's a rat man. It's different. Rat forging? This is a rat forge? You think we could have rat gear? It's time, dude. Wow. It's still here. What an embarrassing drawing. Hey, it's better than I could do, even now. I thought I heard something in here. Listen, I have a key that I used to. Yeah, think I wouldn't know you, girl? After all these years and all the hell you raised, it's really you, Ratilda. I'm really glad we have Bagatha and Ratilda, dude. You've barely aged a day. The two of them. Always up to something they were. The boy was the lad one, real showboater. But you, girl, you had that razor's edge about you. Sounds like Ratavia, all right. And your brother, whatever happened to the wee lad? He died. He was killed. Oh, sorry to hear that. He was a good kid. He was. Don't let me interrupt. I'll leave you to it. Don't rush out. You can take as much time as you need. But I wouldn't remain long in town, girl. Despite all that's changed, there are folk here who linger on the past. You catch my meaning. I understand. Thank you. What do I do for once chance to speak to him again? That's right. You weren't with us when what? What if I told you there was a way to talk to your brother one last time? What are you saying? The Knick-Knack Temple of the Spirit Board. We visit it in Carpentos. It allows you to speak with the expired. You're saying you think I could actually talk to him, one-on-one? I summon the Knacksmith, Walker, the Bookworm. It's real, Ratavia. Yet for some reason, I don't know if I can face it. It's ironic. I've been chasing his ghost all this time. Maybe it's time to stop running. A temple, you say? Show me the way, Dustin. Yeah, the SNES controller in there is quite good. It's gonna get grim, dude. Oh! There are the rats. You dare return here? Elder Ratsby, the audacity astounds. An exile may never return, not after what you've done. All this trouble over a loaf of moldy bread? Scavenging is one thing, stealing from within is another. A rot that leads to the downfall of the entire horde. It must be rooted out. If we hadn't been starving, I wouldn't have needed to. The pack may do things their way. But here, we have rat law. We were starving. I found that stockpile of moldy bread in your hut, Ratsby. Stealing from the horde gets you exiled. Returning from exile gets you killed. Such is the way of the scavenger. You call that justice? Children needing to steal to live, and then you cast them out into the wilds? You just speak of our customs, outsider. There's no honor in that. Kill them. See what good honor does them, then. No. If it's gonna be this way, then I invoke the law of the last rat. Gasp. The what now? The dogs rule on strength, the cats on cunning. We rats rule based on one thing only. Survival. The law of the last rat, then. So be it. You'll forego a quick execution. Instead, you'll be cast into the pit of darkness. If you survive, you'll be cleared of all crimes by divine decree. If not, well, the debt is paid. We've faced worse horrors than you could ever imagine. We'll take our chances with the pit of darkness. That's right. Yeah, pit of darkness doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, Mokora. Exactly. Down you go, then. The gods will see you punished for your crimes. Swarm 'em, boys. Swarm. Alright, here we go. We all have a pit inside of us. A shadow. A gaping darkness. True scavenger must either submit or rise above it. Spare me your sermons. Let's get this over with. We'll not force you. You must take the plunge yourself. A bowl of poison gruel may be more merciful. There's no shame in that. I am not afraid. I think he's afraid. Well then, you know what to do. Yeet. Wait, am I alone in this party? Okay, good. I was a little bit concerned. A dump seed. Dump seed. There's a lot of bones in here. Oh, wait. Loot bag? What's this? You can't go in that room. Okay. I feel like that should be accessible in some way, you know what I mean? How'd she survive? Law of the last rat. There's a lot of bones in here, dude. Is there nothing up here? I guess not. Yeah, I expected enemy encounters as well. Maybe there's a big one at the end or some shit? Oh, the music's gone away. Oh, never mind. Nightmare garb? Okay, hold up. Whoa. 20 agility. Alright. Is that it? Rathamus, important job for you. Stay here and watch the pit. If she does emerge, you'll have to put an end to her and her friends. But if she survives the pit, isn't it by divine decree? Bah! It's by my decree. To you, there should be little difference, I'd think. A thieving rat does us no good. Surely you understand that. Of course. Understand what? She must not leave this place alive. Sup, nerd? Hate to disappoint you there, Ratsby. No, can't be. Rathamus, you know what to do. Ratamy, was it? Listen, you must have heard of me by now. I have no problem with you, or the fine folk of Ratlanta. I just wanted to visit my old home, pay a little respect. Survive that pit, now you gotta let us go. Does the law of the last rat mean nothing anymore, Ratsby? Elder Matilda, what are you doing here? I think you'll be voted off the council for this, Ratsby. Take the law into your own claws. Rathamus, this is an order! These folks survived the pit. They will walk free. Thank you. Go on, girl. You never let this place define you. Don't start now. It's time for some changes around here. Rathamus, take Elder Ratsby here to the holding pen. He'll face a trial by his rat peerage. I have served the rats faithfully for decades. It isn't fair. Hey now, there's always the law of the last rat for you. Take a leap of faith. See if your divine decree holds up. You are vermin. Your brother was vermin. Your friends are vermin. You seem so small now. I can barely even hear you. Damn. Damn. What a quote, dude. You seem so small. I can barely even hear you. Actually insane. Yeah, so many rat words. Survived by divine decree. Alright, does that mean that there's gonna be a rat forge now? Because they have, like, everything in here. Nope. No forge. No rat gear. I guess she just gets a cool cloak, but not like a cool weapon? I guess that's it? We have everything we could ever need in here. Down to a nibble of cheese a day. Wait. Is it one or the other? Let's steal from the rats, dude. It's a good idea. Can you go back into the pit? I have no idea. 2 skill pills. Is there rat math? Dude, probably. I don't know. That was weird. Something about this one felt kind of, I don't know, empty? Does that make sense? Like, you can't go into a lot of these rooms like this. And then there was like barely any NPCs. There's no like town. The Law of the Last Rat didn't even have a monster. Yeah, it feels empty comparatively. So I'm wondering if there's more that goes on with this. We're gonna go back to the brother now. Just a little bit weird. I think it was up, wasn't it? If I remember right? Maybe not. It's up in the frost area. No, that's the Rubik's Cube. Shit. Binary math is of no use. Currently, yeah. Maybe you're overpowered for this bit? Well, I mean, it's not about being overpowered or not. There's nothing there, right? Spirit was Carpentos. You sure? Yeah, you can't be overpowered if there's no challenge to overcome, you know? Okay, Carpentos is down this way. There's all the nails. There's where the table burned. Actually, can we go on the train now? No, we can't. Would have been interesting, though. There's the Barrel City. What is this? Cave of the Carpenters, so it's not that. I don't remember what the hell this is, dude. We're not looking for the pillar. We did the pillars. They're done. Follow the river south till you find a boat. Think about this one, yeah? There it is. The Spirit Temple. So this is the place, huh? Yep. There's a shortcut back to the knack room to the right. Really? Is there? Oh yeah, because we got the elevator. I forgot about that. There we go. This isn't what I imagined. I thought the same thing. Good thing I learned my letters. But yeah, it's huge and kind of intimidating. Believe it or not, Saryu's the one who went first. That's right, but I warn you, Ratavia, the person I tried to summon, well, I summoned Master Vermilion by mistake. If you have anything that connects you to your brother, have it in hand. Yeah, his compass. Alright, well, thanks for the pep talk, everyone. Here we go. It's the Luigi board, dude. I'm ready. Ratavia. Brother? Ratavian? You took your time, sis. Little brother. Oh, she's crying. I'm so sorry. Sorry? For what? Teaching me how to survive? You wanted to be like me. I did. Fearless. Free. I wasn't free. I was lost. And because of me, you had someone who would never give up on me. You didn't fail me, sis. What happened, happened, and that's all there is to it. It's time to let the past go. How? How did I do that when I'm still here and you're... by living? The life we always talked about. No scrounging, no scraping. Just rest and relaxation. That's right. I don't know if I could do it alone. Alone? Look at all those who stand beside you. I've seen every step you've taken since I've been gone. You saved your friend Loot. You jailbroke an entire prison. Saved a city. You're my hero. Brother. Chad is sad. Yeah. Goodbye, Rotavia. Oh, you brought me my compass. The memento floated out of your hands. I'll need it where I'm headed. It's time for us both to move on, you see. Here, take care of this for me. Brother's Blade. Damn, dude. That's what the memento was, yeah. You're crying in public? F. It was very Onions. It was very Onions. Yeah. How did it go? How do you feel? I feel ready to take down that 8-ball. My bro wouldn't have it any other way. Hell yeah. All right. Does Rotavia have a weapon that doesn't suck now? Yeah, who in chat is chopping onions? How dare you? Brother's Blade. Holy shit. Wow, dude. That is a vicious weapon. Plus 25 agility, plus 25 boil. That's a crazy strong weapon. And increased, attack. Yeah, I wanted weapons that didn't suck. That's true. Oh, it was way more than a two-person team. There were a lot of people who worked on it with them. 2 primary devs. Lot of extra. Even Frankie Pixel Show worked on it as well. He did a bunch of the really creepy monsters, you know? All right. Lady Mauve at Pillowfort and Detergios. How did the brother die if the weapon was so good? What if I told you the weapon's only good in her hands because she cares about her brother and where that blade has been? So she tries harder in combat. That makes it way more interesting, right? Blade's only as good as its wielder. Stop, oh my god, I mean, that's what it is! In anybody else's hand, it's just a knife. Where the hell is Detergios? I guess that's gonna be here, yeah? What about killing big monsters? I keep killing them, they keep coming back. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Exactly. My god. It's full of money. Is there pixel jittering happening in the overworld? There's pixel jittering happening pretty much everywhere, to be honest with you. They had a lot of really big problems with layering, like asset layering and pixel jitter and a bunch of other stuff. So I'm not really surprised. Watchtower is the only thing protecting this town. Wait, so it's not you? Where the hell am I going? Lady Mauve. Detergios. I thought it was this place that I had to go to. Yeah, Deterdios is the country. It was the bridge. The dilapidated washing house. Washing house? Yeah, I don't know where. There's Bubbler's Bay. I should check this for yellow boxes. Nope. Nothing in here. Lull at the short today? Wait, did the short come out? Oh, shit. It did. I didn't realize what time it was. Wasn't the Great Dryer, was it? The Bezos has arrived. Soon, chat. Soon. Dude, I have no idea where this is. You said Pillow Fort? Wasn't that here, though? Didn't it get melted? I'm pretty sure they got destroyed, man. West Pillow Fort. Oh, I guess it's this. Oh, that's Feathertop. I guess this is the only... This is really the only other location, though, so I'll go in here. I think this was the one. Maybe not. Are you hiding in here? There you are. Much has happened since I've... Oh, wait, no, we've got that. We're gonna wait. Found her! What is this? Space Melody? Is a lady printing a full-sized Horus? Holy shit. There we go. Alright. Much has happened since I've last seen the lot of you. You're a sight for sore eyes. Join me in the parlor room, if you would. Wait, what's up, Aika? What? Oh, dude, is he gonna get the staff? Hey, we're all stopping by. It's so very good to see you. We came as soon as we could. Few new faces as well. Tales of your exploits have been bubbling up left and right. Things here have been, well, there's someone you need to meet. Children! Oh shit. Sepia Tone, Crimson, and Saffron. You're the star print. Indeed I am. Oh, he's so dark. Terrifying. So cool. Reminds me of myself when I was younger. They've been trying to meet you, Cerulean. They received their familiars? They have. But this crop doesn't have the schooling and structure like you did. I've been teaching them the best I can, but I'm getting old. That's why I need your help, from mentor to mentor. Mentor? Me? A mentor? They're all the last of the wizards of the Wash. And as you know, time is precious. How can we help? Yeah, the familiars are great, dude. We cleaned the parlor top to bottom, Master Star Princer. We practiced the scrubbing spells, just like you said. It's so clean you could eat off of it. Well, Sir Dustin could anyway. You've done well, young laundromancers. I'm impressed by your progress. However, there is one last task you must complete. Then and only then can you officially take your titles. You must venture into the laundry forest. There you must find the right branch from a bleachwood tree. Bring forth your branches, and you shall complete your training. We could do it, right, guys? Right. Let's go. Nice. Sent them to their deaths, dude. I think he just killed those kids. I think he just sent them to their deaths. Yeah, the grime invasion's happening. He just sent them out into the forest. They should be back by now. Do you want to go out there and look for them? Not yet. I'm sure they're all right. I'm just being overly cautious. Oh. Sepia, you're back. Has anyone else made it back yet? Nope. You're the first. Good job, little dude. Oh no, that isn't good. We were looking for the bleachwood tree when we heard the roaring of a monster in the woods. Could be another hamperback, but Tidal Pod season is over. Crimson wanted to follow the sound. You followed it? It roared again and we all got scattered. Take us, we must hurry. Insane. You sent children into a war zone. Oh god, we have a junior laundromancer as a guest. Absurd. Yeah, kids are getting folded, dude. It's not good. What? That was weird. Double bubble wand. I don't even think that's good. That would have been good back then. That's funny.